What it do, baby? How's everybody doing out there in the G4 audience? Welcome to the Xplay pre-show. We're calling Control, I believe, where we are going to be doing a tier list for most anticipated games of 2022. You guys will also be in the discussion, be able to vote and share your thoughts on what you think is the most anticipated games of 2022. It's just gonna be a chill stream. We're kicking back, talking, shooting the shit. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. A lot of fun to be had next year because I'm actually looking at some of these titles and they're very interesting. I didn't know all these games were coming out. I've been in such a loop. I didn't know what's going on. But how everybody feeling in the chat? Everybody feeling in the chat? Hopefully y'all ate breakfast. If not, please, because we don't need nobody passing out in the chat. Like I'm sure some of y'all might pass out at some of my opinions I'm gonna give on some of these games. What? What's going on? You said I'm looking clean. I appreciate it. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna go to the top of the list. First and foremost, we're going with A Plague Tale Requiem. I think that's how you pronounce it. So the tiers we got is S, A, D, and F. Obviously, S is best. You know, A second, but you got, come on, guys, common sense. For me, A Plague's Tale Requiem, I'm not gonna lie, I had no interest in the original Plague's Tale. So because it was like a chick running around with rats, I'm not gonna lie, like I like to be clean. And like, I just don't want to deal with like rats and whatnot. So I was like, eh. And then the gameplay I was seeing, she was kind of just walking around. And I'm just like, do I really want to play a whole game like this? I don't know. Maybe the chat can correct me. Maybe there's more to the game than I think. But I'm not going to lie. They showed gameplay last night at the Game Awards of this game. And I am somewhat interested in this. Is this like a top tier most anticipated? No, but I am a little bit more interested in than what I initially thought I was going to be because they have like this whole entire open world. I see some stealth action in it. I'm getting some Assassin's Creed vibes with it. But on top of that, she can control rats. So it's almost like a video game version of what's her name? Rat Girl from the new Suicide Squad. It kind of looks like that almost. Rat Catcher. Yeah, that's the kind of the vibe I'm getting. So I'm actually interested in this game. Me personally, where would I put that though? I wasn't interested at all. And I don't want to go as far as an S or an A. So like I would give it a D. Yeah, I see the chat voted for D as well. Oh, so we on the same pen.
It's kind of supposed to be chat's tier list.
Okay. So chat, you guys are voting. I'm just sharing y'all what I think. My bad. So this is what y'all vote. I see y'all voted for D. My bad. But we're in the same ideology. So like everybody's like, I would put this in the bracket of I'm keeping my eye on it. So the next game we got for everybody is Among Us VR. Go ahead and that's virtual reality. Go ahead and cast them votes right now. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is an F for me. I don't care about this game. All this game does is promote lying and cheating like Eddie Guerrero. I've just never played this game. I never was really that interested in it. I'm looking clean. I appreciate it. The producer said show up looking nice. We're doing an award show today. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I just don't want to sit around and lie and cheat and stuff. Although, I don't know. Maybe VR version would be more fun. Although, y'all don't like liars in y'all face in real life. Do y'all like them in the game? I don't know. I'm seeing that. Wow, I'm actually surprised. Yo, listen, chat, don't let my opinions influence y'all. Y'all vote for whatever the hell y'all want. I don't know if that's what's going on, but I'm surprised. Y'all voted for F too. Y'all do not care about this. Although there's a high barrier to entry to VR, so maybe that's why too. Maybe a lot of y'all don't have VR headsets, so that might be a thing too. I feel like the G4 audience is too. We might have an older audience. That might be. All right, so the next one is Ark 2. I'm not gonna lie, this is a big fat F for me as well. I don't care about Steam early access survival games, and it doesn't make it any cooler because there's dinosaurs in it. My problem with like these Steam survival games is there's no point to them. I'm the type of person, and I'm a very to the point person. So like for me to just be building huts and slaying dinosaurs, but there's no story to it. You got to make your own fun. It's like It's like going to a restaurant and them telling you to cook your own food. Like, I'm paying you cook it. This is why I don't like Mario making all that stuff. He's never into Ark. What do y'all think of Ark? Cast your votes. Once again, do not let my opinions on these games affect your voting abilities here. I like the original Among Us, but maybe, you know what it is? Yeah, maybe some of y'all really like the original Among Us, but the VR version wasn't for you. We're getting another F for Ark 2. I'm actually surprised by this. Huh. D, I've only heard of decent things. It's just not for me. I like the people who play Ark, they really love it, but I do feel like it's an acquired taste. If you have like a weird fascination with like Jurassic Park movies, you might like Ark. But me personally, I'm good off of that. Will the frame rate be optimized? That's a good question, Arthur. So the next one we got is Assassin's Creed Infinity. All right, so for those unfamiliar with me, Assassin's Creed in terms of like franchises is top 5 to me. I love this franchise even though it has misses in it. And I got the social media team here just with her hand. You could just say, you could just say hi, Kendall, you don't got to be weird. You said what? Oh, you got an Assassin's Creed tattoo. Ooh, so you're a big fan? Yes, sir. See, that's why we get along. Well, we don't really get along, but what's the name? But I love Assassin's Creed. But I'm not excited for this game because they said it's a live service game, and I feel like that's an excuse for them to just put out bullshit. And everybody wants Assassin's Creed Japan. They established there is a Japanese Brotherhood in Odyssey. Slight spoiler. It was a little Easter egg in there. And like they're just creating small little stories and putting it out as like a live service. So I feel like they're gonna bullshit us and give us Assassin's Creed Japan inside of an Infinity. They're like, oh, we did Japan. We did it as a little 2-hour mission or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It could be good, but as a live service, I'm gonna put it at a D. I'm not gonna put it at an F because I love Assassin's Creed, but I'm not too excited for Assassin's Creed Infinity. I said I'll take that back. Oh, my bad. This is the chat. Y'all put it at A. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna just go ahead. I know what the chat's gonna vote on this one. The next one is Bayonetta 3, and y'all better vote the right way. S tier, baby. That better be on the goddamn S tier. What else do you want from a game? You get solid, smooth, silky frame rate, beautiful women, badass action, a story that makes no sense, but it doesn't matter because the combat's so good, it doesn't even bother you. It's Platinum Games, baby. And it's on the Switch. Lord knows we need games on the Switch. So like I put it at an S, but what y'all voting for? What is the chat voting for on Bayonetta 3? Bayonetta 3, Bay is older in this one? I mean, what does that matter? Y'all don't like MILFs? Let me find out. Isn't that like the most popular? That's what y'all be watching. S tier. I knew it. Y'all better vote S tier. I believe would be happy. Bayonetta. No, Bayonetta 2 is one of my favorite games in like the last decade. I don't think it gets the praise that it deserves. I mean, the people who played it really love it, but I don't think it gets like that main stage that it deserves. It had some of the best combat. Like in my opinion, I enjoy Bayonetta more than Devil May Cry. I know, unpopular opinion, but I can play Devil May Cry, but with a hot chick. I might as well play that version anyway. Anyways, let's see. The next one we got is Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2, where are we placing this at, chat? Cast your votes, cast your votes, cast your votes. If you're just coming into the chat, we were creating a tier list for our most anticipated games of 2022. I'm sharing my opinions, but really this is what the chat is creating. So cast your votes in the chat, what you think, exclamation point, the letter. Me, personally, I'd put Dying Light at an A tier. I was a huge fan. I was a fan of Dying Light, but not like a huge fan like Bayonetta. So I personally would put it at the A tier. When the game turned into night mode and you were playing with your friends, that shit was super spooky, bro. And like just the parkour combined with the first person zombie action, I really think they had something great there. I guess for me, I wouldn't put it at S tier because I have a little bit of Dying Light 2 fatigue. I feel like we've been hearing about this game for the last 5 years or something. When's the game going to come out? I'm tired of seeing gameplay. I'm tired of seeing articles. Let's get the game out. Chat voted for A tier. Dying Light's co-op was kind of decent. They finally finished the game, so I imagine. Yeah, it's going to be. There's no way it's not going to be decent. Can we please zoom in a little bit? I'm on the region. Here, let me see if I can do that for you. I don't want to go too big, but there you go. Is that good for y'all, chat? Let me know. Press 1 in the spam 1 in the chat if that's a good little zoom right there. I must not be a real gamer. I haven't. Oh, the chat keeps moving. I missed your comment. My bad, dude. There. Okay, it's good. Okay, cool. All right. So next game we're talking about is Elden Ring. Let me go ahead and put that in. I'm not gonna put that at the F. All right, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a Soulsborne fan, and it's not because I freaking suck at the games. I just find them mechanically boring. Sidestep to the right, sidestep to the right, get bopped upside the head and die in one shot. It's just boring to me. But this one looks a little bit more interesting because it has co-op. I'm curious to see how the open world affects the gameplay as well. And an adventure with your friends is almost so much better. So me personally, I'd put it at a D tier, but I see the chat is voting for what? What do you guys? The chat votes for S tier. I know a lot of y'all like it, so I'm not gonna argue with y'all because honestly, I just don't want to hear y'all mouth. I think I just got a tap on the door. I think it's time for a break, I believe. Is it time for an ad break? Okay, just making sure. All right, so we got bills to pay because we're poor. So I need everybody to stay in the chat. We're gonna run an ad. We'll be right back with more tier lists, top 2 and 10 games of 2022. BRB. Greetings, nerds. It is I, your host, the Black Hokage, with the Xplay pre-show. Welcome back to a segment we are calling Control. For those of you who are just coming in the chat, Control is us creating a tier list. Today, we're going over our top 10 or our top games of 2022. You guys in the chat actually get to vote. I'm going to share what I think, but really it's about you guys. So when I bring these games up, make sure to cast your vote in the chat, _S, A, D, or F, based off of what you think. And where we last left off, the next game we're talking about is Forspoken. What's the name? So Forspoken is that new PS5 exclusive. It's an action adventure game. It looks like there's a lot of platforming in it. I'm gonna give it an S tier because it stars a beautiful black queen. And I'm never gonna complain about that. Nah, jokes aside, I would give it probably an A for the simple fact that we don't know. Oh, there goes the graphic. My bad, chat. I don't know enough about this game to get that excited, but visually it is appealing. The story and the characters in the world do look interesting. And I do like the action and platform. I just don't know enough about this because it's an original IP, so it's hard for me to get super, super excited about it. But I'm curious to see what the chat is saying. The chat is voting for an A. That's interesting. Okay. A. I wasn't sure how this one was going to go because most of y'all in the chat don't got a PS5. Yo, bad. So it's like most people are not even going to be able to play this game, and it's an original IP, and I hope it doesn't suffer from that because I feel like the industry needs more original IPs. But seeing as most people can't get their hands on a PS5 because these goddamn bots. What's the Black Hokage's origin story? Just woke up and said I'm going to be the Black Hokage. I called myself that as a nerdy way to symbolize it, like myself as like a king. Like Naruto is not even my favorite anime. It was just my gateway drug. Is what got me into anime. And, you know, Hokage is like the president of the village, the strongest ninja, you know, the king or whatever. So, like, you know, it's like my nerdy way of calling myself a black king and putting positive energy into the universe, basically. That's all it is. It ain't even that deep. But anyway, let's get back to this tier list. Ghostwire Tokyo. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to have to rely on the chat for y'all on this one because I don't know nothing about this game. I seen like one trailer. Stop influencing the vote. Stop the vote! So get your votes in. I don't even know what this game is. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've seen one trailer. I don't remember. I remember the art style. Can anybody in the chat explain to me what this one is? I wonder if we could pull up a trailer. Like, hold on. Let's see. We're gonna pull an Audible here. YouTube.com. Let's see. Ghostwire. Oh, come on. Ghostwire Tokyo trailer. Let me look at a trailer real quick. illegal movie. It's a first-person horror action game. Okay. The trailer is. Okay, based off what I said, because you know I'm on a strict time, like I can't watch all this. Okay, based off what I just saw, like that little bit, it looks interesting. I would put that like it as a D tier because I'm not sure 100%. The trailer's too loud. My bad. I turned it off anyway. I just wanted to pull up and see what it was like. I would put that at a D tier. Would y'all put? Oh, the chat put it at D tier too. Interesting. Okay, maybe I'm not the only one that doesn't know everything about it. Is the trailer still playing? No, it's not. My bad. Just in case, let's leave that up in case I need to pull more trailers up. We can call an audible. Let me turn it down already. Okay. Next one. Let's just go ahead. First of all, yo, mods, be prepared to clear the chat. If y'all don't get this vote right, we're banning all of you. God of War Ragnarok. Y'all better put that on the S tier. I don't care if you got a PlayStation or an Xbox Pass. You better put that on the goddamn S tier, boy. God of War 2018 was amazing. That was amazing. The gameplay, amazing. The boss fights, amazing. The combo system, amazing. The boy, amazing. Freaking the ending in the game, amazing. That better be S tier. I don't want to hear nothing about why you think it's an A. Hey, get that bullshit out of here and make it an S. Let's do it. I'm influencing the vote. There's no way this game is not gonna. He said never played. I'm a fake gamer. Yo, bad. You're not my dad. Jokes aside, vote for whatever you want. That's what I would put it at. What y'all voting for? Okay. Chat saying it's looking like it's gonna be S tier. You got 14 seconds to vote. Vote by exclamation point in the letter you want. Ban anyone who doesn't say. Yeah, mods, clean up the chat. Clean it up, bro. I don't have a PS4 or a 5, but this is an S tier. It's just, I feel like you're a hater if you're not. Yeah, the Valkyries. How could I forget about the Valkyries were freaking those were really fun. Those boss fights, those were definitely a good time. I had this game sitting on my shelf still unopened. What's wrong with you, East Coast Tone? Open that game up. Are you waiting for the full game to come out? The sequel at least. All right, y'all voted for S tier, and then you can play through all of them at once. All right, next game, Gotham Knights. Ladies and gentlemen, me personally, get your votes in for Gotham Knights. Wait, let me make sure the graphic switches. There we go. All right, vote for Gotham Knights. So this is the new action adventures like stealth game from was it Montreal, Warner Bros. Montreal. It's not Rocksteady. It's not the main team. It'll be co-op based, 2-player co-op, not 4. Although there's 4 characters, you can play as Red Hood, Red Robin, Batgirl, and Nightwing. Batman's dead in this universe, I guess. And it has RPG elements in it. I'm not gonna lie, it's not an S tier. It's probably an A. I'm a big Arkham fan, but I don't want to go higher than an S for the simple fact that I'm skeptical about those RPG elements. I'm afraid it's going to affect the gameplay. I don't want to sneak behind people and then bop them upside the head and they turn around and be like, ouch, that hurt, because my RPG elements, you know, my I don't know, whatever fist thing I have is not strong enough, like they kind of did in Assassin's Creed. And then also the 2-player co-op, I don't like that. Why put 4 players in the game if you're not going to put 4 players in the game? You feel me? Actually playing Arkham Asylum right now, classic series. So I would put it at A. What would y'all put it at? Y'all putting it at A? The audio's out of sync. The audio's out of sync for the producers. I know you can hear. Just I don't know how to. Let me see. Oh, he's looking at it right now for me, chat. We're trying to fix it right now. And he's making adjustment. Meanwhile, get your votes in. Bruce Wayne is a maniac. Yeah, I have an unpopular opinion about Bruce Wayne. I think he needs to go to therapy. Like, he's just a rich guy who needs therapy. It's amazing. It's amazing that people sit on social media and preach so much about therapy, but then they'll be like, oh, Batman's my favorite superhero or vigilante. I'm like, bro, that dude, Batman doesn't need to fight crime. Batman needs a hug. And that's plot armor, bro. I can argue Batman is the ultimate anime character because he has the ultimate plot armor, better than Deku, Goku, Naruto, whatever shonen character you can think of. Batman got better plot armor because apparently this guy's just always planning. He never takes a break. He said, let's talk about it. Bruce Wayne chose children. Yo, chill. We changing the topic. He said, weakest take ever. It's a comic book. I mean, it's a joke. Relax, dog. I'm not really that serious. I'm half joking. He said Bruce Wayne and the Titans really goes into that human side. Huh. Interesting. I haven't caught up on Titans, but I heard it's good. I'm only on season 1. I'm gonna hug you fully. All right, next game. Next game. We're going to Gran Turismo 7. I'm not gonna lie, that's a fat F for me. I'm not into racing sims. Forza was like the last one I was into, but that was back in like the Forza 1, 2, 3 days on the original Xbox. Forza 5 is supposed to be great. I've never been into Gran Turismo. I've always preferred kart racers, Mario Kart, Sonic, Sonic Racers. Sonic Racers Transformed is very underrated. Matter of fact, Mario Kart stole mechanics from that game. But I love Crash Team Racing. It's not Project Cars was okay, but I don't know. I could just go outside. I could just go outside and drive a real car, you know? I don't really want to do it in a game and go in circles. I'm good off of that. What's the chat voting for? And then we're going to go to a break after that. The chat also voted for a big fat F. Oh, yeah. Diddy Kong Racing is one of the greatest games of all time. Amazing story. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this tier list. We got bills to pay, so we're going to take a quick break. And then we're going to come back with more of your top games of 2022. I want to say top 10 for some reason. We'll be right back. Skirt. What up, everybody? Welcome back to the Xplay pre-show called Control, where we are rating our most anticipated games of 2022. If you're just coming in the chat, what we're doing is I'm just talking about the games that are coming out next year, and then you can vote exclamation point S, A, D, or F based off the tier that you think it will be. And this is your guys' most anticipated game of the year. But I came in laughing because I seen somebody in the chat type, they called Bruce Wayne, they called him a detective, but what did he actually solve? That's a good question. I mean, the original comics were called Detective Comics, and it leaned more into that. But yeah, as of recently, this man over here fighting gods and shit. I don't know why that made me laugh. Like, what is he solving? That man needs to solve his mental health issues. Go to therapy. Anyways, next game. What is this? Oh, this is what is it called? What's the full game called? It's the Harry Potter game. Hogwarts something. I can't see the full title, but it's the Hogwarts game. I think this is the open world Harry Potter game. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or is it an MMO? Which one is it, chat? I don't remember. I remember this game looking decent. I would put this at an A tier, and I am not a Harry Potter fan. I don't like Harry Potter. But the gameplay, one thing about me is I'm not a hater, right? Even if I'm not familiar with a property, if the gameplay looks good, I'll try it. Fun fact, that I was not a fan of Attack on Titan. The first few episodes, it didn't do anything for me. It was kind of slow, and I was like, eh. But I got offered a review code for Attack on Titan on the Xbox, the game. I played the game, and it gave me like a summarized version of the story. And I ended up going back and watching Attack on Titan because I actually really enjoyed the game. I was like, yo, this shit is kind of cool. And now I'm a fan of Attack on Titan and what they're doing. And like, I'm not all the way caught up. I'm on season 4. I just kind of got to. I'm trying to catch up before the second season of 4, whatever comes out. But yeah, I'm not a big Harry Potter fan, but this gameplay looks cool. And if this game is dope, I might mess around and watch the Harry Potter movies because of it. But I would put it at A. What are y'all putting it at? Oh, chat put it at the A too. Okay. Okay. I will never knock a game that looks fun because to me, the way I always review games is the most important thing is the gameplay. Is it fun? The story and everything else comes second to me. All right. So the next game we got is Hollow Knight Silk Song. So I've never played a Hollow Knight game, but I know this has a big cult like following. So y'all gonna have to school me on Hollow Knight. Is this a platformer? Is it a 2D platform? This is where we need call in the completionist because I know this is right up his alley. This would go at a D tier to me. I'm not gonna totally dismiss it. Everybody seems to love this game, so like, but I don't know enough about it to give it anything higher than a D. But I'm not saying it's like trash or anything like that. So I'm actually curious to see what the chat says. I need to lean on y'all. I'm seeing a lot of A's and S's. What do we got here? What do we got here? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. The black and with the gold on the turtleneck is fire. Yeah, the producer told us, our producer Emily told us to dress up for today because we're doing something special. I was like, all right. I'm not gonna dress up, but I was like, I'll look halfway decent. You know, Gerard's gonna drop kick me. That sounds painful. Plague Tales where you control the play. Oh shit. Yeah, this is the pre-show. This is the pre-show. Xplay starts at 12 PST or is that 3 EST? I think. But it looks like all of you have voted for Hollow Knight at the A tier. Okay, we're running out of space on this A tier, baby. The next game, Homeworld 3. All right, this is another game I'm gonna have to lean into the chat here because I have no clue that there were two other Homeworld. What the hell is Homeworld, bro? Homeworld 3? I don't know what this shit is. This would be a D for me for the simple fact that I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna give it an F because I don't know what it is, but I'm not gonna give it higher than a D. What would y'all rate this? Homeworld is old? What the hell is this, bro? Is it like an RTS or something? If it's an RTS, it's getting an F. I got immersed in this game. I missed it. Damn, I thought that was Chasm on the thumbnail. It's Big Hokage, Big Lokage. Come on, bro. You know what's going on. The heck is Homeworld? Nobody in the chat seems to know what it is either. Maybe it is like it's a classic RTS. Oh, if it's an RTS, hell no. I'm good. That's an F for me. Yeah, chat put that at an F. It's a no for me, dog. All right, so next game is Horizon Forbidden West. This is the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn. PS5 exclusive. I'm pretty sure it's gonna come to PC eventually because the last one did. I'm kind of torn. I actually need y'all help on this one, chat. Would y'all put this at the S or the A tier? I wish there was like a tier between S and A for some reason. I don't know if I want to put it on the same level as Bayonetta and God of War, but I feel like Horizon Forbidden West is definitely going to be better than Assassin's Creed Affinity, and like it's going to be on the level like I guess maybe A. Yeah, it's the Horizon sequel, Forbidden West. I feel like the story is what's going to have to catch this game because carry this game because I don't feel like I've seen anything in the gameplay that's going to be like mind-blowing compared to the previous game. They've added a little bit more verticality on like obviously some new abilities, but like I haven't seen anything. Like I remember that jump from Assassin's Creed 1 to Assassin's Creed 2. That was a big jump with all the different abilities Ezio was to get as well as the personality they added. I'm not seeing enough here. So for me, Horizon Forbidden West, I'm playing that mainly for the story. So it has to be really good. S tier, I feel like the gameplay's got to be amazing. It got outshadowed by Breath of the Wild release, but it's an S tier game series at this point. The first one. What did y'all vote for? I missed the graphic. What chat? What did the graphic say? Was it S or A? Revamped melee combat. Oh yeah, the melee wasn't the best in the original one. It was an S. Okay, we're putting it at the S. Chat. I'll take y'all word. I'm not gonna argue y'all. It's a respectable choice. It's a respectable game. I am looking forward to it. I just don't know how to 100% feel about that one. Big S, baby. All right, next one. King of Fighters. I don't know that Roman numeral. Is that 14? 15? King of Fighters Roman numeral. Which one? How we feeling about this game, yeah? I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like King of Fighters is like the redheaded stepchild of like 2D fighters. It's a good game. It's a good series, and it's like it's not Street Fighter, you know. Like it's just like like just put Terry in Street Fighter, you know. It's 15. Okay. I feel like this game never caught on as well as others. It's very niche because it's a little bit more difficult. I don't know. I put this at a D tier for me. I don't really care. I might try it, but I don't really care that much. What would y'all vote for? King of Fighters 15, King of Fighters 39. Yeah, it's SNK. Although I don't think it's SNK anymore. It's SNK something else, like Sycamore or some shit like that. I don't know. What if Guilty Gear wasn't cool? Guilty Gear is lit. Hey, don't just Guilty Gear Strive is amazing. You said stop the cap. Hey, okay, my bad. We got some King of Fighter fans in here. My bad. But I see the chat voted for D. It ain't that many fans. But yeah, before we get into more of the next game and more of this actual tier list, we got to take a quick commercial break, guys. Apparently, rich people have bills too, so we're gonna run some ads. We're gonna smear Pizza Hut and Dr. Pepper all over our body. Be right back. And welcome back to Control. I'm your host with the most, ladies and gentlemen, the Black Okage. This is the Xplay pre-show. We are talking about our most anticipated games of 2022, and it's involving you guys in the chat. So if you want to vote on our tier list, exclamation point with the correlating letter, S, A, D, or F. We're gonna move a little bit quicker now because we're kind of tight for time. It's almost time for Xplay. So next thing we got is Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not a big Kirby fan. He's alright, but like I don't know. I feel like Kirby's biggest outing has always been in Smash Bros. He's just a little cream ball that runs around sucking shit up. This shit's weird. I don't know. S tier. What? I'm about to ban the whole chat. I would have put it at like a D or an A, but whatever. I'll listen to y'all. Lego Star Wars. Which one is this? There's like a million different ones. I guess there's a new one. I don't even know what this one is. What movie is this based off of? Oh, all the Lego Star Wars combined into one. What are y'all voting for? I'm not gonna lie, this is a big fat F for me. Wait, where'd they go? Lego Star Wars. I lost it. Oh, there we go. Chat put it at S? What? All right, y'all are trolling at this point. Get out of here. S? I would have been mad if you said A, but S, whatever. All right, Mario Rabbids Spark of Hope. This shit has become a joke. Stop the count. I would put this at an A. I actually really enjoyed the last one. If you like XCOM mixed with Mario, the Mario universe, you'll like this game. And the Switch don't got a lot of games. Lord knows they need one right about now. I put it at A. What y'all voting for? D? Oh, y'all trolling. You put Lego Star. Oh, whatever. All right, Marvel's Midnight. All right, everybody's trolling me. Marvel is Midnight Sun. I put this at an A tier. That's the new XCOM themed game type of game. It's a strategy game, but with Marvel's universe. I more so want to play it for the actual story. What are y'all voting for though? What do y'all think of Marvel's Midnight? I'm seeing. Ooh, this one's tough. Interesting. Okay, A tier. A tier. I'm not mad at that. Multiverses is the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Speedrun round. Speedrun. Multiverses, the new platform fighter from Warner Bros. Bugs Bunny versus Superman and Batman. This game, it looks lit. I'm not gonna lie. I would put it at A tier. I'm not gonna put it at an S, but this one looks a lot better than that Nickelodeon game. It looks a lot better. I wouldn't put it at a D, but I'd put it at an A. I don't want to give it the S tier because I don't want that to backfire in my face. I don't have 100% faith in it. Multiverse. All right, y'all trolling. Y'all trolling. F tier. All right, I'm not even taking this conversation seriously anymore. Next is Nightgale. I don't even know what this game is. What is this thing? What is this, like when David Hoffman or something? Oh, I think that was the one they showed on the Game Awards yesterday. Yeah. Okay. I would put this at a D tier then. I remember this game. Okay. You said you might as well pick them yourself. I know, right? F tier again. Here we go. Y'all are trying way too hard to troll in the chat. Multiverse is at F tier, whatever. Yo, the Outlast Trials. I think this is the one that has co-op. This is the new Outlast game. I would put this at a D. I'm not a big Outlast fan. I think it's kind of mechanically boring. You just run around and hide in a locker. Like I'm like, while some dude drools all over the place. What do y'all think though? What do y'all think? The Outlast Trials. I just feel like they haven't done enough with the gameplay mechanics to keep me interested. Okay, D. Okay. Chad's voting for D. All right, next one is Persona 4 Arena Ultim. What is it? Ultimax? These goddamn JRPGs and these long ass names, bro. What is this? Is this a fighting game? Is that fighting game they showed yesterday at the Game Awards? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big Persona fan. They talk too damn much, bro. And I know it's an RPG. Is this one of the RPGs, or is this that fighting game? Okay, I'd put this at a D then. I don't care about a Persona fighting game. What do y'all think, chat? Oh, chat put that at an F. Jeez, y'all really don't care. There's a lot of games y'all don't care about. All right. Next one is Pokemon Legends. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Arceus. I've been tired of the Pokemon games for a while. I'm not going to put it at the A, but I'm not going to put it at F. I would put it at D. They're trying something new, but I'm still just not that excited about Pokemon games. The formula is just so stale to me. When I was a kid, I wanted to catch them all. Now I barely want to look at this game. Y'all putting it at A though. Okay. I'm not gonna argue y'all down. I'm not gonna argue y'all down. Rainbow Six Siege or Rainbow Six Extraction is the next one. We are speed running our top games of 2022. Rainbow Six Extraction, I would put that at a D tier. And this is coming from somebody who played Rainbow Six Siege for like a good 4 years. From like 2015 to like 2019 or whatever, we was playing that game heavy. But this Extraction, it feels like a cash grab. I'm not going to lie. I'm not really looking too for it. I'll try it, but y'all put it at F. I'm not even mad at that. I'll put it at a D because it's Rainbow, but you know, F Ubisoft. Jesus Christ. All right, Redfall. Redfall, I don't know what to say for this one because all they showed, it was like a cinematic trailer. They didn't show any gameplay really. I like the character in the art world, like with the art design and the characters, but like I don't know enough about this game. Oh, they dropping Halo Infinite codes in the chat. Y'all better cop them. Y'all better cop them. Halo Infinite codes in the chat. I don't know enough about this game to be excited about it. I'd put it at a D just because I don't know enough, not because it's bad. Oh, chat put it at an F. God damn. Xbox really don't got no games. Let's see. Next one is Saints Row. New Saints Row. They're rebooting the world with cool hip teens. They don't look like gangsters. They look like Gen Z TikTokers. Who wants to play Saints Row with TikTokers and a new art style? I'm kind of on the fence about it. This is a D for me. And unpopular opinion, I enjoy Saints Row more than Grand Theft Auto, but like this new Saints Row, I don't know about it. Like it's yeah, okay. Chat's in alignment. It's looking like a D. I don't know. Next one, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, basically. I've never played Hellblade. I heard it's amazing. I'm gonna lean on the off for this one, and then we're gonna take a commercial break after this one. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. What are we thinking about Hellblade 2? You said Saints. Saints. Wait, really? Yo, it tied at S and F. What's going on with the poll? The poll broken? I'm gonna put it at A. Oh, it's a tie. All right, I'm just gonna put it at S then. I'm gonna put it at S. I'm gonna take. Everybody seems to love that game, so I'm gonna take y'all word for it. All right. So once again, rich people do have bills. It's not easy owning a yacht, so we need to make sure that you guys guzzle down that Dr. Pepper. We're gonna run some ads, and then we're gonna finish this tier list up real quick. We'll be right back. Skirt. Oh my God, we're back apparently. Now you're fine. I was caught off guard. All right, for those just coming back, we're doing a segment where we're rating our top games of 2022 that we're most anticipating. If you want to cast your vote, exclamation point with the correlating letter SADF for the tier list. We're running short on time, so we're about to speed run these last few that we can get in. The next one is the Breath of the Wild sequel. I feel like most people are gonna put this either S or A. Anything Zelda, I love, but I personally wouldn't put this at an S tier. I'd put it at an A because Breath of the Wild wasn't my favorite Zelda, but I still thought it was a solid game. But I'm not gonna argue anybody who puts it at S. I know a lot of people love this game. Let's see. Everybody's put it at S. I figured. Let's see. Okay, next is Starfield. Starfield, I'm gonna give it a big fat F because Bethesda games don't work. It's World War Bethesda over here for me. But I know most of you are probably gonna put it at an A or S. Jokes aside, I am looking forward to I'm half joking. It is kind of World War Bethesda for me because they always brick my damn PC. I'd put it at an A tier for me. We haven't seen any gameplay, but Bethesda's known for making decent games, so like I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I feel like they have earned it. But you guys are putting it at an S tier. No gameplay at all. S tier. Interesting. Okay. Next one is Sifu. Sifu is really dope. From the gameplay that we've seen, it comes from the developers of Absolver. It's a melee combat game where you play as a guy who ages every time he dies. So it's like an interesting spin, kind of on that kind of Soulsborne type of style where it's going to be like a difficult game. And you get, the older you get, like you get different stats or whatever. Me personally, I'd put that in an A. It's a cool looking indie game. I'm looking really okay. A, okay. Chad is in alignment with me on there. Okay. Next one is Sonic Frontiers. This was announced last night during the Game Awards. Sonic Frontiers. It looks like from the trailer, this is going to be an open world Sonic game. Don't quote me on that. It just looked like that from the trailer. And then it looked like there's going to be giants that he's fighting, almost like some Shadow of the Colossus type of shit. But honestly, Sonic games fucking suck, so I'm going to put it at a D. I have no faith in this guy. If it's good, I will praise it. If it's good, I will praise it. But Sonic don't get the benefit of the doubt from me. Next is the Suicide Squad. Yo, let's just go ahead and put that at the S tier, baby. If you have not seen this trailer last night from the Game Awards, this was easily the highlight of the Game Awards. This game looks freaking amazing. The co-op in it, the 4 different characters with the different fighting styles, the verticality of it. I didn't know what to expect, but it looks like Rockstar's in there. Not Rockstar, but Rocksteady's in their bag, bro. That's an S tier, and I'm glad the chat voted for that. Go watch the trailer if you haven't. It dropped last night. Look it up on YouTube. Next is Splatoon 3. I would personally put this at a D. Splatoon, I've never really cared about it. I don't know. I just never wanted to be a squid kid and just spread paint all over there. But I know a lot of you guys like it. I'm not gonna be mad if you put it at an S or an A tier. Me personally, I just never wanted to be a squid kid. I don't know. You said y'all trolling with that F? Nah. What are y'all voting for on Splatoon 3? F? Wow. I'm actually surprised. I thought y'all liked Splatoon. What's going on? Next one is Slitterhead. I don't even know what this is. They announced it during the Game Awards. I'm gonna put it at a D because I don't know enough about it. I don't even remember this trailer. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna lean on y'all. Y'all better not get this goddamn S tier. What? Get your votes in. Yeah, they're definitely trolling. Whatever. Analytics likes the engagement. Whatever. Y'all control. It is what it is. Okay, I see a D. Next game is Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I'm not the biggest Borderlands fan, I'm not gonna lie. So me personally, I'd put that at a D, and I haven't seen enough original gameplay from it. I still don't fully understand it. Is it like Dungeons and Dragons meets like Borderlands? I would try this if I got a free copy of the game, but would I buy this day one? Nah, I'd wait for it to like go on sale. I'm kind of about Borderlands. I think it's all right. Oh, y'all put it at S tier for Tiny Tina? Okay. Star Wars Hunters. That's the new free-to-play, it's the free-to-play bootleg Overwatch Star Wars game coming to the Nintendo Switch. It's going to be free-to-play, so I'll try it. I'll put it at a D tier. What would y'all put it at? But, like, I'm going to be honest, it looks like bootleg Star Wars Battlefront. They say, you know what? The Nintendo Switch can't run, these massive levels and epic battles, so we're just going to create a bootleg Overwatch with a Star Wars skin. And it's free-to-play. I'd put it at a D tier. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, I lost it. Oh, Star Wars Hunters. There we go. D and F. I'm gonna give it a D. Y'all let me pick then between the D and the F.
You got time for
One more. Okay.
Pick the one you want.
All right. We got time for one more, and the last one I'm gonna pick out of this list is Vampire. I think it's like the Hunter, Masquerade Hunters, whatever.
Masquerade Swan Song.
Masquerade Swan. That's the BR game, right?
You know what? I'm not sure.
Is it the BR game?
Boy, we're gonna end this stream up.
I don't know, bruh. WWEF. F. Really? If this is the BR game, I would put it at an A. I played the beta. That game was fire, bruh. I was thoroughly surprised by that game. But everybody's voting at F, so I'm gonna respect what everybody says in the chat.
Yeah, so now it's Hokage's choice. Just round them out. We got like 30 seconds.
Okay, Stalker 2. Don't know what that is. F. Star Trek. It's for nerds. F. Protocol. F. I don't know what that is. The Expanse of the Telltale series. We love Telltale games. A. Triangle Strategy. Sounds nerdy. F. WWE 2K22. F. Because their games have sucked for the last 5 years, bruh. And they're disrespecting Xavier Woods. Stop disrespecting the king with your games. They all get an F. So that has been the end of our segment Control. Yeah, we ended it with a massacre. I appreciate everybody coming through the stream and chilling with me as we discuss some of our favorite games that we're looking forward to in 2022. But now I'm actually about to toss it over to the main stage. It's time for Xplay. We're doing a special show today. It is the Xplay Game Awards. So stay in the chat. We're gonna have a good time, and I will see you guys later. Peace. I didn't know what any of those games were. I was like, yeah.
Hello and welcome to a very special episode of Xplay Live. Or is it Xplay Live? Yeah, it's very
Xplay
special.
Life.
But it doesn't have Gordon Jump. I apologize. We've got exclusive interviews from across the gaming industry. We've got the Xplay Awards, and we've got everyone's favorite newly christened and non-union bearded dragon, Gex Mantha.
Woo!
Yeah.
Is that a Gex cam?
Has a official Gex cam in the terrarium.
She's already got the ego posing like that.
She knows. She knows what's up.
That is
There we go.
Barbara Streisand if I've ever seen one.
Additionally, this week, we've dropped several Xplay reviews and deep dives on the G4 YouTube channel. That includes our Halo Infinite review, Frost's fantastic review, and I really mean that, of Farming Simulator 22. I think it's the best review of the year. And just today, my review of Devolver Digital's Inscription, which is one of the best games of the year. So be sure to check those out after the live stream. So stay here then you go away when it's all over. Okay. Now, before we get started with the Xplay Awards, I know the hearts are going a thumpy. My producers have kindly asked if I could speed run the news. So please enjoy this brief bulletin from the gaming world. I think there's a graphic. Maybe there isn't. All right, maybe there isn't. I'm just going to go speed run these newses.
We can
Go
do the
for it.
music.
All right. He may hate Mondays, but doesn't hate brawling. That's right. This week it was announced that Garfield will be the first DLC character joining Nickelodeon's All-Star Brawl. And how do you get young kids to stop smoking Mary Jane? And by Mary Jane, we mean marijuana. Well, we have everyone's fictional lawyer tell them not to. Yes, the Osaka Prefectural Police in Japan has asked for Capcom's approval for use. They want to use Ace Attorney characters as part of their new anti-weed campaign, because saying objection to weed will definitely keep you away from rolling the doobies in a van down by the river. I cannot believe that just came out of my mouth.
I'm pretty sure I
doing
played
great.
that game exclusively on weed.
Yeah. You know what would actually get me to stop smoking weed? Garfield. Like, if I have to ever have anything to do with Garfield, like, it's the stupidest. Oh, Garfield. Anyway. And finally, last night's Game of the Year may be facing some trademark trouble. Hazelight Studios, the team behind It Takes Two, has abandoned the trademark behind the game's title, It Takes Two, after Take-Two Interactive filed a trademark claim against it. Hazelight remains optimistic that a resolution will be reached and will hopefully put an end to Take-Two's taking it there. Now, how's that for the speedrunning? Did I do that right?
Great.
Yeah.
Clap for him.
Yay.
Clap.
Objection. I'm still like, is it ironic to use Ace Attorney to say don't smoke weed, kids? Like, is he a role model? Is he like McGruff, the crime dog?
No, but I think that they're really missing their target audience.
Yeah, I just, like,
Have you guys been to Japan in the last several years?
not in the last few years.
Like they have Animal Crossing and Mario Brothers advertising a lot of like just normal safety measures of riding the train and like try to treat others in public.
Don't
so, like,
lay
it's-
down on the tracks.
Yeah, so it's it's not as over the head meaning as that.
My Flow's back there like, ha,
If
ha.
you see Logan Paul, run.
Essentially.
Because he's a racist. Yes. You saw that thing. Anyway. All right, on to our main event. Sadly, we did not have the budget for a full-scale musical opening number that recaps the plots for all of the best games of the year. Hi, Black Hokage.
Yeah, I just
Look
appeared
at
out of
this
nowhere.
fit.
Ninjas, yeah.
Look
Somebody.
at the shit. Go to the Y.
Listen, Emily
that.
said
Looking
look
good.
decent. I thought I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna show up and do my thing.
I know, we were told it was the Game Awards, so we all dressed up, and then there's Adam.
Well, I only have one shirt.
He's not lying. Like
He
10
did
different.
I
wear
really
That's
have just one shirt.
True.
Like they keep on telling me that the pandemic's over and I should go like actually take care of myself, but I don't think it's over.
You have the, oh man, I'm not gonna forget his name. Guy with black turtleneck.
Steve Jobs.
Thank you, Leffler.
Oh, that guy.
You
Oh,
are
God.
the Steve Jobs of outfits for game reviewers.
Wow.
It's the dark jeans.
No.
and it's the
If I had
knit
a
top.
blazer over this, then I would.
Hi, that's me. Nice to meet you guys. I'm the Steve Jobs of game reviewers right now, showing up.
I aspire to become so
What's up?
great. Nobody
What's up?
cares
Thank
about
you.
it.
Thank you, one guy. Thank you, one guy. I'll take
Also,
that.
remember, Steve Jobs hates games. Oh, he's also dead, but
Yeah.
those two.
Yeah.
you
Yeah, I
like
know.
games-
Sorry to break that to everybody, but
Dude,
Breaking news.
spoiler alert, Adam.
news.
not a nice guy and dead.
Wait, so that's fine to spoil, but Dumbledore.
Let's
Anyway.
get back to the Xplay Awards.
Yeah, so no musical number this year. Maybe next year. But let's commence the first official Xplay Awards. Roll that beautiful title card.
We have a budget.
Real quick today.
That's what it's all about.
That is majestic.
Going with the flow.
Yeah, and that's why we're not going to have a musical number next year, because we've got to reuse that.
What?
Our budget's
so.
tight.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard.
Guys,
That
I
was like 2
practiced for this.
violins and a bassoon. Like, that's a lot.
Gerard and I, we've been working on our harmony together. I brought my guitar. Gerard's playing the violin.
Yeah.
I didn't get the email, you guys. I'm sorry.
But is that royalty-free
I'm-
like that?
Yeah, we're not going to do Xplay Unplugged. It's just, I can't bear that.
I got you.
Kicking off the Xplay Awards is a category that's very, very close to my heart. Dogs. They're great. But translating man's best friend from the real world to the digital one, it's no small feat. Only the best technology and developers can make a fake dog truly feel like a real one, as well as get us to go, oh, to our TVs and monitors. So, with that, the Xplay Award for Best Dog Mocap in a Video Game goes to...
Drum roll.
Cosmo from Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy.
Fun fact, Sussler, I indeed wanted to pet that dog. He did a great job. He did a great job.
I would say the puppy sequence in that game, I wish there was a way that you could have replayed that. Like it's not even playable, but I wish that like you could just say, I need the puppy sequence. And you could go back to that.
Very intimidating. Great, just great performance.
Yeah, great performance by a dog. Dog, do you two like dogs?
I love dogs. I've got 2 of them. They're great.
Free all my dogs.
And you like dogs in games?
I love dogs in games.
Yeah.
Especially when you can pet them. That's the best part.
I'm big on the petting of the dogs.
Absolutely.
I mean, does anyone ever answer that they don't like dogs?
Some people are cat
I think
people.
there are some people that don't like dogs.
They're usually crazy older ladies.
I mean, I do like cats, but I also like dogs. That's allowed, right?
Yes, you can like both things.
Yeah, I like both things.
Yes.
Yeah, you are allowed to. Even on the internet, I think you're allowed to like both.
Yeah.
Internet, like, let us know if we're wrong. All right? Now you.
Spoiler, you're wrong.
Oh, that's right. It's my turn, guys. That was amazing. Thanks to the advancement of technology and the ever-expanding gaming industry, we're seeing more and more releases annually. But throughout the year, there are sometimes releases that are like small meteors, beautifully shooting across the sky, catching our eye for one fantastical moment, and then burning up in the atmosphere, never to be seen again. So this year's winner of one of the best games that you forgot about is the new Pokemon Snap. That's right. Pokemon Snap actually came out this year, a game you guys begged for years, and then you tossed it aside as soon as Resident Evil Village hit consoles.
I still play it. They update it a lot. I enjoy it. It's fun.
It came out this year.
It did come out this year, however.
I think the irony is they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, and yet nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, that's good. I actually consider Pokemon Snap to be like the Garfield of games. I don't get it.
He's been talking about Garfield since rehearsal.
Because it's not funny. There's nothing to like about Garfield.
Adam, he hates Mondays.
That's so stupid.
But he hates
Like
them.
he's unique.
He hates them.
It's like, oh, he eats lasagna. Cats eat anything. They eat poop.
I feel like this man like stubbed his toe like one day after school and an episode of Garfield was on, so he just blamed Garfield or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, no, the one thing I like to also tie this into the news, like, I do understand the appeal of Pokemon Snap when you're stoned. So I actually would find it really funny that, like, if Ace Attorney was like, don't play Pokemon Snap, be a good person. Anyway, that's my 2 cents.
It was a good game.
Hey kids! Video games are often an escape from the real world. Journeys into fantasy realms or sci-fi adventures that transport us from the confines of our couches and desks. But sometimes video games have to bring us back to the reality we live in. And nothing screams reality more than taxes. So, this year's winner for the best use of tax evasion goes to Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion.
Probably the most perfect award to go for the perfect game right here.
You know, just really an underdog in the category. Super bloated category. A lot of like great contestants here, but Turnip Boy just really pulling it out for tax evasion.
Animal Crossing almost won this one again.
I thought the Wesley Snipes career simulator was actually the one that was going to get it. But yeah, looks like it's Turnip Boy.
Look at that friendly face. Doesn't that look like somebody just says F Uncle Sam? That's great.
I love how Adam makes more and more specific jokes. Like the pool gets smaller and smaller, the Venn diagram that you have to fit in to get the joke, but Leffler laughs at it every single time.
It's the only audience I care about.
The boomers are in sync. The boomers are in sync.
Speaking of turnips, gaming's favorite vegetable ever since their star-studded entrance in Super Mario Bros. 2, turnips have risen from just a good source of vitamins A, C, and K, and have become stars in their own field, literally and figuratively. So this year, we thought it'd be fitting to honor this popular produce in the Xplay Awards. The 2021 Best Use of Turnips in a Game goes to... Guys, it's actually a surprising upset. It's not Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, but it's in fact Mario Golf Super Rush.
What?
What an absolute steal. Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
I didn't see that one coming.
is very fascinating. You know, turnips in the Mario world, you can't stop them. They're very powerful.
Yeah, I think Mike Lindell might be like having a visit, you know, to have this recounted with his pillow.
I'm actually surprised the turnip that Peach throws in Smash Bros. Didn't make an appearance in this one.
Technically speaking, it is the same turnip. So it's not that specific one that she pulls out, but that's the turnip type.
Okay.
Where does she put that?
That's a big dress.
Whoa.
We should move on from this one. Adam, back to you.
Yeah, don't put turnips up your bottom. Just take it from me. Take it from Uncle Adam. Anyway, for those that are unfamiliar, really, I want to teach some things on this show.
Suppository.
You know, Ace Attorney says don't put turnips up your bottom,
It's true.
especially when you're smoking the grass.
Yeah,
Yes.
kids.
Yeah, don't go on the pot. For those that are unfamiliar, NPC stands for, get this, non-playable character. Did you know?
Watch out now.
Learning time. But these combinations of code have evolved into so much more throughout the years. Everyone has a favorite NPC. And most importantly, everyone has a favorite romanceable NPC. A character that can take away the loneliness and disappointment of real-life relationships and allow users to live in a dialogue and spicy cutscene-fueled fantasy world that your mother is 100% not worried about. So this year's best romanceable NPC in a game goes to... Wow. The prompter just says it's Garrus. It's always Garrus, Archangel of my heart. Thank you, Mass Effect Legendary Edition.
Hello?
Yes, one of our producers got a little personal with this one, but yeah, hey, congratulations to you, Garrus. That game came out this year?
What about Pan Am? What about Judy? What about River?
Wait, is Pan Am the one from Cyberpunk?
Yes, they're all from
The one with the booty.
I mean, they all.
There was a lot of booty.
They technically all have
Yeah.
booties, but yes, she was
Pan
the most
doesn't-
prominent.
Pan Am doesn't calibrate our producers the same way that Garrus does, you know? It just does something.
I wish we had a camera on the producer.
So like Pan Am is the Garrus of Cyberpunk. Hey, it's better than Garfield. I'm trying here, kids. I'm trying. Pan Am, she's, I believe what you all call is thick. Is that right?
Ah, I see. Now we all get it.
There we
Okay,
go.
guys,
Just say she got ass.
2 C's.
my close-up,
I said
please.
booty.
Thank you. 2021 has been, 2021 has not been without its ups and downs. The availability of next-gen consoles has put a strain not just on the industry, but also myself. What the PS5 was Frosk. But despite the lack of hardware, we're starting to see the baby steps of next-gen console-exclusive titles. So this year's winner of Best PS5 Game goes to, drumroll, Ratchet & Clank! Because, well, it was the only PS5 exclusive game.
Yeah, but what about there is the one with the returning?
Oh,
the
Returnal.
lady? Yeah.
Yeah, the comment section's about to go crazy right now.
Returnal was great. I loved it.
I don't know why I'm still being taught, like, what is this? It's now in the prompter?
We have to embrace the memes, Frost.
Yeah.
I wish I could play this game.
I know, doesn't it look
I
fun?
hope one day that you get the PS5 so you can play it for us.
We'll get you a controller and then we'll put some footage up and you can pretend to play.
I've only gotten to hold a PS5 controller once, and the PS5 wasn't even turned on.
Wow.
That's sometimes how it goes for us.
That's like, wow.
I haven't
Yeah.
even felt the haptic feedback.
See, now I almost feel like if you were to get a PS5, that like it would ruin everything, or like a vortex would open up, and like it's kind of like my Kingdom Hearts 3.
What games would I get to play on?
I don't know.
4 hours of Miles Morales.
Yeah.
There you
Exactly.
Speaking of video games, video game characters can make us laugh, make us cry, and sometimes make us feel things that we didn't think we would. While similar to the most romanceable NPCs, this award covers something a bit different. A confident and more powerful female character that takes on a motherly role and then evolves into something a lot more aggressive and robust and player because of the fans and the players. What I'm talking about is the 2021 Best Mommy in a Video Game Award, and that goes to Resident Evil Village's Lady Dimitrescu.
go. Woo!
Shout
Shout out to the Amazons.
Jefferson, calm down.
I didn't realize she was a mommy.
she's definitely a mommy in that game, Sessler.
Wait, is this mommy in quotes?
She's a literal mom in the game, and she's also a mommy.
Okay.
Do with it what you will.
I didn't even play this game, and all I saw on social media is people talking about that dump truck she got.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
I mean, gamers are a diverse bunch. And
Very diverse.
They like the large ladies to sit on them.
Yeah.
I call it climbing trees. I like tall women.
All right. Short
Climbing
man, tall
trees
women.
too? Shout out. Frost has climbed a tree before. In our final award of the night, it's a very special category. We all have game genres that we love, game genres we can tolerate, and some we just straight up stay away from. And for some, those can be racing games or deck builders. Adam Sutzler, though, it's JRPGs.
Oh, yeah.
And while we know Adam won't be playing games in this category, we can confidently say that Jefferson definitely will.
Yes.
You're supposed to scream, Jefferson? Where's he at?
He's not even in the building.
Oh, my God. So, there we go.
There he is.
So, the winner for the best game Adam will never play goes to Scarlet Nexus.
Oh, yeah. This is definitely a game that Adam would never play. Very convinced
what
he would
is
never
it?
play this.
Scarlet Nexus. So that's like where various shades.
You know what,
of
Adam?
red
Why
come to
don't
congregate.
tell us what, based on this this gameplay footage, what do you think this game is? Just take a stab.
I think
in the
it's
dark.
about children having adventures with swords.
This is double. He's not.
Oh no,
gonna
I
play.
just described every JRPG out there.
It's true.
Whoa.
Children having adventures. Oh, it's a brain-bending story.
Sometimes
That just means it doesn't make any sense.
At least they don't wash up on a beach without their memory in this one.
two
Looks more
entirely
cyber.
unique perspectives.
Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess it has a touch of the cyber there. Yeah, I'm never gonna play it. So internet, let me know what I'm missing. And I will then ignore you. Congratulations to all of our fantastic winners. I mean, really, we're there for you. In lieu of a fancy trophy, please enjoy the $15 off Outback Steakhouse coupons that will be sent to your respective studios. It's good for one bloomin' onion to share.
That's just rude.
Yeah. Now we're gonna take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll be deciding which title will have the honor of being the Xplay 2021 Game of the Year. And if we don't decide, well, you're just gonna have to see what happens. So enjoy some Gex Mantha in the meantime. Oh, I'm here. I forgot about that. All right, welcome back to Xplay Live and the 2021 Xplay Awards. Now we've arrived at that moment you've all been waiting for, both of you. Xplay's 2021 Game of the Year. Each of us, Frost, Gerard, the Black Hokage, and myself, have all selected our picks for Game of the Year. Within the next 15 minutes, we will all pitch to each other our picks, and then we'll have to come to a unanimous decision regarding which game is our Game of the Year. If we are unable to come together, then our producers have decided that Honey Pop 2 will receive Xplay's 2021
That's
Game
hot.
of the Year.
That's hot.
And just in case you didn't know, honey, I guess, is not spelled like the delightful, sweet treat?
Oh no, it's a sweet treat. It's definitely
I guess so. So yeah, we can't even show you this game on the stream because of apparently how raunchy it is.
It's banned on Twitch.
It's banned on Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can't even
And I think this means Avali likes it, right?
It's a puzzle game.
Yeah,
It's
Avali.
It's a game for screen.
It's a puzzle.
Yeah, I'd like to also thank Avali for bringing the porn people back into my Twitter mentions. Yeah, it's going to be Xplay's Game of the Year, though, if we are unable to come together as a team. Kids, it's a myth. So let's get started. Frosk, you're first. Please present to us in 90 seconds what your pick is for Xplay Game of the Year.
Okay, so my game of the year is Psychonauts 2. Now, Psychonauts 2 got absolutely snubbed last night at the Video Game Awards. It didn't win anything, which is a crime against itself. If you guys haven't played Psychonauts 2, you don't have to play the first one to enjoy this one. It has a cute little recap at the very beginning of the game before it launches you on your journey. It is 16 years in the making, and is it a game that combines basically everything that we love about games and how they can be the highest art form, from creative design to writing to music and everything in between. What I think is most impressive about Psychonauts 2 is the visuals and how it tackles things like mental health as well as addiction. I've never seen such creative visuals and use of level design as I have with this type of game. I think it is a masterpiece. The fact that it didn't win anything, again, an absolute crime, and we can do something right today, guys. We can give it Xplay Game of the Year and make up for that shitty Game Awards show that was on last night. Yeah, I said it.
Wow.
2 out of 5.
That's a very compelling case to be made. Okay. Now, Gerard, man, I am so curious to hear your pick for Game of the Year. You know, I'm certain there's no way I could have a strong feeling about your 90 seconds. So go.
Hey, everyone. My name is Gerard the Completionist. I've been on Xplay for a few weeks now, and I feel that every time I share an opinion or thought about something that I care about, that I generally will get attacked by my fellow co-hosts, the interns, the guy who replaces the sodas and the machines, and more importantly, Adam Sessler. That's why my game of the year has to go to Metroid Dread.
Oh, boy.
One of the great, look at that, look at that. A great game that is very fun to play, that is difficult, that if you know how to play, which the game teaches you, it's a wonderful experience. It is literally Metroid, half of the word Metroidvania. It does it right. It's really solid. It's great to speedrun. It's fun to watch. And that, my friends, as much as I want it to be Game of the Year here at Xplay, it will not because of my co-hosts. So thank you for your time. I love you, chat. I hope you like Metroid Dread as much as I do.
I love the absolute shame.
I got a clap. I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you.
Gerard's like, if you know how to play it, Adam.
Oh, yeah, I know.
If you're
I
good
felt
enough
that.
to play
No,
it,
the thing is,
Adam.
it's kind of like in the Charlie Brown cartoons. Like, I hear Metroid Dread, and everything else following that is wah, wah, wah.
It's a dreadful experience.
Wah, 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 wah. But thank you for that choice, Gerard. The prompter told me to say that, just so you know.
It's true. It says, thank you, Gerard, so I appreciate it. Thank you, writers. Thank you.
And now the Black Hokage, who Chad has decided is Suge Knight, maybe because it's the only other black person they know.
Don't get bodied, son. Don't get bodied. I forced him here.
Please share with us which game you think deserves Xplay's Game of the Year in 90 seconds. Go.
All right, Chad, hear me out. I got 3 words for you. Probably gonna piss the producers off. Fuck the Oscars. It Takes Two is a game by a guy who said that on stage. How can you not love him? He's charismatic. His team is one of the best in the industry. Not only have they created an amazing platform, but they've created an experience that is great for the consumer. All we hear in the chat is, oh, this game is broken. This game doesn't work. It costs too much. This guy has dropped 2 games with his company that are $30, and you get 2 codes apiece so you can play with your friends all night long. That would be amazing if you just gave it a chance. But seriously, it has some of the best level design that I've seen in any game in a while. What I love about it is that it feels like every level was designed with co-op in mind, and it creates a fun experience that you can play with your friends or your significant other. It's a great bonding experience.
Yeah, and it's about marriage.
That too. I didn't really care about that part, but
yeah. Well, a very strong choice, TBH. All right, it's strong enough to win at the Game Awards, but will it be strong enough to earn Xplay's accolades? we're going to have to wait and see. And now I will present my pick for Xplay's Game of the Year. It's kind of like that Returnal game where you do the same thing over and over and over again. It's Psychonauts 2. I just love this game. I love platformers. I love things that are really, really stylish. I love writing that's for adults. I'm looking at you, Scarlet Friends, or whatever that thing was called.
Scarlet Nexus.
Nexus.
Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly.
Nexus.
Anyway, I like things for adults, and Psychonauts 2 just hits all of those things. Obviously, it's subject matter, which I think will probably be lost on a lot of kids out there, and I hope so, because don't have the mental issues when you're really young. It sucks. Take it from me.
That's great advice. Don't have the mental issues, kids.
It's so, I mean, this is a laugh out loud, funny game. The platforming is fun. I mean, I think that, you know, the original Psychonauts, which I adore, but you kind of love the game in spite of, like, the meat circus and the milkman level. And, you know, because it's not perfectly designed. This is just, it's like butter. It's like warm butter. It's like warm butter that you just rub all over yourself and then you call it toast. That's kind of weird. Okay.
You cosplay as Toast?
He loves this, you guys. He
Anyway,
really loves this.
I just like, yeah, Psychonauts 2. If you
Hashtag
haven't played it, you're
buttercess.
missing out on probably the most satisfying experience of all of 2021. More satisfying than covering yourself in butter and calling yourself toast. Did I do it? Right?
Hashtag Buttersess.
Yeah,
You
butterscotch.
got it.
Butterscotch. Oh, yeah.
All right. So for those arithmetically challenged, that's 2 for Psychonauts 2, 1 for Metroid Dread, and 1 for It Takes Two. So now that we've heard everyone's arguments for Xplay's Game of the Year, we will now conduct an anonymous vote. So please write your response on a piece of paper, and I'm going to get a cowboy hat from our producer. All right? You put it in the hat.
Just to be clear, we're trying all to vote for the same thing. We have to come to a
Right. If we don't come to a consensus, then it's the honey girl or whatever. Yeah, honey pie. Honey pot. Whatever. The booby game. Even though it looks like an Epstein simulator from what I can tell. So, yeah.
Yo, chill, Sass.
Like,
Doing too much.
like, it might be a cartoon, but
I cannot wait till I get so far over the hill that I don't care that I can kick myself down it.
Somebody's gonna pull Sass by the
right.
cane out of the frame, bro.
So we have a Psychonauts. We have a Psychonauts. And what do we got there? We have a Honey Pop. Huh.
Gerard!
You can see the guilt in his
Frost.
face.
Now, of course, I have to vote as
How
well.
did you do that?
You did this to me. You
Gerard!
pinned me. This is Frost.
Why
This is
would you
Frost.
like
This is
me?
Frost. This is Frost getting revenge. This is Frost getting revenge. What's the last one say?
Well, the last one is mine, so I get to choose. Now, should I mix it up a little? Get something exciting?
Sure thing,
Yeah.
boss man.
Metroid Dread.
You did not put Metroid Dread. You did not put Metroid Dread.
Gerard!
Well, I didn't put anything. I just said it out loud. But, you know, I'm the one with the hat. It's like the conch, but it's not. Sucks to your Asmar.
So, oh dear, what do we do?
Yeah, so now, speaking of honeypot or whatever it's called, we all need to come together. And we've got to decide on what game of the year is going to be. So I think we need to make arguments again.
Okay. We all love Psychonauts 2, right?
I don't know, Gerard, do we?
Frost. You are our eternal. You can't even look at me without laughing. You can't look at me and don't laugh. You cannot tell me that if you don't want, you didn't even have to vote for Honey Pop. You could have voted for anything else, but you specifically chose to Honey Pop as if that was going to increase the chances. No matter what, Honey Pop will win. So this is the agent of chaos that I cannot speak to. I wrote Psychonauts 2 on the piece of paper. I am saying Psychonauts 2, even though I do not believe that it's the game of the year.
He's so into the honey.
I'm not into
don't
the Honey
believe
Pop.
that it's the
I
game
am
of the
not,
year?
chat, I am not in on Honey Pop 2.
I've seen him
I'm
play
just saying. Great.
Honestly, I'm with the memes, so like I'm not even mad if they vote for Honey Pop, because to be honest, like I mean, who doesn't want to see? I'm pretty sure they want to see some titties over us.
But they can't, regardless,
What am I here for?
I'm gonna be honest, I want to see some titties.
but no matter what, we can't show gameplay footage or talk about Honey Pop 2 on any of our platforms. So even if we give it Xplay Game of the Year, we can't even show you what the Xplay Game of the Year looks like.
Wait, I don't even what's the gameplay
It's a puzzle game.
What?
And as you complete, yeah, it's a puzzle game. What did you think it was, Adam?
I thought it was just like humping.
So you solve the puzzle and the clothes come off. It's that or it was a new ground, because I used to play that on
Oh. So it's like strip poker with stupid thrown in?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why not just skip over the gameplay part? That just seems like an unnecessary obstacle in that whole process. Anyway, I voted for Metroid Dread.
I can't believe you've done this.
So Gerard, the reason why we should vote for Psychonauts 2 over Honey Pop is because.
All right, let's get the hat over here. All right, I have been told this is the final vote. So at this moment, we need to come together.
Don't.
All right.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Fun fact, actually, it was Aerosmith that sang the cover of Come Together in the Sgt. Pepper's movie.
Is that real?
Yeah, just wanted to let you guys know. Well, everyone's big on the Beatles right now, I think. John Lennon's dead as well, in case you were wondering. We were talking about Steve Jobs
This guy
earlier.
is just talking today, boy.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna tally this up. Psychonauts 2, that's 1.
Ross, I can't.
Psychonauts 2.
Tell me you did this.
All right.
Don't tell me you did this again. Did you do it again? Look at that.
Gerard,
Yes.
you said you did the honey pot.
Can I just do a quick check?
Hold on, maybe.
Hey, camera, give me a quick.
Can you read that?
Yeah,
That
this
again? What does it say?
this says Honey Pop. But chat, hey, camera, zoom in, just so we're all clear. So for the facts, let's try and get in on this close up. This is I don't know if you can see this. This is a black font written. My pen is green. My pen is green.
Uh-oh, Batman in the building.
I don't know. I need some
here.
pillow
I
over here.
own it. I voted for Honey Pop. I own it.
There you go.
I was gonna say,
there you go.
Scandal.
What did
Well,
you put?
Here's a fun fact that no one was prepared for. I can't read, so I believe it says Psychonauts 2.
I think it does.
I'm also voting Psychonauts 2, which is now officially
The
the
Xplay Game of the
Xplay
Year.
2021 Game of the Year. Oh, look at that. Look at that. This, it has its own stand that I think is made out of copper.
Got the Xbox 360 case.
We have a completely fake.
Fresh off the printer and the Xbox 360 case.
So, and this is the only fitting way that I think Xplay can really do a Game of the Year. Congratulations to the people at Double Fine, Mr. Tim Schafer, and all the fun people back in San Francisco. Maybe I'll see you soon. Probably not. It's still a pandemic. But yeah, let's just bask in the warm glow of this moment. There,
We did
I'm done.
right.
We're gonna take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll be deciding which title. We already did that one. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna be sitting down with the lead writer and cinematic director from Dramatic Labs to talk about their upcoming game that was just announced last night. It's Star Trek Resurgence. Don't go away. We're gonna resurge. It's like a surge.
Welcome back to Xplay Live, everyone.
I never played it.
Last night at the Game Awards, we got our first official look at Star Trek Resurgence, a brand new third-person choice-driven adventure game set within the iconic sci-fi universe. And this is the first title from Dramatic Labs, a new, fully remote, independent game developer comprised of veterans from Telltale Games. Today, I have the honor of being joined by two of the developers on the game. Lead writer Dan Martin and cinematic director Kent Moodle. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you both for joining us today, taking the time out of your busy schedules. You guys have had a crazy 24 hours since the Game Awards. Please let us know, how are you guys feeling right now?
Over the moon. I mean, we've been holding this in for quite some time, so we're really excited that we finally got the cat out of the bag and everybody can see what we've been up to.
Awesome. So starting off, what was it about Star Wars? I can't read you guys. I'm so
We have a
sorry.
jar for that.
Let's take it back. What was it about Star Trek that made your team want to dive into the world and explore it from this narrative perspective? Because obviously we've had so many games set in the Star Trek universe, but this is a very specific narrative-driven game that you guys are experts for.
Well, I think first of all, we're fans. We love the franchise, so it's a passion project. I mean, I can tell you, I remember as a kid, I was watching Star Trek 4 on TV, and I wasn't sure that they didn't actually have a cloaked bird of prey, set down in Golden Gate Park. Star Trek The Next Generation was appointment viewing for me on 7 p.m. on Saturdays on a UHF channel way at the top of the dial. And now, Star Trek is back in a big way with all the stuff that's on Paramount Plus. Discovery, Picard, Lower Decks, and Strange New Worlds is coming out and looks great. But for me, like I worked at the Paramount lot for my first job in Hollywood.
Oh, wow.
In a building named after Star Trek creator Gene Roddenberry. I walked on those sets where they had shot them. So for me, it's kind of like coming full circle, and this is a dream fulfilled. So, it's a passion project, but passion isn't enough. It has to make sense and it has to fit. And Kent, you want to talk about that?
Right, and so Star Trek is a license that makes a lot of sense with the kind of games we like to make. Outside of all the sci-fi spectacle and the amazing universe and the costumes and the sets, it's always about like human drama. It's about like interpersonal relationships between characters, like hard decisions people have to make. So that's our wheelhouse.
Yeah, like even on stuff we did before it was even a glimmer on the horizon, we would talk about the decision-making triumvirate of Kirk, Spock, and McCoy, and how do you push and pull on making a decision where you could go either way. So it's great to finally get to work on the one.
Mm-hmm. So for those of you guys that are not well versed in Star Trek, particularly The Next Generation, can you guys give us a brief synopsis as to what the world and events that are leading up to this moment taking place in Resurgence?
Yeah, well, so we actually chose this moment so that it would be a great jumping off point for people who aren't well versed in Star Trek. We wanted to have a nice bit of space carved out for ourselves where you don't know kind of what's going to happen. We're not trying to stick the landing on somebody else's story.
Right.
We have some uncharted territory to tell our story. It does take place after the Star Trek The Next Generation films, but before the supernova event, which obviously I don't think is going to mean anything for people who don't know about it, but you don't have to. There are roughly 800 hours of film and television from Star Trek across the many series and movies, and I've watched them all. I've watched a lot of them twice, some of them more than that, and most of our developers have done pretty much the same.
Every day on this project I've learned there's a new thing in Star Trek. I'm like, has Star Trek done that? And the answer is always yes.
Yeah, so we try to bring a lot of authenticity to it, and for people who are deep into the lore, I think they're gonna get a little something extra out of it, but it's designed to be an easy entree into the Star Trek universe, and we really hope that we might be somebody's first Star Trek, and that we all have our classic Trek, and maybe this will be somebody's classic Trek to them.
Absolutely. I'm going to go off prompted for a sec, just because you guys brought up so much with the legacy of Star Trek. That's got to be a lot of pressure considering how much media there is to go through for Star Trek. As a team, how big is your team? How are you guys approaching that holistic approach of incorporating so much Star Trek lore into Resurgence? That's got to be overwhelming to an extent.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot to live up to, but like I said, I mean, we love it. I didn't have to watch it twice or 3 times or however many. So, we want to honor it, and we're proud to be a part of this. Kent, you want to talk about the team?
Yeah, the team is roughly 40 people, about half of them former Telltale developers. And yeah, and almost everybody involved is some kind of fan of Star Trek as well. Every time we come up with a thing we have to figure out, we always like research it, and like thankfully due to the incredibly passionate fan base of Star Trek, almost everything about it ever is documented somewhere on various wikis.
That was my next question.
Yeah.
Like, do you guys have an on-staff Star Trek like historian who knows all the lore just to keep you guys in Trek, or is it?
That's probably mostly Dan, but it's also everyone with Google.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I also want to say we have a great partnership with Viacom CBS, and so they've been super supportive. And anything we have a question about that we can't find, or we can turn to them, and they get us answers, and they really know their stuff.
Right. So Dramatic Labs is composed of about, according to you, about 40 developers, including yourselves. Does Resurgence feature the familiar interactive and choice-based gameplay that we've seen in previous Telltale games, or is it something completely new? Will we see Captain Picard? Will he remember that in that way?
Yeah, I mean, the style of gameplay, the core, making choices, building relationships, making dramatic split-second decisions will be very familiar to people who played our previous titles. But we're also hoping to expand that into new kinds of gameplay as well. We want to do a lot of exploration. We want to have you get to shoot your phaser. We want to have you use your tricorder to see things that you cannot be seen with the naked eye. Get you to piloting a shuttle. So we're going to kind of bring like some of the classic stuff that worked, but also expand and refine what we've built up over the years.
Yeah, and still in development. There's still some UI decisions to be made. So whether it says something like Captain Picard will remember that remains to be seen. But I can guarantee you that the characters will remember that.
Yeah.
We have great screenwriting software that allows us to track everything. But when you're writing it, you kind of have to create that that big board with the photos and the newspaper clippings and the yarn going back and forth to keep track of it all. So I've got that. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia meme, kind of front of mind
all the yarn and the pinpoints.
Exactly.
That's great. Star Trek is a huge universe of stories, characters, and most importantly, themes. What specific themes stood out to you guys when it came to developing this project?
One of the things about a choice-driven game is that you need to leave room for the player to make decisions. So a lot of times we find ourselves pitting themes kind of against each other. So, for example, when you're down in the trenches and you're up against an extraordinary circumstance, do you choose duty or friendship as your guide? Or when it comes time to mete out justice, do you choose mercy or punishment? Do you choose security or realpolitik pragmatism? And we think that allows the player to really engage in Star Trek in a way that they've probably imagined as they've watched the movies or the shows. And that we want to deliver on a broad Star Trek experience where you feel like you're, at the front of a big feature film or big episode, where you get to make the decisions on the bridge, you get to shoot a phaser, pilot a shuttle, make friends, make enemies, all of that, sort of the whole experience, the umbrella of what Star Trek is.
So in the trailer, we saw a glimpse of Spock appearing in the game, and I'm sure you can't give too much away with regards to that, but can we look forward to seeing other notable Star Trek characters throughout Resurgence?
There'll be a familiar face or two. I'll leave it at that.
More to come.
Yeah.
Great, great. And one final question. If you joined Starfleet today, which division do you think that you would serve under? Commander, engineering, or science?
You want to take this first?
Yeah, I say as humbly as possible, I would be in command probably because
Nice.
Most of my career has been leading teams of incredibly talented artists and designers to victory, maintaining the North Star. So you'd probably see me in red.
And well, everybody wants to be the captain, and I certainly can appreciate that. Back home, I like to think of myself as Mr. Fix-It. I like to roll up my sleeves and solve a problem that's right in front of me. So I'd probably be in engineering with Scotty, and, drinking some Romulan air on the side.
I myself, as a tech guy, would also be in engineering. So
right.
I'd see you there. You guys can look forward to boldly going nowhere. I can read today, you guys. I'm so sorry. You can look forward to boldly going where no one has gone before with Star Trek Resurgence this spring. Thank you again, Dan and Kent, for joining us and sharing with us more about the game. Before we dive into our next discussion, here's another look at Star Trek Resurgence.
To get out and see the galaxy. I wanted to go somewhere, see new worlds, look up at a sky no one's ever seen before.
It's been a dream of mine since before I can remember. So I would be honored to become a captain someday. We need to learn everything we can.
You're not gonna die. Not if I have anything to say about it.
This can't be right.
Time to impact 1 minute. Jara, I need you to do the right thing.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and the prospect for peace may very well depend on it.
All right.
I love you.
That was the trailer for Resurgence.
Gerard, I love you. I love you.
We're always ready at Xplay.
I have to say,
We're always ready.
I now know the title for my autobiography, which is Boldly Going Nowhere. I think it's just perfect.
If I can be candid, I have gotten about 1 hour of sleep this week, so I apologize for the double mix-up. But I appreciate everyone having a good time. I want to give a big thank you to developers once again for showing up. Game Awards. Thank you so much for sharing it.
Speaking of the Game Awards, look at that segue. Thank you. High five, man.
Got you.
Teamwork.
When you ask for a high five, it doesn't mean as much.
Really? What does that even mean?
Take it away,
Do I just go like this?
You're supposed to just leave them hanging?
And then they're like, Adam's a Hitler, Stan. You know. See, Stan, I know that one.
Adam, you need to calm down.
This man is on one today.
So there were a ton of world premieres for unannounced games, and in the wake of that, I'm just too excited about this. Alan Wake 2 was announced. Woo! Along with so many other fans, have been waiting over 10 years for a proper sequel, and in 2023, we're gonna finally get what we've been asking for. So I have brought together
10 years?
more than that. It's been a very long time. I brought together a panel of esteemed colleagues, and we're going to discuss the significance that is Alan Wake 2. Of course, we didn't really learn much about the game from the trailer, so it really means we're going to be discussing Alan Wake, which I don't know if all of you have played it. I am now saying if there's one game that must be played, it is Alan Wake.
Yes.
It is the Alan Wake of games.
So I'm just going to get ahead and say that I haven't played it so y'all can judge me.
I can help you. Have you read any Stephen King novel ever?
No, ma'am.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I know that doesn't mean as much.
Can't ask for the high five.
I'll say this with a little bit tidbit. This adds more value to the Game Pass right off rip. I mean, it's another exclusive coming to the platform. So
Yeah, and it looks like that Epic is going to be the publisher of it. They actually brought back the remastered version of Alan Wake, so
Have
it
you
is
played it?
readily. I have not gotten to go back and do the remastered. That is one of my holiday
Haven't. It's
plans.
on my to-do list.
So correct me if I'm wrong. This is why I actually never played it. Every time I saw footage of Alan Wake, it was just him walking around with a flashlight,
That's
and I'm
it.
like,
Yep.
what's the point of this?
That's the thing. And to be fair, when the game first came out, and someone might want to, I can't remember, it was for the 360. I remember seeing it for the first time at an E3 in a hotel. I think it was the same year as, who's the kid that was trapped inside the TV from Molyneux?
Oh, you're talking
Same
about
as
the
the
Connect
Kinect. Yeah, the
kid?
Kinect.
I remember him, yeah.
Anyway, it's easier to trap a kid in a TV than it is a baby. Just take it from me.
That thing still doesn't work to this day. It still doesn't work.
So Remedy puts this game out, and I think no one really knew what to do with it because it's very story-based. It's yes, you're using a flashlight to kind of. They're shadow creatures, and then once you flashlight them, you can shoot them. But the gameplay really is secondary to this fairly odd story that both has a Stephen King element, has a very heavy David Lynch. Yeah, very heavy David Lynch stuff. It's an oddball story that doesn't really resolve itself the way that you would think about a writer who might be trapped in one of his own works and has to kind of write himself out of a situation and find his wife. It really is inventive. They then made Control, which is definitely one of my favorite games in the past 10 years, about 3 years ago,
Control
and it's part of the same universe.
Incredible. That's a game that I'm surprised you haven't played.
I played a little bit of it.
You have?
Yeah.
What a treat. And the fact that, like, as you're on this journey, you realize that it is connected to Alan Wake just makes you that much more engaged. It kind of encourages you to want to go back and connect
Which
the
is
dots.
exactly what I did.
Right. So with Alan Wake 2 kind of being announced, like, it's super exciting. It's now more than ever an exciting time to go back and check out the first game.
It's even worth checking out probably the most curious game they ever made, which was Quantum Break. There have been indications that is also part of this shared universe of Control
So
and
I played
Alan
the
Wake.
one bad game they made. That's crazy.
Yeah. And they're most famous for having made Max Payne.
Okay, they made Max Payne too. Okay,
the
okay, I take
original
that back.
Max
I played
Payne which I remember at the time, no one could tell if that game, because it kind of takes itself so serious, but if it's tongue-in-cheek. And it took, like, getting to Alan Wake and all these to finally realize that Sam Lake and the team at Remedy, yeah, their tongues and cheeks know each other very, very well.
I will say Max Payne did something for me that I really appreciated, and that it taught me that games can choose to have a specific art style and commit to said art style and convey it like a film would. And so, you know, obviously the film noir essence and noir comic style and stories of that are imbued into Max Payne are, you know, consistent in Max Payne 1 and 2. And then Max Payne 3 being so far removed, obviously is way different. But I think it goes to show the strength that Remedy has when it comes to understanding tone and connectivity to their pieces. So I think they're going to do great. I'd love to. I want to see more, obviously.
Yeah.
I feel like the Game Awards and these award shows have that thing or
title screen, go.
Yeah, title screen. It's a PNG with some cool effects sometimes, but you know, anytime they can show us gameplay with cinematics mixed in is a good time.
Well, and they did talk about being a survival horror game, which I would not categorize the original Max Payne in that way.
Yeah.
Did they give any specific reason on why they changed the direction that way?
They may have. Did you happen to catch anything to that effect?
Nah, I was asking. So do you feel like it would benefit that it's changing to a horror survival versus
It
action?
makes a lot of sense. You know, one thing I would say is that the old Alan Wake, the idea of flashing the light, that was kind of technically novel at the time. You know, this is the era of the 360, you know, like incorporating light and dark. You know, that actually was a thing that, you know, wasn't, you know, available in all games out there. But Alan Wake is just a writer. Like, he doesn't have skills. It's not like Control where he can, you know, you can float and shoot and have guns made of your body or whatever. So it makes a lot of sense that it would be survival horror.
I think also it speaks to the brand power of the name as well still, the fact that it can get away with just flashing Alan Wake 2. Even though Alan Wake I thought was a very good game, it wasn't as mainstream as I think probably many people expected. It feels kind of like a cult classic type of vibe, and the atmosphere of it is so strong. And again, I kind of put it in the same category as like Assassin's Creed. I'm not saying that Alan Wake and Assassin's Creed are the same game. I'm saying in the same way that Assassin's Creed, the first one, felt like a tech demo for what would later on become the series. That's what I think was built with Alan Wake, and that's why I'm excited with Alan Wake 2, because it's like you have this great system and kind of universe that you've played with in this language now between you and your players, that now I want to see what you can really do to ramp up actual gameplay and really make it a super polished game. The first one was fun, but they can do much better.
Yeah, and I think Control showed that, like, when they spend the time, like, what they can create. I mean, I think the one downside is that Remedy, you know, it's one of those things that game developers love Remedy. You know, people like us love Remedy, but they don't necessarily make the most successful games out there. And I'm really hoping that maybe Alan Wake 2 and Epic, you know, sort of backing this can finally make Remedy the powerhouse I think it deserves to be.
Absolutely.
Was that on our list of games to re-review?
Alan Wake?
No.
No, it's too old.
The original Alan Wake, I
think Xplay reviewed it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we gave it a 3 or something like that. As I said, the game was very misunderstood at its time, and it really kind of gained this cult status years after.
No, I agree with you, because one thing I will say, a reoccurring theme, is whenever I bring up that I haven't played that, it's like people always make me feel bad that I haven't played it. So it's like, that's why it must be something to it.
It's also just a really fun horror game because it kind of does what System Shock did for BioShock, is that it's more atmospheric horror as opposed to in-your-face horror, because the level design is quite linear, and like Adam's saying, you're playing with the light and it's a lot of like, I'm wandering through a construction site and I have to like go over bridges. It's really simplistic gameplay, but it's the atmosphere, the world, the writing, the music, the character that draws you in. So it's, again, the same pleasure that you have in reading a book to get to the ending is why you're playing this game, rather than this feels so smooth. I'm very enjoying this. That's
fascinating that, like, you love the light and the darkness in this game, but then you don't like it in Kingdom Hearts. That's all it's about.
Did you have
It's because, hold on, I got this. It's because in Alan Wake, the battle between light and darkness makes sense.
You're not wrong. I haven't even played it, but I agree.
What?
Yeah.
And you don't use a big key and have clown shoes. Alan Wake wears adult shoes and a flashlight like adults use.
Both games are fun. One makes sense. The other one, not so much.
Gotcha.
Alan Wake, the Kingdom Hearts of games.
Let's go with that.
All right. Coming up next on Xplay, we asked you in our pre-stream what your most anticipated games of 2022 are. What are they? We find out right after we pay the bills. So get some Dexcam. Dexmantha. All right, for those of you, Frost has now left the building to go join Invitation to Party. That's going to be on at 3 p.m. Pacific, so that's 6 p.m. Eastern. Please stick around and check that out because it's absolutely worth your attention. Though you will see Frost later in the show because we pre-taped something with him. Anyway, last night at the Game Awards, it was announced that GTFO, the co-op survival horror game from 10 Chambers, it's finally available on Steam. After being in early access for, I think, 2 years? Wow. Amazing. It's like Gmail. Frost was able to sit down with composer and developer Simon Viklund to tell us more about it. So take it away, Frost.
Hello and welcome back to Xplay. Now, we are here to talk about GTFO, the game from 10 Chambers Collective with the composer for GTFO, Simon Viklund. Now, GTFO is a first-person horror shooter that is in early access and recently just released into its main stage. So, Simon, thank you so much for joining us today. And I kind of think that the first thing to tee it off is what is new in GTFO now that you guys have launched the actual game?
Well, there's a lot. Obviously, new expeditions, new scenarios and environments, new enemies and hazards, but also a lot of updates across the board in terms of graphics, fidelity and volumetric fog and animation system. And yeah, it looks prettier and plays better. But the most important thing, I think, is that we've tried to work a lot on the difficulty curve because it is a really difficult game. It's still difficult, but it's sort of ramping into it more now. We have, localization. There are combat buddies, like bots that you can play with. So it's easier if you're a team of 2 or 3. You can fill out the team, because the game didn't adapt in terms of difficulty if you were fewer players.
Accommodate you for not having
friends. Yeah. So it's not a game that holds your hand in any regard, really. But the bots are sort of mitigating that a little bit.
If I may, I'll help you kind of break this down into different categories because I know that there's kind of like a lot to dig into this. But first and foremost, it sounds like you just kind of put a really neat bow on everything, that wrapped it up, polished the experience now for the release. Are there any other main big gameplay features outside of the difficulty curve that have been changed for past GTFO players that are now moving into the new iteration of it?
There are cosmetics.
Okay.
So that you
fancy hats?
Yeah, fancy hats and and pins. No, but clothes that you get as a reward for beating the expeditions in the game.
So through actual unlocks, as opposed to, I mean, I'm sure with the discussion of like microtransaction versus achievement unlocks.
Yeah, we stay clear of anything. You're not paying for this in any way, you know.
Guys, if that doesn't make you hype about the game, I don't know what will. But kind of diving into maybe players that aren't as experienced with GTFO. It's a survival horror first-person game. Is that a fair?
Yeah, with heavy emphasis on cooperation. So it's really, I mean, even now that we have the bots, you shouldn't really play it alone with 3 bots. 2 or 3, that's fine, you know. And the best thing is when you're 4 players, and if you have like, you know, shorthand sort of communication, and if you're a group of friends who play cooperatively, you know, other types of games, and you're looking for a real challenge, then GTFO is that challenge.
So up to 4 players, and we were talking beforehand, one of the bridging games that I was communicating to you guys about was Back 4 Blood, but you said it feels closer to a Left 4 Dead.
Well, I haven't played Back 4 Blood, so I can't really say, but I know for a fact that we've been taking obviously, you know, inspiration from Left 4 Dead, because that's sort of the grandfather of the entire genre, you know, first-person 4-player PvE games. But yeah, myself and 2 other members of the development team, I think. A few of us have been working on the Payday games as well, which also obviously
amazing series.
Yeah, it comes from that sort of the same pedigree, I guess.
In terms of kind of like what was important to you guys or how you wanted to differentiate yourself, are there the class systems? Because you were talking about how your loadouts and your equipment that you're equipping is really important to find a healthy balance, because it is a difficult game as comparatively to something like a Back 4 Blood or Left 4 Dead.
Yeah. It's definitely a game where you as a team need to, I mean, the communication starts already in the loadout screen. You need to talk as a team, like, what are we supposed to do? Who has what role? So that not everyone in the team has the same sort of thing. You want to be sort of a Swiss Army knife, collectively, you know, sort of.
Are these loadouts through the actual guns and armor, or is there a perk system that goes with it?
Yeah, there are boosters that boost certain abilities that you have, so that you can sort of withstand, you know, poisonous fog or melee attacks and stuff like that. So you can sort of craft your own class that way. You can become the tank if you want to. But it's not a choice that you make with one button click, like, oh, I want to be the tank, you know. You sort of craft that in your own way, you know. We don't want to tell the player how to play the game. So we leave it up to the players really to sort of, yeah, design their own loadout and according to their play style, I guess.
And one of the other games that you had a comparison to was Destiny. Is it closer to kind of that type of customization in terms of role, or is it more about the PvE experience and working together?
Yeah, it's more about sort of what happens behind the scenes, I guess. Not so much about how, you know, sort of the loadout works.
But under the hood?
Yeah, a little bit like. It's hard to put your finger on exactly. But we played a lot of Destiny. Ulf Anderson, who's the guy behind the entire Payday franchise, and I played a lot of Destiny and a little bit of Destiny 2 as we were working on this game, you know, in the early phases. And we took some inspiration from those games a lot.
I think the already crossover of like a Left 4 Dead meets a Destiny meets a Payday is already like a great Venn diagram that I want to be living in.
Yeah, definitely. As I mentioned, the elevator pitch, I'd say, is like Left 4 Dead crossed with Alien Isolation, because it is a lot of sneaking, a lot of like being afraid of, you know, waking up the monsters, because you want to be in control at all times and tip everything you possibly can in your favor. Because it's really sort of survival horror in terms of, you know, the lack of health and ammo and resources in general. So it's easy to die, and so you're tipping on your toes at all times.
The deck being stacked against you, if you will.
Very much so, yes.
So I know that there's different stages for the monsters, and typically with GTFO, you have the strikers, the sleepers, the shadows, and there's like a a stage where the monsters start kind of sleeping. If you shine your flashlight on them, you can alert them, and then they can also alert kind of the rest of the mobs to crash down on you. So it makes sense with this control element. Now, in terms of how that attracts to the difficulty, is this a high action game all the time, or when it's played at its best, is it a very like calm, quiet, tense game, or when it's at its best, is it a very chaotic, rock and roll, explosive game?
You can enjoy the game in a rock and roll sort of way, I'm sure. You're not going to be successful playing GTFO in that way, but that doesn't mean you're not enjoying yourself, I guess. But if you want to be successful, you have to be very meticulously moving through the environment and really communicating within the team, where we're supposed to go, you know, who does what at any given point, and avoiding confrontation as much as you can. There's a lot of exploration and stealth involved, but then every once in a while combat is unavoidable. So at those times you want to prep before the combat starts. So if you know that there's a fight that you can trigger, or you have to trigger in order to like empty a room or go through a door that will trigger an alarm that will attract monsters, you want to prep that room before and set up trip mines and sentry guns and foam the doors so that the doors can withstand the monsters, you know, as they're trying to claw their way through it, and sort of buy time and tip everything you possibly can in your favor, because you're going to need any second that you can gain, sort of holding off the monsters while you're sort of jumping through hoops in order for that alarm to turn off.
In terms of replay value, when you talk about knowing if you're going to come across a giant horde and setting up a room, do the patterns change at all with the hordes, or as the difficulty scales up, is it the replay value of, okay, we were able to do it on easy, now we can do it at harder, or is it always just hard right out the gate?
It's always hard. It's always, we try to find what's impossible and then just back off a little bit. No, but we made it so that the placement of the monsters and all the gear and the resources that you find in the maps, that's randomized. So every time you play, you have to sort of...
New challenges?
Yeah, it's the geometry of the map is the same. So there's enough that you can remember from your last playthrough that you can use, that, you know, sort of information that you can use and learn, and so you get better in the next attempt. But at the same time, we want to keep the players on their toes. So the monsters might be in different rooms now. You know, a room that was empty the last attempt is now filled with sleepers, and you know, the key card that you were looking for is in a new place. You know, you always have to. You can never go down and like sort of
you can't
run
autopilot.
Through it. Never autopilot. No, that's we consciously tried to design a game where that's not possible.
In terms of the monster design, because this is kind of like the super exciting thing about this game. I've seen it called the scariest game of all time. I've seen some of the designs myself, and they do look absolutely horrifying. You have kind of like this humanoid with... You take certain images of a humanoid monster and you completely twist them. Can you kind of walk me through why you decided on this design rather than kind of the stereotypical zombie?
Well, we just... We knew that we weren't going to make a game where there's like scripted events and like, oh, you go through this door and there's just as you reach for the handle, a monster comes through and there's a jump scare and it grabs you and you lose control over the first person view camera. We're not doing scripted things like that. It's not, you're not experiencing like a horror movie in the shape of a game. We wanted to make something that's high on tension, and the stakes increase more and more as you sort of progress through a map, because you know if you fail and die, you have to start over from way back. Now we have a waypoint system, so you can start from don't have to start from the very beginning, but still it's going to be sort of high stakes the further in you get. So it's more of a, I'm not going to say it's not this. It's very high on tension, definitely, and since we're not doing those sort of jump scare sort of scripted events, we realized that.
You have to create the horror in different ways.
Exactly. We have to. Let's just make the most gruesome, like most, what's the word?
WTF monster?
Yeah, exactly. Like we want to really convey that horror sense in feeling in other ways, really. So yeah, we just came up with the most disgusting monsters that we could. And I'm happy to hear that we seem to have succeeded somehow.
I'm super stoked to play it. Thank you so much, Simon. Guys, reminder that you can pick the game up on Steam, yes?
Yeah, it's out now, 1.0, and there's a 25% discount right now.
25% discount. You can pick it up on Steam. There are no microtransactions, and you guys get cosmetics. What is not to love? So thank you so much for Simon for sitting down with me, and I hope you guys go and pick it up right now.
Hey, so we have talked so much about last night's Game Awards today, but there's something we haven't yet covered. It's time to talk about Rumbleverse, the new Battle Royale. I think that even undersells it. It's from Iron Galaxy Studios. And so joining me today, someone I was so excited to be able to talk to, it's Adam Boyd, CEO of Iron Galaxy. Adam.
The Adams are reunited.
The Adams reunited.
Adam Prime and Adam, you're Prime.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you've got the Prime beard.
Ooh,
So,
buddy,
yeah.
buddy. It's that Viking blood.
Okay, so Rumbleverse, yes, it's a battle royale, but it's also wrestling. And I think finally someone remembered what a battle royale is. It's a wrestling term. It's actually not putting people on an island.
That's right.
Sort of like, are you closing the circle here? For those that don't know, what level of wrestling battle royale is this?
Yeah, I mean, it's bringing it full circle. We call it a brawler royale, right?
Okay,
because
that's
then you're
smart.
like, I mean, it's all about the fisticuffs, right? You're on this island. The only guns you have are the ones attached to your torso, right? These babies.
Uh-huh.
Boom. So you go out there into the world and you're trying to take it out and become the champion.
And it's 40 players?
Yeah, 40-player battle royale.
40 players. And also, for those that don't know, it's out.
Well, we're doing a first look preview right now.
Got it.
Up until, so you can still go to rumbleverse.com to sign up. We're running that until 5 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. EST.
Okay, but stay here on this stream.
Yeah, stay on the stream. And then in a second browser, possibly.
I think on one level, I don't want to say inured, that we've become very accustomed to what the Battle Royale is.
Yeah.
But this whole idea, I think, predates the popularity of the Battle Royale.
But, so the concept was about 4 years ago. We were just jamming on ideas of like, how do we sort of take all of our experience in the studio with melee combat, and how do we sort of break it to scale? We'd never really seen a melee game with dozens and dozens of players together. And so, like, how do you solve that from a tech perspective? Right? That was the first undertaking. We never did a local demo. The first demo was always built with the AWS backend because we knew if we want to go scale, we can't go peer-to-peer, right? And the great thing is because the studio, we've been around now 13 years, we have so much experience working on other people's games, game as a service products, stuff like that, that really taught us a lot of that stuff. And then it was about, when I play Battle Royales, I often am like, as soon as I see another character 3 pixels high, my heart starts to palpitate. Oh my God. I remember the first time I played PUBG and I got the chicken dinner, I couldn't sleep for 5 hours. I was just so like,
just so much adrenaline was coursing through
So
you.
we wanted more of that sort of cat and mouse. So in Rumbleverse, when you see a character, you don't have to engage right away. You're not going to get sort of headshotted. So you're like, do I have enough equipment, right? Do I need to get more stat pods and increase my stats? Do I need to get some more magazines and learn some super moves? Or do I run away and hide, need some chicken to heal up, right? So there's that, or I could chase, right? And if they see me, they want to run, they can do that too. And I'm Incredible Hulk leaping towards them across buildings. So I can finally hold them hopefully into a choke slam off a 40-story building.
Let's talk about, because the fact that what you just described, it's like, oh, what a cool idea. It sounds so obvious. It's not easy to program this. Not at all. The only other game I can even think of, and it's very, very different, I'm blanking on the name, but the one that came out from Ubisoft a few years back with the Melee. There's to do that online, that collision detection, as opposed to the bullet traveling through the air and hitting the person, it is a technical challenge. If you wouldn't mind speaking to that.
Yeah, I mean, it's super, super hard. My favorite part about the storyline, as we're sort of jamming on the idea, and Ramon, who's the head of our engineering team, and he's just like, I don't know if we could do it. And and the designers, Adam Hard, Isaac Torres, the whole crew back at IG were like, this is gonna be really, really hard. And then we just sort of like let them try it out on their own and sort of build up the concept and the technology sort of back end. And then boom, months later, they're like, we have a little demo, it's one-on-one online. And then we started scaling it, and then we okay, let's do a cross-boundary. Let's do a test between Korea, our Chicago office, and Europe, and see how that all feels together. And of course, managing latency, like having that fidelity on the controller feel amazing is absolutely part of our DNA as a studio. So they did incredible work. I mean, this stuff hopefully is gonna go down in history as just a really, really highly performant Melee game. I mean, you have to get that. If you don't nail that controller feel, and a lot of us came from Midway, right? A lot of us worked on sports games in our careers, and so we wanted to sort of bring that back. This is, to me, a big love letter to a lot of games we've played growing up, but also trying to make a modern sort of twist on it.
Well, I mean, as audacious as, okay, we're gonna have a 40-person Melee game, work. Iron Galaxy, you were there at the time. Well, you were at Sony at the time.
Yeah, I was.
When Dive Kick, which I think is also one of them, like Audacity doesn't even really understand. I mean, it's a single move fighting game.
Yep.
So once again, it is in your DNA, and I kind of want it for the player to play, a wrestling Melee combat game, Battle Royale on an island. What is that experience for the player? What does that feel like, and what kind of moves? What can one expect from that?
Well, I love the analogy you used, Jeff, because Adam.
Jeff.
my own namesake, and I screwed up.
I bet it's not even Jeff or Jay.
I've been used to it, trying to be on my toes. The interesting thing is Dive Kick was almost built to memify the complexities of fighting games. It was what happens if it was just a 2-button fighting game, right? One is a dive, one is a kick button. Every kick does 1 million damage. Every player has 1,000 health, right? That was it was such a goofball kind of thing, and it played and people loved it. And so with Rumbleverse, what we've tried to do is bring some of that counter simplicity of want it so it can be easy to pick up and play, but then as you get deeper and you start unlocking, so we have magazines spread throughout the city. They have different, we have common, rares, and then uniques. And so as you pick them up, they have different abilities and different power that they can do. Some are grabs, right? We've got choke slams, we've got spears, stuff like that. So when you land, you can still punch, kick, grab, all that stuff, block. And then as you grab these magazines and learn more moves, then you're basically customizing your loadout as you go.
How do you balance something like that?
I mean, you have a bunch of really brilliant developers that have been
clearly that aspect. I mean, just
with Killer Instinct Season 2 and Season 3, I mean, we've done, Street Fighter Third Strike, we have so much fighting game DNA in the studio. And amazing designers that just know how to tweak it, and play testing. I mean, this game has been playable. We've been playing it internally 2-3 times a week for the last 2.5 years. And we're all the whole team's getting together to play it, and we're testing it. I think that's so critical when you're making a game like this. You have to play it. You have to, pick out things you don't like. At one point we had fall damage. We're like, does that feel right? Switch that over to stamina impact when you take a long fall. So there's a lot of different aspects you sort of play with.
Now, obviously, with Fortnite, with PUBG and all that, Battle Royale is now very commonplace. I think on one level, I don't want to say it's become a dirty word, but it doesn't have a sparkle anymore.
Sure.
Is there any concern on your part about kind of, like I say, the original thought of Battle Royale, sort of putting it out there? Do you almost want to present it in a way that's different than how you conceived of it probably 4 or 5 years ago?
I mean, that's why we talk about it as a brawler royale, but it's also hard, right? Last night at the TGAs, we released the trailer, which was all about setting up the lore. Why does Rumbleverse exist, right? And even internally when we talked about it, we're like, what if the strongest person in the city was the mayor? and the strongest person in the country became the president. And that's how Capital City sort of came to fruition. And dude, there's so many great puns.
Shameless.
There's so much good stuff. Man, like we have Squat's Chicken, which are slow squatted chicken. It's our fast food chain. So you just see in the window a guy like dipping down and squatting to roast the chicken for 60 minutes at a time. Another favorite one is Mooskel's, the protein shake shack. And they're utterly delicious.
Yep, like I said, shameless.
See?
Shameless.
We're not stopping, my friend. I mean, that's the thing is like when we built this sort of world, and you go, what would a movie feel like in this world? What would it? So the gameplay sort of evoked that. And to your point earlier, I mean, it is kind of new and different, but that's why we want to do the gameplay or the CG trailer last night and then have it playable today. Because putting your hands on this game is the only way you'll truly understand. Or watching someone else play. But like those things were so important to us. And I think to your point, there is sort of some negative energy around it, but I'm like, you just got to show them, kill them with gameplay, right? Let them play it.
And I think one other thing, because it's wrestling based, and wrestling is about characters.
Sure.
Just as much as it is.
Absolutely.
And I think that's one thing that isn't really the case with a lot of battle royales out there. And through customization and things like that, I mean, I think you're finally, it's like, you're creating someone that really, I guess, can be more of a representation of who you are, your fantasy person.
Absolutely, and that was, so we have 15 different points of customization on the character. So when you buy a full outfit, you actually get all the pieces in parts. So you can mix and match with anything. We have this really cool layering system. So we've got this one cat costume that I saw a lot of people on Twitch wearing, and then you can put like a leather jacket over top of them. So there's a lot of that fun of mixing and matching to evoke your personality. In the game, we had a chef hat about 3 years ago, and I was the shirtless chef. For every single gameplay session, when we pitched it to publishers, I would come in and try to rec shop when the designers were doing the pitch meetings. Be like, shirtless chef is here. And so that was a big part of it. I mean, one of our pillars when we built this game was we want to be fun to watch people that were good at it and fun to watch people that were bad at it.
Yes!
That, to me, I don't think has really been sort of explored in the space.
No, and I think that that's something that's quite central both to asymmetric multiplayer that's out there. I'd worked on the Friday the 13th game, and I was like, I think it's more fun to lose here than it is to actually win. And then I started to see the same thing with PUBG.
Yeah.
It's that, it's almost like you go into the game kind of knowing you're going to lose. The odds are not in your favor.
So if you're having these moments, and I think Overwatch did such a fantastic job of that play of the game mechanic, when you pull off, like, we were doing one demo, and Adam Hart, lead designer, he speared me off of the Capital City building, and that, I think it's 80 stories, right? We're falling and ricocheting, we hit a bounce pad, we explode back, and we're just like losing it with laughter. And we've been playing the game for hundreds of hours, right? So when you can still get those moments and not win, you don't have to necessarily be the champion. It's just like, gotta get back in. And then we also have an auto sort of re-queue system. So as soon as the match is done, you can auto queue and you're coming right back in. So that was the other thing. Matches are smaller, right? They're about shorter, 12 to 15 minutes. And our ring mechanic is a little bit different too. So you don't have access to the full island, right? When you think about it, without guns, you don't need people to have access to hectares and hectares of land. Right? Let's put them in a subset of the world. And then if people do sort of play outside the ring, they're not losing health. They're getting counted down. And so if you get down 9, 8, if you get down to 0, you're eliminated. But there's a beautiful cat and mouse, because if you go back in the circle, you start regaining that countdown back. But it adds really neat mechanic. If you know somebody only has 4 seconds left and you toss them way out the ring, then they can get TKO'd basically. Right?
Oh, wow. I mean, also, I love the idea of the 50-minute matches. My big thing right now is I like games that know about adults and adult time.
Right.
Some people have children. Some people have other things they got to do.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you. I was excited earlier. Now I'm just ridiculously excited. Adam, it is such a pleasure to have you here, get to do the interview. All right, round of applause for Adam, boys. All right, so the game, once again, is called Rumbleverse, and it's going to be available to play on February 15th of 2022. But right now, remember, wait until the end of the stream. But you can go check it out, play it, and they can get all that important data stuff to make it even better. All right, it's going to be on the PC via the Epic Game Store, the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 4, the Xbox Series X, the Xbox Series S, and the Xbox One. Remember the old X-Bone? Stick around, because we'll be giving you all a first look at Rumbleverse experience, the Rumbleverse experience after the show. All right, so be sure to check out our live stream on YouTube and Twitch, which you are checking out right now. Actually, that's the G4. Stay here. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you.
says yeah.
What's going on, beautiful people? Welcome back to Xplay. At last night's Video Game Awards, we saw some gameplay from Rocksteady's Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. We thought we'd take some time to discuss it with our group of own unemployed social rejects, Adam and Gerard.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Very.
I work for free.
I just want you to know I didn't write that. I don't think you're a reject.
I'm here for the free exposure.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So last time we saw gameplay for Suicide Squad, it was a while ago, and that was the first time that we didn't actually see any gameplay. My bad. It was just a trailer. It was just CG. This is the first actual reveal. So we're gonna actually talk about our initial thoughts, and I actually want to take the helm on this.
Go for it.
I gotta say, this was the highlight of the show, the Game Awards show. There was a lot of just CG trailers and kind of just title cards or whatever. But it was a ton of gameplay. It was fast paced. And I think what impressed me most about this trailer was the scale and the verticality of it all. They had people running up the buildings, jumping real high. It kind of gave me Crackdown vibes to see. First of all, I didn't know King Shark was that agile. They also made somehow King Boomerang look kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I am a little bit concerned because Deadshot is known for the guns, but then they had him shooting guns. So I'm trying to figure out how they're going to differentiate that as well as the co-op. But go ahead, Adam.
That was the one thing. I think because King Shark was playing like I did not expect King Shark to play. I am not terribly familiar with Captain Boomerang.
I don't think anybody is.
Which I think we all figured. I learned when I came here today. I'm like, it wasn't just me. But yeah, how and why? I mean, I can tell King Shark should be tanky, and that Deadshot should be snipey.
Yeah.
But I didn't get the sense of that type of balance. But I agree with you. It was the highlight. It was something you could actually sink your teeth into. And you're absolutely right about Crackdown. Hadn't thought about that, but that's the vibe.
What about you, Drop?
I didn't get a chance to see the trailer before or after, so I have no idea what this looks like other than what we just saw here. But something I am very pumped about is the fact that this is connected to Rocksteady's established universe of the Arkham games, which we talked about earlier, and there will be a video soon on some Arkham content coming to the channel soon. But yeah, I'm excited to revisit the Arkhamverse, if you will, and how the Suicide Squad affects what's been going on with Batman in his world.
So since this is actually the first Rocksteady game that doesn't take place in the Arkhamverse, do you feel like it puts a lot of pressure on them to succeed without having that Batman name behind the game?
Yeah. I mean, and to Gerard's point, the Arkhamverse, which, Suicide Squad is in it, but it's so dark. Like there were very few. Also, Batman is not exactly like a lighthearted enemy. Suicide Squad is anything but that. It is all about kind of goofy. So to see how the goofy, sort of plays inside of that world, I think is probably the biggest challenge. Also, the Suicide Squad, as a result of the first movie, it's not the most beloved of the.
Have you seen the new one?
I have seen the new one. I quite enjoyed it.
It was all right.
But yeah. So I think that's the other challenge. Batman's kind of like low-hanging fruit. It's like, if you don't like Batman, well, you just kind of suck. Yeah. Whereas Suicide Squad is more of a it's more of a rarefied taste. Yeah. I think that's gonna be a very interesting challenge for them.
I don't think there's pressure per se because it lacks Batman. I think there's more pressure because they're coming off of Arkham Knight. I mean, that game blue screened my PC like 3 different times. Yeah. So like for me, I just need them to put out an experience that's as smooth as possible. And like to me, it looks also like this game is just a labor of love in terms of just fun.
Yeah.
Batman's a little too serious. I'm not the biggest Batman fan.
Oh.
He's a little too serious. Judge me, whatever. But Suicide Squad looks like it's just a game that you can put up with the friends and just have fun with. And for me, that's the experience I'm looking for. I'm just hoping that optimization is there.
Now, please inform me, guys, just because I've only seen, again, limited footage here. Is this a multiplayer game? Is it single player? Is it like almost
there's co-op.
It's co-op.
It's co-op. Okay, so already out the gate, I'm already a little more excited for this than I was for Guardians of the Galaxy, because I loved Guardians of the Galaxy, and of course, in the cinematic universes of the world, we can compare James Gunn's Suicide Squad versus James Gunn's Guardians. Right?
You're right.
So for me, I think the thing that, in my mind, the thing that I'm interested to see is what the co-op looks like. How does it work? And don't get me wrong, I loved Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, the game that came out this year. But one thing I was kind of disappointed with it was that I didn't get to actually play
as Gamora,
as Drax, as whoever. And you can control them, sure, but it's not the same, right? And so I'm excited to see how the gameplay differences between all of the Suicide Squad members and how that kind of.
I think it's a better license for co-op because I think the characters complement each other. I think had Guardians gone co-op, I think you would have realized how limited I think some of those characters are in a gameplay context, not as a character.
So in terms of gameplay context, will synergy matter to you? Do you feel like you need to have like different abilities that complement one another, or you just don't care, you just want to be able to control the characters?
No, I think they're going to need to complement, and I still don't really understand Captain Boomerang, but I do understand, like, you're probably going to want to have your King Shark out front. You're probably going to want to have Deadshot, you know. Like, he's not.
Where does Harley Quinn
He shouldn't be meleeing, I don't think.
Right.
And that, you know, and then Harley Quinn is also, like, going to be up there with King Shark, with the melee, with the bat, with that kind of. And I guess, yeah, I guess Captain Boomerang's from. I have no idea.
So what other secondary or villain characters do you guys want to see in this game? It's only the Justice League? Do you want to see any special appearances?
Yeah, I do. And I would love. I don't know if it would work, but if they're going to be silly like this, let's have Booster Gold show up. Let's have, you know.
What if he ended up being the hero? Like, he comes from the future with like some type of prophecy, like we need to do this, that, and the third, and it turns into this whole comedy. I'm with that.
I mean, it's one of those where, you know, as much as I love DC and I love the operatic qualities, it can take itself a little too seriously.
Oh, for sure.
And this is a great moment, I think, for DC itself to kind of like let's have a little bit more fun, and you know, something like Booster Gold really helps make that happen.
I would love to just see Calendar Man. Just
wow!
Like,
I love that.
I would love. I love getting weird in that way, and I'd love to see how they're gonna portray that, how it's gonna affect what's going on. Just that just seems so fun to me, and in the spirit of the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, Calendar Man is like one of those villains where it's like someone must have been like drunk late at night. It's like, I need to come up with something for the book, and then just sees a calendar. It's like, okay, I'm gonna run with this. Yeah, I'm absolutely with you.
Yeah.
One thing that would be really cool, I would like to see from a gameplay standpoint, is like there was a lot of enemies on the screen in the trailer. I would love to see like some type of new game plus mode, or it can just be in the base game where there's like multipliers that reward you for like killing people in style or getting like combos to turn it into a competition, because it almost kind of is being in the Suicide Squad.
Well, I mean, you're kind of hitting it like what was so revolutionary. I don't think it is anymore. About the Arkham games was, you know, the way that you, like, the power and the strength of Batman became even more so as long as you could keep linking those combos. As long as you weren't getting that hit, it got cooler and cooler and cooler. And that's Rocksteady's, like, that really is what they became known for. And so how that might translate into the game, and especially with the way that, you know, you're going to be doing co-op, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm now very excited to see how they're going to hopefully pull that off.
Yeah, especially considering that we've waited a significant amount of time when it comes to having another game in the Arkham. Obviously, Gotham Knights is on its way, which is a different game altogether. But to have like a return to form with Rocksteady in this is going to be really interesting to see what they've learned, especially with the mishaps with Arkham Knight.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, you know, Arkham Knight, which was not my cup of bat. I made a pun, kids. You know, I for whatever reason, it didn't seem to make me think that Rocksteady had lost it.
Right.
I felt that maybe outside entities had compelled them to have to take on other things. Someone said you need to incorporate the Batmobile, and from that moment on, like, I think that game was doomed. But I don't think Rocksteady like lost their DNA somehow in that process.
I don't think they lost it. It just, Arkham Knight came across like they just felt uninspired.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it was the third in the series for them, and it's like it was just kind of normal. Yeah, but like looking at this trailer, I was like, ooh, it looks like they had fun making this game. And that's the vibe I'm getting. So I'm getting a reinvigorated vibe from them, and hopefully we can see something original in the gameplay. That's one thing that I am concerned. I'm looking for something that stands out from Arkham. Like, I saw a lot of shooting. The only thing I saw was really the verticality, them running up the buildings and jumping all over the place. But is it going to be a different type of combo system? I hope there's no RPG elements in it. I guess we see the sniping, so that's cool.
I mean, I imagine that, like, you know, you'll probably be able to get not new moves so much as like improve your moves. I mean, like the RPG element of the Arkham games was very limited. I wouldn't even go so far as to call it.
I would like to see co-op puzzles, because that was a big aspect of the Arkham series. if there are moments where it kind of slows the game down a little bit and it makes you use the different abilities of the characters to solve different type of environmental puzzles, that would be a dope addition to the game.
Because I don't think we're going to get the stealth sequences that we had in the
Yeah,
Arkham. That would seem totally very, very, very strange.
Is there anything that you want to see original from it? His mind is blown right now. He's like, what are we looking at?
But whoa, I am so impressed. That was not what I was expecting at all. 'Cause again, we have to take trailers with grains of salt, especially at award shows and things like E3, because we've learned over the last several years that if there is no gameplay or if the gameplay isn't appropriately displayed, it's not really real until we can actually see it. So, but wow, that looks like so much freaking fun.
I'm so glad you said that, because that's actually like my beef with like game studios nowadays. They announce these games and they just show title cards. And I'm like, how am I supposed to be excited about that? I feel like one of my favorite game reveals was Fallout 4, because he got on stage and he said this game will be out like in 3 months. And I said, thank you. That's what I like to don't show it. Don't show it until you have something to put out. That's what I like to see.
Well, that's why
and that was gameplay. Thank you, Rocksteady.
Where they kind of got like a nearby Sharpie and put Metroid Prime 4 on it and held it up, and everyone thought that was the best thing that happened at an E3. So I'm with you 1,000%.
Well, I think just to be clear, I'm okay with the PNG of the title with some sparks and whatnot, because it gives something to look forward to. What I'm not okay with is like a completely CG.
Okay.
That's my problem. Not because
a title card and then gameplay is the next one.
Yes.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
And the reason why is because not that I'm like they're lying to us with their fancy CGI graphics, but we don't know what the gameplay is like. We don't know how it feels, how it looks, and how it sounds. We just usually get a narrative CGI.
Yeah, you're not getting something to get excited about.
Right. And so that's I've learned over the years that that's my point of like, okay, maybe if I see some gameplay, I can immediately establish how I feel, at least from a
And it makes having these discussions so much easier.
Right.
You actually have something to point to discuss, rather than, well, it could be like this, and it could not.
I hope it's good.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, after we take some time to put our inmates back in the asylum, we'll get back to talk to you, Matt Cox, on Gearbox Software's about Tiny Tina's Wonderland on the other side of this break. Stay right here for more Xplay. Woo!
Tiny Tina, that was this week.
Yeah.
God, this is the
That's what I said, like your face was priceless. I was like, yo, your mind is blown by it. You definitely need to watch it when you have time.
Welcome back to Xplay. Woo! Welcome back. We've been waiting for you. Last night, we got to see a trailer for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, an action-adventure role-playing game spinning off of the Borderlands series. Now, I did get a chance earlier this week to sit down with Matt Cox, the creative director behind the new game, and at Gearbox, so check it out. Well, this summer, Gearbox announced yet another addition to the Borderlands franchise, but this time it's a follow-up to the Borderlands 2 DLC, Tiny Tina's Dragon's Keep, and it's its own standalone game, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, bringing the Borderlands world into all tabletop RPG glory. Well, here to chat with us about it, because we have now gotten to see a brand new trailer at the Game Awards, is the creative director at Gearbox Studios, Matt Cox. Matt, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me. I'm glad to be here.
So, Matt, I'm almost worried to ask this question because of what the answer might be, but what is Tiny Tina's Wonderland about beyond just the Borderlands characters trapped inside of a tabletop RPG?
Well, actually, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is a brand new adventure with brand new characters. So although you will see some cameos from Borderlands' favorite characters, it was very important to us that Tiny Tina's Wonderlands stands on its own. It's a game within a game. It's the Bunkers and Badasses world, but we play in the mind of Tiny Tina and in brand new fantasy settings with brand new characters to enjoy.
So will it play very similar to other Borderlands? Obviously, you look at the trailer, you do see, weapons of great curiosity, but also quite a few melee weapons, which have not always been as present inside of the Borderlands universe, but obviously work very well in a fantasy setting. Will that be changing up how the player's engaging with the game?
I think so, a little bit. I think people who have enjoyed our games before are going to feel right at home with how the shooter and the shooter-looter gameplay controls and feels, but we have fantasy additions and spins on everything. Like you said, we've got spell casting in the game, we have melee weapons in the game, and a bunch of different types of loot to collect as well, with rings and amulets and also armor.
So you get the sense from watching this new story trailer that Tiny Tina is sort of lording over this entire experience for the other players, the other characters. How will she be sort of interacting with the game? Just as a game master, or is she more direct? Is she sort of the cause of the events, I guess, in Tiny Tina's Wonderland?
Well, that's the wonderful thing to design for the chaotic mind of Tiny Tina. So she is the Bunker Master. So this is her campaign. These are her stories. But at any one specific point, she can decide to change some things on the fly, and it affects the world right in front of you. But that's kind of the fun of her unpredictable nature. You never know when it's going to come.
Yeah, and I would say that's also one of those things that there's so much of the appeal of Borderlands is that there's a plasticity to the logic of the world that, because humor is such a goal that's there, Tiny Tina being high among the humorous aspects of the game. So, I mean, I guess given the fact that there is actually, a tabletop RPG of Bunkers and Badasses, how much are there rules that you had to devise for the logic of this world, but then also are these just rules that need to get broken constantly because that's so much in the tradition of Borderlands and Tiny Tina itself?
So it was a great design challenge to figure out what things from the tabletop RPG world can mesh into our vision of still a first-person shooter action experience, right? So, we have a character sheet right off the back. So at the very beginning, you can customize how your character looks and sounds. We have 4 different personalities to choose from. Each of those personalities have 2 different voice actors, and you can, slide the pitch slider, so you can actually customize how you sound as your character, as well as hero stats that map to things like strength, intelligence, dexterity, more of those traditional tabletop RPG stats. And so from the very get-go, player expression, which is huge for tabletop RPG campaigns when you're playing with your friends, is something that we definitely wanted to fold into there, as well as the table is what brings your friends together, and we thought the tabletop board should have a role in what we do with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. And so we have a whole third-person overworld that essentially is a living tabletop where you have a third-person representation of the character you've created, and it's this zone, this living tabletop overworld that connects all of our first-person combat experiences.
Yeah, we did get to have a peek at that and the cheesy puff that was, blocking the word. I mean, so is that going to also allow you the opportunity to have a wide variety of locations that people can play in without necessarily having to connect all those seams from one area, one geography to another.
Yeah, I think it does give us a little bit of license to travel to very diverse environments, through that connection of the tabletop, right? But again, that's also part of the freedom of being inside the mind of Tiny Tina. It gives us even more freedom than maybe we would have had in like a Borderlands title for our artists and our designers to kind of go crazy with what we create.
Speaking of characters, there's very, very notable voice talent that's associated with the game. Will Arnett, Wanda Sykes, among many others. How are those characters that are inside the world? I imagine they're not the characters you're playing, and their voices aren't you.
So one of the things that's important to us for creating a tabletop RPG experience is obviously the friends at the table, the voices at the table, and those actors did a tremendous job. Wanda Sykes as Fred, and you had Andy Samberg as Valentine, and they give such a great performance with Ashley doing Tina, giving you the sense that you're playing with friends. So they are there as bunkers and badasses, veterans guiding you, the player, through your quote-unquote first campaign in Bunkers and Badasses. So during the main plot and during the other stories that you can experience in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, you get the sense that you're really playing with friends, which was a really important element to us. But then, of course, the Dragon Lord, man, what is a good story without a good villain? And it was very important for us to create a villain that you could connect to. And my gosh, all of these great talents just really, their charisma shone through and really made these characters great.
Thinking back, Borderlands 2 was a long time ago, and I do remember playing it and kind of like, who is this Tiny Tina character? I believe Mikey Newman back in those days alerted me. There's this character that actually Birch does in the game that's really quite something. And when you were making that game, did you kind of start to see that you might be creating, for lack of a better word, a legacy character that is going to become so associated and even kind of like one of the high points of the Borderlands franchise?
I mean, I think it was very endearing and heartwarming for Gearbox to see the reaction to Tina's character. She's been obviously a fan favorite, but I think when Assault on Dragonkeep came out, I think we as a studio realized that there's something to this mesh of fantasy and our looter shooter loop that has a ceiling well beyond just a DLC. And so I think that mixed with the reaction to Tina, like the idea of making a full standalone game that has its own unique features, made so much sense for us.
I mean, I think loot and fantasy go together.
Well, for sure.
it's even more than peanut butter and chocolate. I'm trying to. It's like chocolate and chocolate. I think is probably the right way to put it. Because we're so accustomed both to tropes within fantasy RPGs in video games, as well as those that they're precedent, which is tabletop RPGs. Are you able to sort of poke fun at convention? How much are you expecting of the player to already be familiarized with the kind of logic and the strictures of that type of a world and that type of a game?
I think it's going to be accessible no matter how much experience you have, right? So we wanted to make sure that not only the gameplay, but the story and all of the things that you can do in our game is accessible no matter how much experience people have with either tabletop or fantasy entertainment altogether. So I think what people will experience will hopefully satisfy both.
And Matt, do you think that we're going to see some more from Tiny Tina's Wonderland between now and its launch on May 25th? Is there more conversation to be had?
I could guarantee you will see a lot more between now and when we release on March 25th, for sure.
That was the answer I was hoping for, just because it's always a bright spot, especially when it involves Tiny Tina. Matt Cox, you are the creative director at Gearbox. Thank you so much for joining us. And for everyone out there who might have gotten excited about seeing Tiny Tina's Wonderland, it is slated for release on March 25th.
Easy peasy. Let's get it.
All right, once again. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Back at ya.
That was a great interview, Adam. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. I had a great time talking with Matt. I'm looking forward to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. As I mentioned in the interview, if there ever was a breakout character from the video game, it was Tiny Tina in the second Borderlands. It was like, hi, this game just changed.
It's the only character I remember.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the other are the strong silent types, and Handsome Jack is not, but those two definitely. So we've been talking a lot about exciting announcements from the Game Awards last night, but we're not yet done. So before we wrap up, let's go around and highlight maybe one more game that was announced that you're like, ooh, I'm excited. I have the tingly feeling that isn't a heart attack.
I go first?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so the game that I was kind of excited about was Wonder Woman. And the reason being is this one, I looked it up, it's being developed by Monolith.
Oh, yeah.
And they've created one of my favorite, besides the business practices they did with Shadow of War, I do love that franchise. It's a great kind of spin and take on that Assassin's Creed type of formula. So I'm curious to see what they can do with Monolith. With Wonder Woman, I'm hoping that it's not another kind of Arkham style game. They find some type of original way to do it, because at the end of the day, Wonder Woman does throw hands. I'm curious to see, can they do some interesting mechanics with the lasso of truth? My original idea is maybe like choke somebody out and then like you interrogate them, and they're like, that doesn't work because they're just gonna tell the truth. So I'm trying to wrap my brain around how can they make this fun and original, as well as we're gonna see the return of the Nemesis system from Shadow.
Apparently, I read today the Nemesis system is there. I cannot get my head wrapped around how you incorporate that into a Wonder Woman story, but more power to them.
Cheetah keeps coming back. She's fast.
Yeah, we joked before that it was like, okay, so Wonder Woman stops a robbery, and then the robber is like, I'm Paul White the Great, and you took the money that I was taking from this bank. Like, what? It's gonna be interesting to see what.
Yeah, I hope they don't lean too heavily on the Greek myths, and they do have Wonder Woman in the real world, as the fundamental for the game. And Gerard?
Oh man, the one that I'm very pumped about is one that we all kind of found out last minute was being added to the Game Awards, which was Sonic Frontiers. As the one guy, thank you. One guy who enjoys Sonic games around here. I'm very excited to see what the potential of this is going to be, just because Sega has worked super hard these last 5 to 6 years to clean up as much as they can within reason of the Sonic branding. And Sonic Mania was great. Sonic Forces not so much. The Sonic film came out great. Sonic the second film's coming out.
It's a very viable franchise.
Yeah, it's making money, and everyone loves Sonic and knows Sonic. So this is to what we've seen from the trailer. It looks like it's some type of faux open world. I don't want to say Breath of the Wild
that doesn't even make sense.
Right. Well, no, because the trailer definitely gives you vibes of gigantic.
To me, it was one of the weirdest trailers I've ever seen.
I'm like, open world. And the way my brain was thinking, I was like, either this game is going to be freaking awesome or it's going to be terrible. I don't think it's going to be in between.
What I do feel is that it is more discussable, good or bad. It's like, I'm like, whatever this is, I'm going to be fascinated by it, good or bad.
Yeah, I'm just really excited. I hope it's like adventure. I love the Sonic adventure games for the Dreamcast and GameCube. So if it's anything like that, I'm going to be very excited.
I think the one that got me, I think it's just because it was a reminder that I'll be playing it soon, or all of us will be playing it soon, and it's the new Horizon game, Forbidden West. Because sometimes, say Alan Wake 2, it's like I cannot wait for a year and a half from now to be able to play this game. And that one is just, I've gone back. I started playing the old one again. It's just there's something I found so damn satisfying about that game.
Right.
And sort of now that it's an established franchise and it's going to be a PlayStation 5 game, I think there's just so many neat directions that title can go in. Just give me now. Give it to me now.
I can't believe how close it is.
Yeah.
February.
Oh, and also, I'll throw it out there. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. These are buddies of mine. I helped work on the Friday the 13th game. It is Ilphonic. I may have even known that this thing was in the workings for a while, but it's just, I just see how this could work.
Yeah. I'll give you another one too. I'm excited about Star Wars Eclipse. I believe it's being made by the same people who made
Quantic Dream.
Yeah, it's a story-driven.
Detroit
Become Human. It's a story-driven game, and I'm not gonna lie, I've never been the biggest Star Wars fan, but The Mandalorian kind of turned me more into a fan, and it's because I feel like, especially the last 3 films, they were just straight spectacles. But what I love about Mandalorian is it was a very just kind of boots to the ground, kind of just a story about a man and a kid trying to figure their way out in the world.
It's a Western.
It was more humanized. Yeah.
Or Cub. Wolf and Cub.
I've always been a bigger fan of the idea of Star Wars. I love the universe and the world, but I feel like they don't explore enough of it, and I feel like this is an opportunity for them to deep dive into something else besides the war between the Jedis and the Sith.
I think my only concern about this game is I love Quantic Dream games. I'm not the biggest fan of David Cage and what he's doing with this company and the toxicity of him running the company, how things are. I love Detroit Become Human. I loved Heavy Rain.
His games are great in spite of him.
Right.
Yeah,
so at the very least, like, I hope that the people who are passionately working on this game are enjoying it and they're doing great. I don't wish the same for him.
So here's just a piece of trivia. You may have caught it in the last few weeks. Do you know which was the name of the first game that Quantic Dream made? Omicron. Same name as the virus.
Are you trying to tinfoil time?
David Bowie is in the game, and it's just one of those things where, like, the minute everyone started talking about the new variation on what can kill us, I was like, all I could think of was this really, really strange game with David Bowie.
I keep saying Omnicron sounds like a Transformer villain.
Don't say that I've never ever taught you anything out there, audience. I'm here.
Fun facts with Cess.
Educational, and that is our show. We should always end the show on some learnings. So we hope you enjoyed the Xplay Awards with the roughly same amount of awards and 99% less commercials than the Game Awards last night. So congratulations. That was sincere. Psychonauts 2. That is being Xplay's official game of the year. I cannot wait to actually get back home. I'm going to play it again because I miss Raz and all the goofiness that was that game. So anyway, thank you for watching Xplay Live or Xplay Live. Let's make it Xplay Live. You can check out our reviews and deep dives on our YouTube channel. Go there now. The content is great. Also, we're on the cable television. You may have heard of that. They're called televisions. They're like monitors, but different. Anyway, stay tuned for Invitation to Party. That's coming up at 3 p.m. That's Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. We will see you next time. Woo!
My name is Abby Russell, and this is Emily Rose Jacobson. I know her name, but I just wanted to let y'all hear it from her directly. We are not the people you probably hope to see, but we're the people you got, okay? There's a lot of echo, I'm being told, in the chat. And I'm just going to keep talking because I have no control over that, but I hope y'all are enjoying hearing it. In the meantime, we are going to play Rumbleverse, which I have never played before. I hear it's a fighting game, which not really my forte, but happy to hop in. It also, I don't think there's couch co-op. Do you know?
No.
Okay.
No, so
it's not couch co-op.
Pass it back and forth.
Okay, so that's what we're going to do. I hope y'all are excited. It seems like it's better now, which is great. Okay, there was Jefferson. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes.
Hey, I'm Leffler. I'm the EP of the show, but today I'm an intern because this is Intern Fight Club.
Yay! Intern Fight Club! It's don't tell HR.
Yeah, fun. Yeah, Abby's the only paid intern. The rest of us are getting paid.
It turns out when you're rebuilding a network, all you have to do is write paid, and then you're on the payroll. That's it. You know.
I was told that experience goes a long way.
Yeah.
And we may actually cover my apartment.
Yeah, tell that to your landlord. Shall we get started? Jefferson, do you want to introduce yourself as well?
Sure, yeah. Which mic do I go? Oh, this one.
Yeah, we like to share mics.
My name is Jefferson. I do stuff on Xplay. Yeah.
Yay! Wow, everyone in chat, cheer for Jefferson.
Yay, Jefferson!
Yay!
You got a shout out during the awards.
We realize there's still some audio issues. Some people saying try refreshing. I don't know. Again, I have no control over that. Assume the powers that be are handling it. And we're gonna have another intern come in, and when they do, we will introduce them, and then we'll get started.
Who's gonna play?
I think you're gonna play.
Who's gonna play first? Can they hear me if I just yell? Because I don't want to get up. And
I'm gonna say yes, but I can.
Jar?
Yeah, we also have a swear jar, which is full of $30.
I will be on my best behavior.
I'll let you guys have that because you're not paid.
I'm cowboy intern.
There's also communal mugs, which is another fun thing in the age of COVID.
Yeah.
And I'm drinking black coffee. That's definitely not a soda that competes with Dr. Pepper.
Careful.
I love my coffee black, bubbly, and ice cold. Okay.
We love our Dr. Peppies.
Intern. You gonna
Dr.
get in
Peppy.
here? Come on, show yourself.
Look at this intern. What, another intern?
Oh,
Whoa.
mask is off. Not
Whoa.
a thing we can do right now. Put that mask back on,
You gotta
buddy.
put your mask back on.
All right, do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Jake.
Is that all of you?
Yeah,
That's it.
First
You're an
name,
intern.
he's like Madonna, just Jake. He's the only Jake there ever was.
You ate burgers with Will and me.
That's true.
Well, shall we get started?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm really curious. I loved the announcement video for this ad last night.
Okay.
The original, like they had the super fun opening that was like hand-drawn animation that felt very Hanna-Barbera, which I really, really loved. And then they showed some fun gameplay.
I'm going to ask a question that may not make me popular with chat. Hanna-Barbera, a TV show?
No.
Oh no, the folks that were behind the Flintstones, the Jetsons, they were the animation company. Scooby-Doo's. Doom. The Buggy.
Wow.
What was it? The Buggy.
Fighting words.
Jabberjaw. Great. We love us some Jabberjaw.
There's no way
Josie and the
you're older than me,
Pussycats.
Jefferson.
Yogi Bear, yep. How many Hanna-Barbera
be
properties
shocked.
can we name? They are a company. And fun fact, their old animation studio has actually been converted into apartments in Los Angeles. So you can live in an old animation studio.
Oh, hell yeah. Does it look like the Flintstones house?
No, it's very boring.
So we're just gonna list Hanna-Barbera properties.
I think Johnny Bravo is. I don't think Johnny Bravo is a. I think they're Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. What was the Wacky Racers? Wacky Racers.
So many bad cartoons.
Ah,
So many bad.
there was like there were so many Scooby-Doo copy paste.
So there's a thought. It's the Jetsons, the Flintstones.
Okay, Jetsons are future Flintstones, right?
Yes.
Jetsons are Jetsons and Flintstones potentially take place at the same time after a post-apocalyptic event. The Jetsons are like the people in.
So they're like the 1%. We hate the Jetsons.
Yeah, and then the Flintstones are the people left in the rubble down below. Like,
Literally.
rebuilding society.
I swear the crossover shows
You
that.
can't give me this information, Leffler. I'm gonna deep dive.
Chat just copy and pasted every Hanna-Barbera cartoon from Wikipedia.
I want to see a Jetsons show that's done in the style of Modern Family.
I'd be down.
That's what I would say.
Apparently,
idea.
George Jetson is supposed to be born 2021 because the Jetsons takes place. I forget how old he is.
2061.
2061. Mm-hmm.
Well, as we
We should play.
I know, I was gonna say, as we look up the birth certificate for the Jetsons, shall we get started? I don't really know what this game is or what we're doing. I hear it's a fighting game. It seems like it's online. It feels very Fortnite, which I love. We're all here huge fans of Fortnite.
Definitely
How
huge
couldn't you
fans
be?
of
Fortnite is an amazing game. They update it constantly for free. And you know what? Maybe you spend a lot of money on skins, and that's not shameful. That's the end of my tale. Okay, I hit play. Let's see if it.
I always spend money on. I will always throw down money on skins.
How much money have you spent on skins?
You know, that's for me and my accountant, okay, Jefferson. I'm a paid intern, so I can afford it. That's all you need to know.
I just want to pay me so I can afford video game skins. All I want is to look cool in Halo Infinite. Grappital City. Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
you are
Oh,
just
no,
going.
no,
It just.
Jesus.
Oh no! It just.
This looks sick.
Okay.
So I believe this is the beta.
This is a playtest.
This is the playtest. So this is an open playtest that you can access with other online
Okay.
folks.
So I can shield.
Okay,
I
nice.
can dodge. I can vicious attack, which I shall do.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm clapping.
Can you wave
Oh,
dash?
Jesus Christ. Is that what this is?
No, but I mean, we could keep
I
trying.
can dash. I'm reading them
Wow.
to the audience.
Oh no! Oh, okay.
This looks cool.
You got some
what?
back up.
Let me. Oh, Jesus.
Jeez, she just suplexed you.
Okay. Attack. Oh, gosh. I feel like I'm not making contact on anyone. Oh, goodness gracious.
That might be that character's ability. He's a oh,
I think this
there's
is
a
the
launch to the
lobby?
cannon that's coming.
Oh, wait. Is this the lobby or is this the game? Is my big question.
Oh, it's waiting to launch, so you get to warm
Okay.
up. Oh, you,
So
you
my
unlock
question-
super
oh, I have
mode.
super mode.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay.
So, oh my
Oh, it's
gosh.
a battle. So it's a
It's a
brawler battle royale.
See, it is like Fortnite. This is Fortnite.
This
Let me
is
thank
Fortnite.
the cannon driver.
Someone in chat asked if this was the game that Xplay was talking about. Yes, that was. This is that game.
Never a shout out to the beach house when we had a discussion. Is everything a Fortnite? And the answer is always yes.
What's
Everything is Fortnite.
Shall we all go around and say our favorite thing about Fortnite?
Sure. You start.
Okay. My favorite thing is playing a good game with my friends.
That's a great aspect of Fortnite.
That's like what we're thankful for.
Yes, I'm thankful.
And if you don't say
Oh,
your
okay.
family and friends, you're a monster.
Ooh, okay. I'm loving this.
Okay. So I found people. Let's watch them brawl. Let's see who wins. And I'll
You're
just come in.
patient observers
later.
in this world.
Why are you so much
Oh.
thicker than everybody else?
Why not?
Oh, okay. You are.
Hold on.
This is really going off the rails.
Okay, clap.
Oh, you picked up some chicken and he said no, not today. Oh, he stole your chicken.
Trying
Take
to
him
do
down,
it.
Abby. Take him down.
I'm
He's
trying.
stealing your chicken. He's making off with it. I will not forgive you, sir. You're scrawny man. No!
Oh wow.
He ate the chicken.
I don't mind that he has the chicken. I just want him to die.
Oh, and there's a cat. A cat has entered the battle.
Yeah, that's a dachshund.
Oh.
Don't do that. This is a joke. But
I love it. So it is. So we got our shrinking ring. So we got love it.
Oh, I
Battle
can pick
Royale.
up a bat? That seems illegal. So y'all
Oh, pick
are
it
y'all
up.
wrestling fans?
I'm wrestling.
Does this feel true to the wrestling experience?
Yes, you frequently have to break open crates in professional wrestling and steal chicken wings from your opponents.
Okay, cool.
That's a pretty common trope in professional wrestling.
That's great.
This game is in early access,
Oh,
so
no.
like it's gonna
I
be a
found a
little.
corpse.
It's like all games. It's gonna be like a little here and there, but like I'm loving it so far. It's fun.
Is there a
Oh.
doctor? Can anyone help this poor woman? Anyone?
Can you do some kind of character emo over her corpse?
Oh no, she's unconscious in the middle of the highway. I can't.
You can ping
emote.
her corpse with an L3. Can you
L3?
hit L3 ping her?
Oh, L3.
Ping her corpse.
Ping. Nope.
R.I.P.
Damn.
In the
R.I.P.
arms
Kind of literally.
the angels fly away.
Okay, so I don't have a ton of health. I will say, I would love like some kind of health booster.
Ooh, what was that when you went up? Oh,
They wanted me to
Oh.
climb. Gold crate. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, I get stars. Okay, swap.
There you go.
Core power. Okay.
So you can pick up items and use them. Okay, great.
How do I use the item?
I believe it's up on the D-pad.
I hit up to put it in my hand.
With square.
You hit square.
Okay, I'm reading a book.
Oh, cool. So you got a new
okay.
ability.
Do I though? I'm a little confused. All right, nice. Let's pick this bad boy up. Got some bad breath going. Oh, also I want this chicken. Swap. Restores health. Okay.
Eat it.
Is there no local multiplayer? It's not that kind of game?
At the moment,
No?
Huh.
Hey, it's
I
open
love that
life
you're
move.
doing algebra as a professional wrestler running around.
The tension's rising as the
Oh, good.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that was a nice get.
Who are
Oh,
you? Twins!
Twinsies.
Okay. Please.
Whoa.
So is the... Oh, I think it's shrinking. Are we outside the wall? This is bad.
Oh, whoa! Oh,
They're so good, honestly. Good for them. Good for them. Okay, I'm passing the...
I mean, you got...
All
Okay.
right. Well, at the commercial, let's pretend like we've sanitized the controller between moves.
I mean, you got 19 out of 40. That's not too bad.
You know what?
That's better than
Can we get
half.
some 19s in chat? Let's get some 19s in chat.
19s in the chat.
Woo!
No Fs.
That's my SAT score.
Every place is a victory. Sure. Oh, we'll be back in just a sec, but please, in the meantime, enjoy this commercial break.
Goodbye.
Welcome back
Hi.
to
Hello.
Rumbleverse.
Yeah, well, welcome back to Intern Fight Club,
Intern Fight Club.
where the interns are playing Rumbleverse.
So far, Abby has set a very high bar, 19 out of 40.
That's almost half.
It's better than half. I think 19 is a winning number. I apologize in advance. We sadly are not a Gex Mantha as much as I wish I could be. But you get to watch interns fight each other. So we're gonna play again. Oh,
So put a G in chat if you want Gex Mantha
G for
cam.
Gex.
You know, just more of that. Put G's in
I mean,
chat.
honestly, we should put. Oh. G's in.
Go
G's in
to
chat.
full screen. G's in chat. Oh.
For Dr. Pepper?
Put G
No.
in chat for
So yeah, let's what's our
Sure.
shot? Is our shot of us or is it of
Here we go.
go to main? Yeah, let's go
We
to
always
main.
love supporting and reporting anytime a game fails. I did that a lot when I first played Cyberpunk on my PS5.
Well,
over a
and
year
this
ago.
is a playtest. Like this game is not out yet,
Exactly,
so
yeah.
like this is the first day they're even putting it in the wild. So instead of just launching, this is like, hey, this is the day one of the actual game. It's like doing a playtest to work out some
Yeah,
kinks.
like it
so.
says, this game is currently in beta. Some features
Yeah.
are in active development and may not function as expected. Like you do. I mean, that's also me on an everyday basis.
Oh yeah, so put an I in chat if you want a new narrative show about G4 interns.
Just the intern?
Just called.
By the way, we're not going to do any of this stuff. I'm just wanted to see the interest level.
You're just calling for engagement.
I want a 30 Rock type show about G4.
that in the plans originally? No.
The
Intern
the
podcast.
intern podcast.
Intern podcast. You get to tell us what we talk about.
Yeah, so we talked about Hanna-Barbera universe before.
Mhm.
What are the other cartoon universes out there?
Nickelodeon.
Oh yeah, with Nickelodeon Brawl, Reptar.
So Gerard brought up a really interesting point about talking about a different fighting game. Garfield is being added to Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Fun fact, you cannot play him on Mondays. On Mondays, the character is like grayed out, not accessible. He was kidding.
Oh, that's
They should do that.
You're telling me that Gerard
That should 100%.
was kidding, and my dumb producer butt believed it because I'm a very gullible person.
No, I will say this.
I have the game. I can test it out on Monday.
Yeah.
F's in the chat for Emily's gullible mind. Oh gosh.
Put G's in the chat if you hate the Garfield character. It's a character.
Joke, unfortunately, it was, and I thought it was I thought it was an interesting game feature.
But I mean that's a great idea though. They should do that.
So you can play solo, and you can. Okay. Oh, I can't
If
invite a
Garfield,
friend.
if you think Garfield's a terrible character, GFs if you want gluten-free, yes. Heathcliff, oh my gosh. So I'm definitely old enough to remember there was a time when the most popular characters were two different orange fat cats. Let's see, what do we got here?
we lost the game.
No, here we go.
I was just waiting around.
Oh yeah, so this is the lobby.
This is the lobby.
And we
Hello, sir.
practice.
So now this is great though. I like a lobby that lets you practice before you dive in. Like, oh, I am just on a rail.
It's okay. The lobby is got a low frame rate.
So I got a
but
dash.
it's just a
Okay.
lobby. Heathcliff better than Garfield.
Oh.
Is that your stance?
Vicious attack.
No, I'm reading the chat.
Was your
Item.
They're both terrible.
Sorry,
Mega
Jordan.
lock.
The
I can't climb.
okay.
Sylvester.
The best.
Sylvester.
one job.
The best cartoon
What
cat
is
is.
the phrase from BioShock Infinite?
Oh, yeah.
Liftoff? No, it's Ascension. That's what it is.
Talking cartoon cat. Does the horny skunk who really wants to pork a cat?
Oh my gosh! Oh my
The
god! What are
cat-
you
the
doing?
cat does.
What are you doing?
Pepe Le Pew is the best cartoon cat.
The cat and Pepe Le Pew counts. I
How
don't
will
know.
people forget Pepe Le Pew exists at all if you keep bringing him up?
Yeah. Hashtag never forget Pepe.
That's gonna trend, and it's gonna be all your fault, Abby. Please don't.
What if I just destroyed a building? No, I can't. There's no environmental destruction. I think there is some environmental destruction, but it's very like specific. Look at this beautiful statue of this man. Oh my goodness.
Am I wrong in thinking this looks a lot like Fortnite though?
What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh wait, I can pick up the. Wait, let me pick. Oh, I'm gonna collect this. Let me pick up this mailbox. Excuse me. Yes.
Oh, throw it right aside.
Oh, see,
Oh, where did you go? No, I laughed at out there. No, revenge. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord, no, beans.
What? And I think it's interesting because Adam brought up.
Oh, you're getting banged up on now.
Oh yeah. Adam brought up in the interview before that like the idea of like a battle royale. It's like this is actually what a battle royale is.
Hey,
It's not
have
like
you
shooting each other.
just ever been
It's like
so bad at video games that you
Oh, no.
question working at G4?
I mean, should
Yeah, you know what?
39's in chat.
I challenge you all to do better than a 39 out of 40. I know it's going to be really hard.
Should I here? Let me.
But give it a shot.
I mean, we'll let's see. Play again. Right. That's what
I will
we
just
should-
say, to my gaming cred, if you watch our Back for Blood review, most of that footage is me, so I can play video games sometimes. And
Can you
I love a
go
Molotov
go
cocktail.
to the main while we're in the? Oh my gosh! Wait a minute! I wasn't ready for this.
Yup, that's.
I wasn't ready to play yet. What am I supposed to do?
You figure it out. There it is. You got 20
Vicious,
seconds to
okay.
figure out all those attacks.
Oh.
I forgot how to. I think there's a different run button. There might be.
Oh, there's a cat.
That's
There's
a buff cat.
It's a cartoon cat. Oh no. Oh, it's
It's a
not gonna
buff
go well.
cat.
Dodge. Oh, okay, I see. Block is R2. I don't believe in blocking in games. Is that a bad thing?
No, I am a very offensive player, so I hardly ever use that's why in Smash.
I see.
I'm a Kirby main. I love me some Kirby. I love just floating up in the air and turning into a little rock and coming on down.
Is there a dash?
I think what's funny is the more time we talk, the more my southern accent comes out. Yeah. And so, yes, yeah, Kirby mains. K's in the chat for Kirby mains.
Oh.
We're going through the entire alphabet. We will have a command chat for every. Oh, beat that cat.
This is a problem. No.
Oh, it's not a cat. It's a man. Leffler going in with an empty grab, trying to make a comeback.
forgetting-
Oh, sent the man through a tree.
No, I can't tell. You know those in those fighting games where you're like, oh, did I do it? And it's like, oh no, they got me. Like in Mortal Kombat, it'll always be like, am I doing a fatality right now? It's like, no, a fatality is being done to you.
I would go to that box over there. Oh, to your left.
Did that person just leave?
I think so.
The box? Which box?
There's to your left.
Left. Yep.
See that box on the ground over there by that trailer?
Over here. Ooh, yeah.
See what's in that box? What's in the box? Oh, you
got
got
a
a
chair.
chair!
Oh,
Pick up the
it's
chair.
a circle. Okay. Oh, nope. Pick it up. Pick it up. All right.
So you got it. So now you can use it at someone, or in my case, have it stolen from
I
you.
think you can assign it to a.
Wow, they're squeezed together.
Ring is- Oh no. Oh no.
I brought my own drum.
Just oh.
This game is Rumbleverse.
Oh! This businessman. Oh, you got him good. Go. Oh, you also unlocked part of the game. You got unachievables. Oh,
That's when Rob was like, am I doing something cool now?
He did throw you out on the map. You need to get in. Yep.
I'm gonna do what Abby did and try to help them. Oh no, wait.
Nope, get out.
Well, I chased him out of the ring. That was, what is that?
It was a fake out. It was a fake out.
That's where the chicken like.
Y'all, hey, guess what? Y'all's a good word.
I'm in a.
Oh,
I died in a tree. They're gonna find my body hanging upside down from that tree. 33.
33.
Give me.
Not too bad. Abby's still in the lead.
I'm really respecting the 19.
I know, honestly. The 19 is very powerful. All right. So we're gonna do a fun thing where we hit this button, and you're gonna see a fun little ad or a fun little waiting screen. But don't go away. We've got more Intern Fight Club coming right after this.
They're both fun.
We're back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children
Hi.
of all ages, you've been asking for it, you've been clamoring for it, begging for it. Here it is. Welcome back to Intern Fight Club.
Yeah!
We're playing Rumbleverse in a play test today.
Got
We
announced
had,
last night.
Yeah, we had the CEO of the fine developers making this game who was on Xplay earlier today.
It's almost like we got an exclusive on it.
Yeah, how about that? We're gonna hop in
definitely
here.
did.
I decided to give the lady a mustache. She seemed like she was missing a Mr. Pringle style mustache.
I dig it.
I'm gonna yell into the microphone for a second and say I love a game that lets women have facial hair. Can you put on mutton chops?
Bearded ladies next for on the next stream.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I was just thrown right into the mix. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh yeah. Well, I did a good thing, I suppose.
Who is saying that?
I sure did. Oh!
Hey Jake, what does L3 do when it says ping right there?
Oh, you can ping that. Yes. Oh, you sure can. Ooh, interesting. Can't a mustachioed lady just emote for 1 second? There we go. All right, let's go here.
The best modern JRPG right now is obviously Shin Megami Tensei 5 Tofu Waifu. Obviously.
Well, they're available on Etsy.
It's not a merch item yet.
They are
It should
available
be.
on Etsy. It's the only way that they pay us here.
By a fan though, not by
So,
G4.
A metal bat. Let's go. Ooh.
So 19.
There
You
is,
gotta-
okay.
19th is the score to beat.
19.
Wait, so what happens to everyone that doesn't make 19? Dude, is that the Fight Club? Is that when we have to go to the cage? Oh no.
Let's go. Ooh, spear tackle.
Oh.
How do I pick this stuff up? Pick it up. Would I read it?
Spear tackle.
Okay. Cool.
And it looks like you can maybe have one in your elbow. I'm slowly learning the mechanics.
All right.
How do you dash in?
L2.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah, how about that? I'm looking for an ass to whip. Where are we at? Come on.
I mean, as long as you're just running around surviving.
That's a fair point.
That's another
That's a
strategy
fair
of these
point.
battle royales. It's
Max
just
stamina.
run away and live longer. Oh wow! You just slammed an atomic bomb.
Was that gasoline?
Oh, there's somebody over there.
Murder them. Do a kill.
Whoop, not it. Not what I meant to do. Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
If y'all were professional wrestlers, what would your stage name be? And what would also be your
Ooh.
I'm a heel.
I'm a toe.
I'm a.
Wait, is it really a toe if you're a hero?
No, that's a face. Ugh. Yeah, a baby face.
Wait, is toe not part of the
I
wrestling?
can't even attack.
I know nothing about wrestling.
It will not let me attack. What is happening?
Yeah, 25? 25, yeah.
25.
All right.
26.
26.
Well, it's not last. It's not last. Man.
You know what's better than 24? 25.
25.
Play a game.
To answer your question, I think I would be a
What the
toe.
crap? There we go.
Space, and my name would be Southern Comfort.
Oh!
Okay. How about we do?
Mine would be Five Finger Jeff Punch.
Okay.
Yeah. Get it? Because, yeah.
I
Also,
got-
also a friend suggested it.
I actually made a professional wrestling alter ego not that long ago. The illustrious Chuck Duncan.
Chuck Duncan is a very good name.
Yeah.
Is that a
the
reference to something?
illustrious Chuck Duncan.
I can't really see it on
Huh? I actually made a T-shirt with it.
Oh.
I'll have to wear it one day. It's just my face. Oh, I'm a heel.
Okay,
This is.
I'm a heel. Heels have more fun. Yeah, heels have more fun.
I think you start as a heel, and then you become like.
You become so popular. Yeah.
This is super laggy.
Sure.
Super laggy.
This is the.
This is my broke ass's first time playing on a PS5.
And it is not.
It really
going well.
does. Vicious attack. Okay, so that's her strong. Can I?
I think when this gets into when they fix obvious like little glitches and lag problems, I think this is gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're getting so much helpful information and data from us playing that is going to help that game.
For sure. Oh, absolutely. There seem to be a lot of customization options, which is nice. You can really make your own character exactly how you want them. So I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Is there superhero landings? Oh no, it's just free fall. Okay. Ooh. Okay. That's block. That's dash. Okay. And then this is dodge. All right.
Dodge.
Thank you. I'm gonna try and make
Dodge.
it 2.
You need to know punch.
No,
and
man.
Punch harder. There's the only 2 buttons you need to know.
It sounds like you need to play more Street Fighter. Let me see. Okay.
I see a lot of negative things in chat about the game right now, and I think it needs to be reiterated. It's a playtest. It's not even a beta. It's not even an alpha.
Is half the battle looking for people?
Test.
I mean, I think what's refreshing to me about this game is that it's an up close and personal combat game rather than like, because trust me, I'm a sniper in most of my games. So that's where my best place is long distance. But this is like, you have to get up close and personal.
Oh yeah, you got to get your hands dirty.
Oh, this person is healing.
Smack 'em, beat that carrot.
No.
Beat that cat.
Do it.
Emily
I'm
supporting
trying. I'm getting
animal
there.
abuse on the intern fight club.
He is wearing a
Ooh.
jacket.
There we go. Can I KO somebody?
Oh, you do it. I believe in you.
I believe in myself too. Ugh. Wait.
Get him.
There we go.
You throw a ball of yarn or something and distract him.
Okay. How do I heal? How do I heal?
Possibly. Now it has become a threesome. You're fleeing.
I'm looking for a healing item. Okay. Ooh, I should probably not talk to them yet.
Nope.
All right.
Yes, the giant Mr. Pringle mustache.
That Sonic trailer last night.
I am no joke.
It looks so good.
I was in the audience of the Game Awards, and as soon as the Chaos Emerald came on the screen, I was like, the Chaos Emerald! They're doing it!
Yeah. I'm very excited about it. It looks like they're going to just straight up adapt Sonic 3's plot.
Because I was in Japan, the official title of the game is Sonic versus Knuckles.
Oh,
Or the
nice.
movie, sorry. I don't want to ask a really stupid question, but Sonic has a plot?
Oh, yeah.
He just like ran and picked up rings. Oh,
I think
boy, does it have plot?
The plot happened during the Dreamcast era, I want to say.
Well,
like that's when it started.
There were comics. I actually
comics,
read the
true,
comics
that's
when I was a
right.
kid. And, oh yeah, and the comics were awesome.
What does this do?
Oh, you're right, the Master Emerald. That's the one.
Right.
I'm just thinking of Shadow the Hedgehog.
Whoa.
Oh.
That wasn't for me? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh,
I got 20, though.
Oh, 21.
Ah.
So close.
I'm still a winner! Abby is
Yeah. She keeps her job.
Can't be beat. Woo!
All right, we're going to throw to a commercial break here because we just want you to go out and have a nice Dr. Pepper with your slice of Pizza Hut.
And Steel
while you're
Series.
listening to this on your SteelSeries headset. So, and if there's anything else that we advertise, go buy that too. Yeah, let's get out of here.
and welcome back to Intern Fight Club,
We're
where the
interns.
only
We
rule
fight.
of Intern Fight Club is you keep talking about Intern Fight Club.
This is how I got here. Someone told me about it, and I was like, "Oh man, I can't wait to be in a fight club. This is my dream."
Yes. So introduce yourself.
I'm the new intern. I'm Brittany. I'm just a kid from the suburbs, and I'm so excited to be here and play video games with my neighbors and maybe do some hide and seek and stuff. And I'm gonna play this game, and we're gonna vandalize a bunch of buildings and stuff, because that's really what it's all about.
And in 20 minutes, Invitation to Party is going to start right here on G4TV's Twitch channel. It's a fantastic D&D show that I highly recommend you checking out. It's just gotten started too, so if you're diving in for the first time, you're in a good place to do so. So definitely check it out.
Catherine and Fiona's chemistry.
I just want to jump on top of this and look at everybody. Nope, am I not allowed to? I don't know. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep walking, and I'm just, this is just such a beautiful view.
Oh.
This city is just.
That's
it's
a chicken.
beautiful. It's a beautiful sunny day.
You can double jump?
What?
You can double jump? Can you try it?
I'm gonna see. Oh, let's do a wall kick. Parkour! Yeah, I did it, guys. I'm so athletic.
Wonderful. Oh, that's a skill.
Oh,
you're like sweating.
Ooh,
interesting.
what does that mean?
Don't know.
I'm learning. Oh, I can crush rubies now. Wow. I think it means that I am a gem.
What game are y'all playing? Glad you asked. This is called.
I don't know where anyone is.
Rumbleverse.
It's called Rumbleverse.
Rumbleverse. That's right. Rumbleverse. This is an open playtest for the game. It was just announced last night at the Game Awards 2021, and earlier on Xplay we had the president of the developing company come on and chat about this game. So yeah, what you're watching right now is an early playtest.
I don't know where any. Oh, there's a person. Hello. Hello. Would you like to buy some Dr. Pepper from me? I'm a Dr. Pepper salesman, and I punch people. That's my job.
Just tell them how easy it is to beat 39th place. I really appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've mostly just been doing some
credit
sightseeing, and that's been nice. Oopsie.
No. I love video games.
Okay, well she ran away. I guess nobody likes me, and I have no friends. What is it? Ooh, cheeks. Ooh, like Gym Cheeks by
Gym
Giorgio.
Cheeks.
No, hey, I was looking at the billboard. They just don't.
Sexy.
Yeah. I was really just wanted to get a look at this literature. Hold on a second. What's up here? Cheeks.
Cheeks.
It's it says
Cheeks.
yes. This is nice.
What's Gym Cheeks? I don't get it.
Gym Cheeks.
Y'all keep saying that like it's a thing.
It's Gym Cheeks.
Oh my gosh.
It's just Gym Cheeks.
No, I want to eat it. How do I eat it?
Whoa. Okay, I can square.
Square. Mmm, toxic waste. Delicious. This
Gym
is
Cheeks.
Arms Power. I'm gonna drink this too.
This stream is also
Nice.
brought to you by Gym Cheeks.
This, yeah.
So it looks like, oh my gosh, yeah, you are
Hello,
like
lady.
a spider. Oh, you are just destroying
I
property.
You're just.
Someone paid a
I
lot
just
of
wanna
money
be
for
in
that
your
ad.
face.
That ad agency
Okay,
is
I'm gonna go.
really upset.
Oh, this is okay. Time to run. Time to go. Nope. Oh, there we go. I'm a really fast runner. No, hey.
Oh,
Come
that
on,
was
buddy.
an extended soup.
That was. That's what I meant to do.
Yo, they just ganged up on you.
Okay, 22. 22. Abby.
All right.
19.
I want to see a 21.
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
gosh.
you get another
This
go.
is gonna be greater.
Dr.
Yeah, I was
Pepper. It's really
39,
healthy.
so first to go.
So I don't know if anyone has seen John Green, I think is the author's name, that has done Pacifist Fortnite. I don't know if this has crossed your path.
Wow.
So they will play Fortnite and not fire a shot and hide in bushes, and we'll get to be like the last two.
Yeah.
And just and the person is doesn't know what's going on. So
Yeah,
like,
you'll
who
hide
is
in a
even
dumpster.
left?
I've done that before. Or what you do is you'll fish the whole time, and then you'll be in the storm fishing, and you'll keep eating the fish, but you'll be in the
if you live forever.
Yeah.
People hate it.
Is that drunk Link? Maybe. It could be a distant relative.
It depends on what universe we're in.
What if I just...
How many interns have been sacrificed so far?
Oh, did you see that? He was T-posing across the screen. Hey, but what if I just ran away? I think that's what I'm gonna do this next
I don't know
round.
that you can hide, but you can definitely run.
You know, running is a legitimate evolutionary pathway. There's plenty.
Oh, but you do run out of stamina, so I can only run so far. That's actually good. Fun fact, in the Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 video game, Sherlock Holmes does not have a stamina bar, so you can run forever in that game, literally. Never get tired. The man is some kind of god, and honestly, maybe the most overpowered video game character of all time. Redemption time. You're right, Fancy Ransom. It is time for me to redeem myself in the eyes of all of my fellow Xplay interns.
Are you saying that Sherlock Holmes from Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 could beat Thanos? Is that what you're saying?
I think so.
Okay.
He has unlimited ammo in his gun and unlimited stamina. I think Sherlock Holmes from Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 could definitely take on Thanos.
Wait, why does Sherlock Holmes have a gun?
That is the best question of all.
Oh boy, we got to start at the beginning, huh?
Yeah.
Always a pacifist?
No, he's a brawler. He's got
He's a brawler, right?
Okay. He has some boxing skills. Okay, so I'm gonna try and just skirt around the edge of this map, because I'm guessing people are gonna go towards the middle, because that's where other players will be. I'm gonna also get this at the front. Ooh,
It's only 15 minutes you have to wait through this to get to Invitation to Party. Just saying, hang in there. 15 more minutes.
38.
That's true. I mean, we could also roll a d20 and see who goes next. That,
Alright,
that
I'm just
could be
gonna
how we
eat
determine.
everything.
Run.
Oh, I'm sweating. I ate that chicken and now I'm sweating. I got the meat sweats. Oh, you're right. I am over health.
Wait, so,
Okay.
oh, is that what it's saying? It's like, oh, you're too healthy, so now you're going to sweat all your health away.
Well, what if I just...
That's biologically
Okay,
accurate.
we're already at 36. Immediately beat it. Oh, I did. Okay, this we're gonna keep. I'm just gonna hang out. I know. I'm just hanging out by the edge. We're playing. Oh, I'm gonna take this. Yes. Give me. Oh, yep. Give that to me. See, I'm just gonna get in here.
Damn, that's a crime.
Again, this is truly a
Okay.
game about vandalism.
So,
All battle royales
what
with
if I
vandals.
just stayed here? Now, I know you're all probably wondering, Emily, do you also camp in Halo Infinite? And you would be 100% right. There's a thing called smart gameplay.
You know what this world kind of reminds me of? Is Sunset Overdrive.
I was about to say Fortnite. No! Yeah, no! Okay, we're running away. We're running. Goodbye. Adios. We're running in the 90s.
I
How
don't
do
know,
you climb
I don't
walls?
know if Yakety Sax can
Yes,
get us
ascend like
the MCA,
Spider-Man.
but that's in my head right now. Just
Okay, I'm hitting.
Yakety Sax.
I'm hitting.
Oh, yes.
Is that based on the cartoon Yakety Yak?
No.
What's the cartoon Yakety Yak?
Does anyone in chat remember Yakety Yak, the 90s?
I
Nickelodeon
feel like
cartoon?
I remember that.
Kablam! Okay, so I remember
Initial
that.
D, yeah. Running in the 90s.
Yeah,
Great
right?
song.
Yeah.
Cool,
right?
No,
you don't.
Are you early?
Oh, 22. Can I just hang out here and place better than Abby? Can my sheer lack
Someone unplugged the PS5.
Action League, no. Yeah, that's such a
Oh
good
yeah.
All right.
Action League.
Oh, 19.
Okay, but that'll be 20 in the thing, technically.
Okay.
True. Is that wood?
I'm superstitious.
Oh, there it is.
Oh!
Everyone knows that knocking on
What game is it? It's Rumbleverse. Okay, I'm gonna jump on this.
Oh man, that ring is getting small.
Yeah,
I
Leffler.
want you to get number 1. If you're gonna beat me, you need to get the whole thing.
But what if I just kept climbing
Yeah, jump on the
and
other
just
one.
stayed on top of the buildings?
Flight is just as legitimate of a strategy as fight.
That's how some animals survive. No!
Oh, You go full glitch in the matrix there.
Oh man, yeah, it's really shrinking now. Thank you, G4TV. A sound tactic. Oh no! They found me. No, similar. We both have the same exact idea here. You were up there. I'm gonna just open now. It's a bronze crate. Oh.
Is there a way to open it without picking it up?
You gotta slap it.
Oh.
Yeah. Punch it.
Oh. Did you?
That was aggressive. That was a very aggressive way to open that box.
What is this? Stand and drink, sure.
I respect it.
I run a lot. Oh no, the building! No! Get me out of here! Oh jeez, no! What if I just kept running? What if I just kept running?
I think you should just use those as trampolines, and that's it.
Goodbye! No, it's sending me in the ground. I'm visible now.
You're gonna get top 10. Survive.
Survive! No, I don't want that. Let me climb. Let me ascend to the heavens and save myself. Find it. Oh, jeez. You're right. I'm at 31 health. Oh, beans.
31 out of 1,000.
You're 31 out of 1,000.
Yeah. That's a
oh,
low number.
okay, great. Food now, please. I'm punching it. Oh. Okay, is that health?
Yep.
Okay.
Max health up, but I don't. Maybe it doesn't.
Okay. No!
8th place.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
I did!
Yeah.
Top 10 babies! Boo, 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 boo.
Hide and seek method just works.
Boo, 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 boo.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna personally be drinking this Dr. Pepper for the next 90 seconds straight, which you don't need to watch. So we're just gonna go to a break while Dr. Pepper is deliciously in my face.
Sometime. Gym cheeks.
Welcome back to Intern Fight Club.
Yeah.
Playing Rumbleverse, play testing Rumbleverse.
All right. So the strategy, Emily got to 8th place.
Yeah,
9th place by using the valid evolutionary strategy of running and hiding.
It wasn't nothing. It was running and hiding.
So what is this? Cosmo shot.
Shout out to Spiffy Chips for only eating Pizza Hut and Dr. Pepper since we launched. Yeah.
Bless
good
you.
Good diet.
Your doctors are loving that. You can read that.
Read it. Oh, what do I do? How do I read it?
You use.
Oh no!
Oh,
no!
Oh.
I'm running and hiding. I'm running and hiding. No.
Go. Oh, he took your fucking.
Oh, suplex.
Oh.
I should run. I forget that like your score is not. I forget that I'm actually playing multiplayer and I can't just do whatever I want.
You can't just pause.
Oh, that's. Oh my god, this is not gonna go well. I just want to run away.
Yeah, just keep running.
Because I'm not.
Oh boy.
Because like running, it's only valid to fight if it's only good to fight if you can win. Otherwise, because it's just based on ranking.
You're
like, you're not
hallucinating
getting
and
extra.
fighting no one right now.
I know. Well, you know, there was someone there, and then they weren't there.
Oh, what the blue hell was that?
I thought.
Oh no, who's that?
This is not going to go well.
This
oh my
is
God. It's the same mother's jacket first.
Boy, they've really got it out for you. Look at this perm that this guy's got going.
It's very nice. Very nice.
Pretty groovy.
Nothing's more intimidating than a man with a perm and a studded leather jacket.
You're right. You're right. I didn't.
Just flee.
Oh, I can't even see it. Yeah, that didn't. Oh, there I am. I'm dead. My dead body underneath the truck. Just like a. Yeah, no, it's not good.
Who hasn't been knocked out underneath a gas truck before? We've all been there.
It's not what I.
Yeah.
The you know, I feel like I don't understand the timing of you play. Let's play again. Let's play again.
Oh, you just wanna, okay, yeah, go for it.
I mean, so how many more minutes we got? Intern Fight Club.
Somebody's got it right. Never fight a man with a perm. They don't have anything to lose. They have nothing to lose.
Except water.
Because they already look amazing.
That's true.
I like that it's called Graphical City.
Graphical City's a solid name. Yeah.
All right, we'll take that 100.
This game is out right now, right?
It's a play test.
It's a play test.
The play test is up.
Okay.
So the game is not out officially until February, I think.
Well.
Let's see. Take us. Go to the full camera.
You're buying me too.
Brittany.
Okay. Set the game.
Yep. All right. Intern Fight Club.
Intern Fight Club.
We're playing a fighting style game. Let's see. We may have to back out.
And again, remember, the first
jump back
rule of Intern Fight Club is tell everyone about Intern Fight Club.
Keep talking about Intern Fight Club.
Yep.
And then also bring up previous fight clubs you have been a part of.
Yes.
To help build up your fight club.
Yeah, we want to see a resume of your Fight Club experience.
Is this the first Intern Fight Club official?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is definitely the first one.
This is the first one.
Also, you know, it might be the last one. Put an F in chat for Intern Fight Club.
F's in chat.
For respect.
Is there a pen and paper?
For respect. It's
if I said Discord, hi Discord, talk about Intern Fight Club. Make it its own chat room if you want to.
I do.
Do you need to
Make it even more messy.
I think I don't know how I gotta reboot this.
Here, I can do that.
Can you do it? Okay, yeah, I didn't.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, cannon's launching.
It lives again.
I feel like I didn't deserve that.
F is for family. That is also correct.
F is for family.
Yeah.
I do love that F
Good
in
show
chat,
on Netflix.
F is the aloha. F is the aloha of chat because it could mean something really good.
Hello, goodbye.
Can mean goodbye and hello.
Celebrations and loss.
Oh, I think we
Wow.
should. Yeah,
I think
let's
everyone
take.
got froze up in this game.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
let's
all
take-
count down. 15.
No,
15.
No, let's take
15. 15. 15.
Let's go.
15.
Let's go back to the. All right, all right.
15.
That's the Intern Fight Club version of Family,
All
I
right.
think.
Go to the main camera here. Let's see. Oh, can you? Yeah.
Yeah, 15's in chat.
15's in chat.
All right.
All right. Cool.
15 for Rumbleverse.
What game is this? This is Rumbleverse.
Rumbleverse by Iron Galaxy.
It's
Their
the-
CEO was on Xplay today.
Yep. This is the first.
Lovely chap.
This is the first day that anyone has played it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Closed beta.
It's a closed beta. Yeah. It's a play test. This is the first time the first day any of this is interacting with public facing gamers. So like obviously they're working out the kinks. That's fine.
That's
we should
right.
just,
Yeah,
we'll
we can
toss to them
actually.
as soon
Yeah,
as we're ready.
If you like Intern Fight Club, Invitation to Party is so much
Way better.
It's so much
way
better. It's
better.
not even a
Exactly
contest.
like this.
Yeah.
What's better?
Except
Yeah.
different.
Right.
The actual celebrities in
It's
there.
got
Yeah.
D&D.
Mm-hmm.
That's
It's
right.
got improv.
Intern.
It's got
yeah.
comedy.
Yeah.
It's got family as well.
Family.
It's got family.
Yeah.
Family.
I think Fiona's
F
a
for
cat.
family.
I think
She's
Fiona's
a
a cat.
she's a rabbit.
A rabbit.
Right.
That's right.
But thank you for joining us on Intern Fight Club. We are here
Yeah.
again. We are again playtesting Rumbleverse. We might have broken it, but as someone said, that's an intern's job. They actually had us go around and check all the outlets by hand when we moved in.
It was really weird with forks.
With forks, yeah. A lot of metal forks have now melted into the walls. Anyway, if you want to see us back on Intern Fight Club, tweet at G4 and bother them.
Get it trending.
And let us know what other games you want us to break. But in the meantime, stay tuned and watch Invitation to Party. Thanks for joining us. Yes.
Hello and welcome to Invitation to Party, the Scoundrels of Waterdeep, presented by Dungeons and Dragons. That was an appropriate woo, by the way. That was a very appropriate woo. This is episode 4, What Lies Beneath. I'm your host. That's another appropriate ooh. That's a ooh, man, what lies beneath. I'm your host, DM and storyteller, B. Dave Walters, and with me, as always, are my fellow storytellers and friends. Let me introduce you to our amazing cast. First of all, Iffy, tell us who you are and who you're playing.
I'm Iffy Wadiwe, and I'm playing Thorby Kontiki, and he's ready to figure out what's going on down here.
The appropriately color-coded Frost here, like we look like a crime-fighting duo. Like I like this look.
As long as I get to be Batman. I'm Indiana Frosker in Black, and I am playing Octavia Amastasia.
Our returning champion and special guest You stole Iffy's move. You stole his move, though.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Xander.
Hello, I'm Xander Jeanneret, and I'm playing Truvail Farfoot, a cleric of Timora.
Hey. You know, I've been a lot of places with Xander, and that's just what happens. We walk in places, and everybody's, woo, woo, woo. Yeah.
Stop.
Right.
You give them one direction.
You know, but I mean, they're exceeding expectations. I'm with it. Speaking as someone that the kids scream for, Cassim.
Woo! Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Cassim. I'm playing Igneous Casalanter. And I'm here to tip the scales in our favor.
And last but certainly not least, wait for it, you guys. Fiona.
Hi. Thank you so very much. I'm Fiona Nova, and I'm gonna be playing Ollie, and she's going through it right now. Yeah.
I'm sure. Oh no, if that already got the awe, y'all in for a rough night. Like it's gonna be a rough night if we're already there with the awes. Dungeons and Dragons, the world's greatest role-playing game, is a collaborative storytelling game. Normally, this type of game is played at a table, sitting down, but we, as you have come to know, are untethered. Here we have the circle.
Oh, he did it.
Oh, yes, that is an appropriate ooh and ah for the circle.
Okay.
As I continue to be both just and fair, I shall choose 2 of our intrepid players to reenact the events of last week's episode. Now, I realize that you are a guest here, but you've done it twice, so you're practically family. So let's go ahead and get Xander down here. Yeah. And Iffy, go ahead and come down here, please. Yes.
Misdirection.
Misdirection, see that?
Misdirection.
You see what I did there?
Yes, I did.
But I meant him, but I was looking at you.
Crafty.
Yeah.
Never trust him.
So,
Hello?
recounting the acts of episode 3, our story began with Galgia pulling Octavia aside for a chat.
Oh, I'm Octavia. Oh, I'm scary.
Let me tell you something.
He told her she's being reckless.
Yeah, you're doing too much.
I don't think I agree.
And Octavia was Octavia.
Oh, well, okay, all right. But I'm sneaky and I could kill you too.
Oh, no.
Yeah, don't forget that. Yeah.
Well, you all got into a posh safe house.
Ooh. Oh, is that marble?
Yeah.
Right. And Ollie, and this is literally true, asked Thorby to sleep with her.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, yeah.
She was the little spoon.
All my dreams are coming true.
And Igneous had a strange dream.
Hello, Igneous. No one knows I'm a lizard.
He was in a hot, sticky swamp. And something behind him was talking to him.
Yes, master. Yes, whatever you want, master.
Reminding him what he promised.
You promised. I did, and I will give it to you. I do.
You know, this is weird. It's like there's 2 of you again. Like it's like a seeing double. This is strange.
I don't like it.
Igneous vowed to use anyone and everyone to achieve his mission.
I have no friends. No one likes me, so I won't like them back.
Oh.
I'm insecure.
Igneous woke up to find Octavia was watching him.
I was just looking.
Okay, all right.
I was a little hungry.
She saw him tossing and turning, and she was unusually kind to him.
Hey, are you okay?
But Igneous denied everything.
I didn't do nothing. No, what you mean? I love everybody. I'm never gonna use nobody.
Everyone woke up, and Thorby cooked pretty well, in fact.
Yeah. Look at the wrist.
Smells so good.
And then Travail showed up.
Oh, wait.
That's true. You guys are each other. There it is. This is like, it's like, oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
It's me. I'm Travail.
It's true. Hey, your old friend and good luck charm. Hey. He said you should go back to Durnan and ask for help.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sideburns.
Nope. Oh, hey, buddy, you remember that thing I did? It wasn't my fault,
But
baby.
I'm lucky. Nothing can go wrong.
Yes.
Which led you back to the yawning portal.
Oh, it's our day job.
Yep.
Durnan was still angry, but Ollie apologized.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry about me. I'm sorry, though. I'm sorry, yo, bro. I'm sorry.
And you all agreed to go back down into the Undermountain.
Go down there. Yes.
And Igneous spotted a ratkin ambush.
I'm being useful for once. There's an ambush down that way.
Thorby caused an earthquake. And Chuckles arrived, and it was amazing.
Chuckles! Oh, Chuckles!
It's like, what? How are Chuckles and Ollie in the same place? Octavia was able to track them down to a mining camp where the Haragon were being forced into labor.
Oh, no.
Will someone save us?
And an older lady who helped raise Ollie told her that Jayus, the Ratkin lieutenant of the Stackhor Syndicate, was behind all of it.
What he said.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And that they'd attacked her home village looking for her.
It's not your fault, but it is a little.
A little bit. It sounds like it's my fault. It's pretty much my fault.
And Ollie departed, vowing to rescue them all.
I'm gonna rescue them, me and Chuckles, and my friend.
And here our story continues, which actually, Truvail, I'm gonna have you have a seat, but Thorby, why don't you stay here in the circle as Ollie makes her way back, looking for assistance, and you run into Thorby in one of the hallways of this cave.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. Whoa.
We got the crew.
Yeah.
We got it all. Just I don't know what it need. We need like a thing, like a powwow, like a group. We just gotta talk and talk about how we're feeling, what we're doing, how we're acting.
Did you, hold on, I'm gonna stop you. Did you find some magical properties, and do you have some to share? Because you talking fast.
Where's Igneous? He calms me down. He brings me down to a point.
Okay, well, I felt like I was calming you down.
Where are you?
Ollie!
Oh
my God, there you are! Oh my God! Oh, you're safe!
Oh my
You're
God!
safe! You're safe, that's fine. It's okay. I don't care so much.
You just...
No.
Woo! You don't understand. We gotta find everyone
What
out there.
is happening?
Beautiful.
She's been talking like this whole time, I think.
We gotta go. Okay,
What happened? Where were you? You look frantic.
There's a lot of things that are happening and things are going.
have a clan.
Where's the cleric?
Oh, wow.
Here.
No,
Present. Just give me, just a second.
Oh.
Jump.
You coward. Down.
You gotta just get down here.
Hold on.
Yeah. You gotta just
Help him down.
Oh,
There you go.
nice.
When winds come to an end, you'll always find a friend.
Shut up! Just shut up! Okay, can you go there for a second?
Yeah,
There,
I'll go over here. Are you okay?
Guys, seriously? Okay, I'm gonna pick up a rock, and this is a rock wall. Guys, we're on a mission, and this mission, if you choose to accept it, is called Operation Save All Haragons.
Okay, Ollie, I just gotta say, last time someone was talking to me this fast, writing stuff on a board, I was supposed to buy a thing and then get more friends to buy the thing.
And then you get more
those
friends.
friends would sell the stuff.
Yeah.
Thorby, can you read?
Yeah.
Come on. He learned how to read.
Yeah.
At a later age than the rest of us, and that's okay.
Okay.
Master,
What does that say, Thorby? Read
Master,
it.
I didn't know there was an N in Harangon. It's like
Save.
God.
Say it with me. Save. All Haragons. All right, guys. I don't want to freak you out.
You already did.
Don't want to freak you out. There's a bunch of people who look like me, and yeah, maybe we could say slavery is happening down there.
You could just say it. When you do air quotes, it makes
But
it
maybe,
less.
This doesn't make it any less
Dire.
it
bad.
doesn't make me feel good if we say that. So let's just say like
Call them
forced
prisoners.
labor, prisoners,
Fine.
Okay.
captives. Guys, my entire species are captives right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that big rat, there's a big fluffy rat there who took them all.
They have a full fortress.
There's rats and they're using them and they're whipping them.
But
they're hurting my family.
We have an enemy then, though. You know who the lead rat is. Maybe if we take them out.
Yeah.
Guys, we need a plan and we need to figure out this plan and we need to go save my family and my whole thing and we're gonna go all together.
Ollie, relax.
Calm down.
I'm gonna make sure you save you and the other yous, no matter what it takes.
Yes, please.
We got this.
That's nice. No, yeah, it's good leadership.
Yeah. We're gonna need a plan. We're gonna need to figure out. We're gonna need things. We're gonna need. We just need to be our best selves to save my entire family. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to Fee. Fee, are you there?
Unfortunately, Fee can't come to the phone right now because
I got his voicemail.
we have to take a break. But when we come back, we will find out what you would like, Master. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a second. And we are back live with invitation to party here. Ollie has just returned, seeking the assistance of her friends to help rescue basically her entire village and a significant portion of her extended family from the subjugation of the foul ratkin of the Stackor Syndicate. Before we went, yeah, boo, that's it, that's an appropriate boo. Yeah. I appreciate one person to boo, before we went to break, Igneous was attempting to reach out to his familiar, Fee. Igneous, after a moment, you hear, Master, is it possible for us to have a song as well? Because when Thalby and Trouvail harmonize like that, it is beautiful. It's like you'll have a friend to the end of the way.
I wouldn't say you have the tenor in your voice, Fee.
I can sing low.
We could try, but there are other things at hand at the moment. But I like the idea and like how gung-ho you are to make music.
We'll workshop it.
Fee, I have a feeling. I need to run this by you.
Yes?
I found myself for a second worried about the bunny, for her well-being. Do you think that this will interfere with Master's plan?
I mean, I too have become rather fond of Ollie, but you know, we must do what we must do for the greater order. The mission, Master, the mission.
Yes, how silly of me. I apologize. I just... Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
thanks for keeping my head on straight.
Well, I, of course, have no concept of actually becoming rather fond of someone you were assigned to.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyways,
the friend to the end. As I'll keep working on it, Master.
Yeah, it's great chatting with you. Bink. Come on.
You all find yourself again here in this cave with a frantic Ollie scribbling on the wall with various things she saw.
Okay, so if we try to organize all of this together, it seems like the best path might be directly to attack the head of the organization, which means
we can't attack. You keep using these words direct and attack. It's us versus an army. Surely we should sneak away silently, play from the shadows.
Don't involve with the lower ratkin until we can find our target.
There is a big rat. Rodent, this monstrosity in the middle of the field, and then I proceed to explain the environment of what I saw.
Sure. It actually so happens last week you had a natural 20 that we never cashed in for you, so I'm gonna use it for this for your perception. Essentially, the camp was laid out with 4 total tents sort of around this stream that most of the Haragon had been put to work essentially mining in the stream, sifting pans, funneling, looking for ore, all around that. There were 20 total Haragon, 10 Ratkin, that were sort of, there's basically 1 to 2 Ratkin for every 5 Haragon, essentially watching over them in little groups. And in the middle of the camp was Jaeus's tent, which the last time you saw him, he came out of the tent, said some stuff, turned and went back into the tent. Mm-hmm. And that is what you observed.
Did I hear what he said?
Yes, he stopped and told that, it was like, it's a great day and everybody's happy to be here. And when that one Haragon looked afraid, he said, put her in the box and went back into the
there's
cave.
A box, all right.
Mm-hmm.
So now that you all know that.
Yeah.
Very concise, Ollie.
I would like to roll history to see if the rat can have like a sense of like honor where we can maybe challenge this person.
Absolutely.
Right.
Go ahead and roll it.
All right, where are you at? History.
Anyone else? Well,
I would also roll.
Yeah, you can all roll history.
I'll do everything.
Sure, yeah.
You never know what you might know.
10.
10. Rats, Octavia.
11.
I eat them.
Yep.
10.
8.
I'm going to let you roll with advantage, Ollie, because you have actively been on the trail of these people. So.
10.
And yet not paying very close attention while actively on the trail of these people.
Yeah.
which is on brand if you think about it, honestly.
It is.
Is Thorby.
9.
Yes.
I'm telling you, that one's broken.
As far as you all know, I mean, they're criminals first and ratkins second. They're not necessarily cowardly. In fact, they're very prone to violence when tempted. That's one of the things you know, Ollie. They very much are burn something to the ground to make the point rather than flee. But to survive in the underworld, they are loyal to each other, though. Yeah.
Octavia, forgive me again for the insensitivity, but do you need to breathe? I mean, do you necessarily have to, or do you choose to?
No, I don't need to breathe. Are you putting me in a lake?
Well, that river seems to run right through this camp.
It's always water.
It might be our best possibility of sneaking in.
No one cares about how Octavia feels about this. It's only whenever you need to put me in a lake, or a river, or a stream, or a pond.
You don't have to.
No, it's fine. What next is your genius plan?
That's as far as I got.
So you just want me to get naked?
And no one said that.
How about?
But it might be important to the plan, Jabel.
Sure.
As much as I would love to see Octavia nude.
Okay, now she made it weird.
I would really. What if you guys take me in as like a prisoner?
Oh. That seems really dangerous.
That's the most ingenious plan you've ever had.
Thank you. What if that's the solution and I kind of infiltrate as a prisoner or a captive?
I am able to magically disguise myself. I could perhaps be a ratkin.
I can disguise myself too. And I too would be.
Then you wouldn't be all alone.
Recall, Ollie, Ushi, the kind old Harangon that you encountered, did tell you they attacked your village expressly looking for you. So it's not a terrible plan.
Right, yeah. I think my mommy, you can't call her that. She's my mommy.
She's your mother?
Well, kind of like what a mommy to you is maybe not the mommy to me, but like she is a motherly presence in my life, so I call her mommy.
Paragon culture is fascinating.
Yeah.
Very complicated.
Double mommy.
Yeah, but so I saw her there, which is why I'm freaking out.
I didn't notice.
Yeah,
Thanks.
You're doing great.
Thanks. Yeah, my mommy's captive, and so I'm freaking out. But she told me that they're actually specifically looking for me.
So we pretend to be bounty hunters. We're collecting the bounty on Ollie's head. We march straight to the head of the ratkin, and then we kill him.
Talk it through. Maybe we
Kill.
kill. We
Yeah,
kill.
we kill.
Yeah.
We can kill, and then but I also thought it was a pretty good idea to have Octavia maybe in the river as like a sneak attack or something. No, as a sneak attack, not just because I want to see her naked.
You don't just want to see her.
No, I don't want to just see her naked.
Her ears have become erect.
Yes, master, her ears belie her emotional state.
Yes. It's tough to hide those. Yeah, do that. I got a question.
I think
If we cared about this silly little bunny, how would we ensure that she wasn't hurt or taken prisoner? What safeguards do we have?
Well,
Enough.
Thorby and I could stealth in either through river fully clothed or in the shadows. Cassim.
Who?
Igneous.
She's spoken the forbidden name. Should I stab her, master?
She speaks of the name of one of many gods.
Yes. Long may he reign.
The god of fertility.
But only for goblins.
We have made a number of offerings to him, yeah.
Yes, we have. We pray at his altar. Anyways.
Igneous and the cleric can deliver Ollie. When the time is right, Thorby and I will reveal ourselves in a sneak attack and get the upper hand.
Yes.
right, guys.
Okay.
Sounds like a good plan.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm in.
All right. I want to say I never really ask for help because it's tough. I have trouble feeling like I can't do things, so I try to do it myself and fail miserably. But I really appreciate that you all are coming together and helping me save my family.
Sure. Yes, this is what
And
friends would do.
Yeah,
If
I
we were
really
friends.
appreciate it.
It's okay.
Well, just glad we can stand up and be there for you when you need us most.
This is gonna go great. I've got a good feeling about this.
Yeah, yes.
At that, I'm gonna cast Bless at a second level.
So, to be clear, Travail is going to alter self
Yes.
to look like something else.
A ratkin.
Both Thorby and Octavia are going to hide, but are you going to alter yourself as well, Thorby, or no?
I'll just hide.
Okay,
since
we're going to
just doing
hide. Ollie is going to be bait in Igneous Castle-Lantern, who is not capable of changing his face.
No. I am just simply going in as a noble man.
Oh.
Again, I see no flaws whatsoever in this plan, and we're gonna see how well it works as soon as we come back, so don't go nowheres. And we are back live on Invitation to Party. The siege is at hand, but before we go in, before you all execute your plan of pretending to turn Ollie over, is there any other prep you all would like to do, spells you'd like to cast beforehand, gods you'd like to make offerings to?
Yes, all at once.
Yes, all of those things. Yes, what would you like to do?
Yes, well, I did cast Bless earlier at a higher level, so it affects everybody except for me. So you're going to be able to add a D4 to your rolls. And then I'm also going to take out my pad of like insoles, which is Travail's Blessing of the Trickster.
Let me just say up front, you know, before we start doing all of this, we could roll dice, so we could use the deck.
Dice.
We're doing-
Dice.
Oh, we're doing. All right.
We should use the dice.
This is
Please.
Never mind.
Thank you. I'm gonna start shuffling it now, y'all. I want you to see
Yeah,
internet
you shuffle
and the
that.
dear friends at home. before. Okay.
No,
at least
why are you going to start shuffling? We don't need to use it. We're using dice, right?
Yeah, right, sure.
Yeah, so
just saying. I just want everybody to know that it was all free and easy. Yes, you're taking your pads out.
Yeah. And I'm going to give you both Blessing of the Trickster, which will give you advantage on dexterity, specifically stealth checks.
Excellent. He is making you sneakier. Excellent. Anybody else? Anything before you go in?
I'd like to make a private prayer. Dear Father, Dragon Lord in the sky, and I will take my dragon tooth necklace and kiss it. May you give us the courage and the power of scales and tails. Thank you. Amen.
Is there?
No one else heard that.
I heard it.
Igneous.
Yes, Master.
Calling out for aid.
Yes, Master. If you may, look upon these mere pawns of mine with the utmost care. I feel like this mission's success is necessary for your plan to come to fruition.
I was concerned when I thought that was mere fear and cowardice in your hearts.
No.
It is concern for the plan.
Yes, this is all for the plan and not for budding friendships that I believe to be making. It's not for budding friendships. Master, I shall do your wishes to the utmost of my abilities. I just need this to go well, because if I'm dead and I die here at the hands of the Ratkin, then how will you eventually take over Waterdeep and...
Fear not, Igneous. You're no use to me dead.
Thank you, Master.
Thorby, I don't suppose you have some sort of song of inspiration?
Ah, yes. Some bardic inspiration.
Hey.
I love it when he does this, Master.
It's getting annoying, Fee, but...
No, it isn't, though.
As we come to thee on the streets of the feet of danger and trouble, the toils will double.
Oh no.
We'll look inside and find the right, the night, the light, and fight what's right. We'll come together, one and all, because we will defeat them all.
You know, normally this is not how this works, but I'm gonna let all of you get bardic inspiration from that, because that was beautiful. He's moving.
That was not bad. That was not bad.
That was really good.
I rather enjoyed it.
I did too. I'm coming around.
So, is everybody prepared to execute the plan?
One more thing.
Yes.
Travail will pull Ollie aside. I'm going to try to protect you the best that I can, but I wanted you to know something. I saw your spell casting earlier, and I didn't know you were a wild magic sorcerer.
Yeah, I have a tough time controlling things.
Well, did you know that back in the day, clerics of Timora would travel with wild sorcerers because we could sort of help out with your wild magic?
Really? Oh, right, because you have luck.
And
I need it because I'm going to kill people with my magic.
Exactly. And you see, as Travail is talking to you, slowly his nose starts to like drip down. Exactly, and that's why I'm going to be here. And you see as he slowly morphs into this ratkin, like grotesquely rat-like features, still a person. Hold on, I'm gonna get something.
Oh, I like this. I like
I don't
where
know
this
what
is
this
headed.
is. This is it.
Is it?
New person.
Uncanny.
Don't worry, Ollie. You'll be completely safe with me.
Wow, I really do love you, but that was absolutely disgusting.
Now put on these handcuffs.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
So,
I can't.
well, important point of clarification, Ollie. Are you gonna lock him, or are you just gonna pretend to lock him?
No, I'm not gonna lock them.
Give me sleight of hand to see how well you pretend lock it. Octavia and Thorby, give me stealth to see how sneaky you are. Remember, you have advantage, which means you get to roll twice and take the higher one. Thank you to the blessing of the trickster. Yeah.
Got 8.
Seems legit, Ollie. You know, no one's gonna realize these handcuffs are unlocked.
Yeah.
No, it's great.
28.
Ooh. So just for your knowledge, dear friends, 30 is basically godlike success, so Octavia is just under it. She just isn't there.
Just under?
Hey, you said 28, the number's 30, so just under. That's true. You know, hey. It's still early. It's still early. We got time. How about Thorby?
Thorby rolled an 18.
Same thing. Very effective. So, am I led to believe Truvail and Igneous Castle Lantern, well, again, the Ratkin formerly known as Truvail, are going to make your way into the camp with you all lingering somewhere behind, ahead, both? You tell me.
I'm gonna go ahead of them through the stream.
Yes!
Okay.
Yes! It was a good idea. So good.
Maybe you describe how you get in the stream.
Or what it looks like when you come out of the stream.
Have you ever seen Daniel Craig?
License to kill, absolutely. So she's moving ahead through the stream.
Wait, I just want to be very clear. I have weapons.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So did he. Yes, you are moving through the stream that meanders through the camp. Thorby, are you going ahead or behind them?
I'm behind them, so I'm on the...
Perfect.
At their 6.
As you all make your way ahead, you round the corner and you see the scene as Ollie described. You hear the picking of axes, you hear the cracking of whips before you see it, and you come up across this clearing. Again, all of this is underground. It's under mountain, but a cavernous opening that extends 400 or 500 feet in the other direction that opens up. There are the tents, as she described, kind of one here, and one here on both sides of the river, and the main tent sort of in the middle of the camp where she saw Jeus go when he was done talking. You see Haragon split into the 3 groups of workers, sifting the river, pouring it through, and Ratkin standing over them, watching. And as you all approach, look at this. I'm gonna, you know, because I'm nothing if not fair, I'm gonna draw one for myself here. Let's see.
Oh.
Ooh. As you approach.
Take it out of the deck.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, let's make it sporting. That's it. We'll take it out. There's one less bad one in the deck
for
now.
fairness.
As you approach, you see some of the Haragon notice first. And they sort of stop what they're doing and look at Ollie and clearly look upset, Ollie. They're like,
back off!
And when you say that, one of the other ones goes, hey, buddy, I don't know you.
Do you know who I have in my captive at this very moment?
I can't tell. They all look alike to me with their stupid ears and fluffy tails.
Listen, I have to take this straight to the boss. He's not gonna want to wait.
Who's this guy? What's your deal, fella?
Yeah, please introduce me.
This is the noble bounty hunter who found her and is demanding a cut.
Yes.
Noble bounty hunter.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, we found this Haragon, we believe, and we heard that you are looking for it. By the way, lovely operation here, very efficient. Love what you've done with the place.
Which one are you?
Speak!
I'm Ollie.
Ah, yes. You've been looking for this one.
How do we know this is that Ollie? You could just dress up any old rabbit and say it's her.
I think Jeus would know. Now, quit obstructing our path.
I mean, maybe we could work something out here, but as you know, we are a for-profit operation. Aren't we a for-profit operation? So maybe for, you guys are about to collect the bounty, maybe a little finder's fee here. Maybe I might be of some assistance.
Fee, are you there?
Yeah, always, master.
Fee, how much gold do we have left?
I stole some from Thorby.
Oh, good. You still have some from the casino?
Of course,
oh, good,
along
good.
with a number of pleasing memories.
At least one of us enjoyed that night.
I believe two of us enjoyed that.
Okay, that's enough. We're gonna take some of this gold and we're gonna pay this disgusting creature so we can get on with it. Understand?
Yes, look into your right pocket, master. And sure enough, there's gold coins in there.
I believe you have your finder's fee. Now the parlay is complete. Take us to the Rat King.
Yeah, our parlay is complete. Octavia, give me a perception check, please.
Do I still get to roll with advantage?
No.
But you
It's
could add
stealth,
D4
not
if you
perception.
10?
You can use a D4.
And the
Oh yeah, you add a D4 to that because you're blessed.
Oh, goody. 14.
Hey, Octavia, as you're making your way out of the water, you hear from a shed that is kind of off to the side a very low growling and the clinking of chains. Like,
Doesn't feel good.
Thorby,
Splash!
give me one perception check to see if you pick up on the sign.
Oh, me?
Yes, Thorby.
That's not a good sign.
You failed that sign, so there you go.
19.
Hey!
Thorby. It's true. You catch Octavia's sign without giving away your position. And Thorby, you see near the tent, two ratkin are in there doing something, and you hear chains unraveling. As outside, the one that you paid says, yes, 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 we could take you to the boss, or we could just kill you both and keep the bounty ourselves. Release the beast! No. And we will find out what the beast, you guys are supposed to be on his side. Release the beast! Ah! We'll find out what the beast is as soon as we come back from this break. Don't go nowheres. welcome back live to Invitation to Party. We are here in the depths of Undermountain as our heroes are enacting a daring plan to have Ollie pose as a captive to infiltrate the Stackcore Syndicate's forced labor camp here and rescue the Haragon from her village. Unfortunately for you all, the Ratkins' greed exceeded their diplomacy. And as they shout, "Release the beast!" you all see out of a nearby cavern a horrifying sight as a long, scaly, but very small black dragon comes crawling out. It's not much bigger than maybe a mountain lion, but still plenty terrifying for you. And as it comes out, the Ratkin all stop what they're doing and cheer for the beast. And like, yeah, yeah, beast, 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 beast. And you know what that means?
Oh no.
Roll initiative. Go. We're gonna go to the dice cam here for the initiative for the beast. So we're gonna do this by the book here. Let's see when the beast is going. The beast is going on a big old 2. Okay. But
nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll. I won't roll for that. No, don't worry about it. Nothing else is possibly gonna happen. No, we're good. So the beast is going on a 2. Igneous.
I rolled a 6.
Igneous is going on a big old 6. Ollie.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Truvail.
3.
Oh no, Truvail.
Everything is going tits up.
Afraid of lizards, Truvail?
Yeah.
Thorby.
That was an 11 for your boy.
Hey. All right. Octavia.
18.
There you go. Always a woman of action, which means we have to deploy the initiative tracker, the newly sturdy initiative tracker. Again, keep asking for it, you all. It's gonna that's an appropriate reaction to the initiative tracker. The ooh and the ah. Yeah.
Is that real tinfoil?
That's fine Corinthian tinfoil.
Whoa.
You know, with our fine artisanal clothespins. made from the finest balsa
low
wood.
Price of $99.99, you can have your very own hand-done clothespin in bendy straw.
What a deal.
Right. And with initiative resolved, we enter combat. We enter combat.
Oh boy.
Thankfully, due to the vigilance of both Octavia and Thorby, you two are not surprised by this, so you are able to act freely. Octavia, I'm gonna say you're in the water about midway in between. You could rush forward and engage the dragon, you could fall back and get to your friends. You're kind of right in the middle of the two.
Can I opt to scout for the Ratkin head and not reveal myself?
You absolutely can. Give me perception. While she's doing that, Ollie.
Because I did not tie myself down.
It's true.
Here we go.
I will be using magic missile.
Perfect. So currently, there's one of these Ratkin is right here, point blank. Again, there's 10 of them kind of sprinkled around the camp, and now there's the beast.
Yeah.
So who do you intend to shoot with your magic missile?
Let's try to hit that beast.
Perfect. So magic missile does not miss. Energy arcs out of your hands. What does Ollie's magic missile look like as it shoots towards this thing?
I remove my shackles. Like that. And I'm
Of
like,
course
all right.
they weren't locked. You weren't even paying attention, buddy.
She's craftier than we thought. I point right to the beast like this, really cool like.
Uh-huh.
And I do like a cool like shooting like this, and then the magic missile just scoots past me really fast. Even my ears move at the same time like this. And it hits.
Roll your, yes, magic missile does not miss. Just roll your damage and give it to me when you have it.
So the roll, it was 13, and then the damage was 2.
You don't even have to roll.
Oh, right, there's no rolling, right.
You roll 3 times. Each time is 1d4 plus 1.
3 times?
Because you have 3 missiles, and I presume all 3 you want to hit the dragon?
That's so sweet.
Perfect. Octavia, just give me that when you got it. Octavia, what was that perception check?
17.
He's not here, Octavia. You clock 10 Ratkin, 20 Haragon, and a beast as advertised. There is no sign of him.
Well, then I'm gonna go toe-to-toe with the dragon and look for a sneak attack.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll it. You have, hang on, let me just double check one quick thing, make sure it cannot. Actually, you can attack, but you do not have advantage because it can see you. However, but roll it and let me know what comes up. Thorby, it is your turn.
Yeah, I go up to the first ratkin and in my stealth try and slit his throat.
You do have advantage because he doesn't know you're there. So go ahead and roll that for me.
All right.
I have the damage.
Yes, what's the
So
damage?
for 3 of them, so the first one's 2,
Mhm.
the second one's 3, and then the third one's 5.
So 10 total, huh?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. You do see. It does seem to not like this at all.
No.
As the magic missiles, and it begins tromping forward
Oh,
even
that's not
faster
good.
towards you. You see it like beats its wings, like it wants to take off, but can't quite. Like it's very young, but it's very mean.
Oh, it's a baby. Okay.
Yeah. Igneous, this is, again, there is a ratkin that is point blank. Well, actually, what'd you get, Thorby? Let's
I got a 23 on the roll for the rapier.
More than enough to hit him.
And a 12 for the damage.
Nice.
You see this rat is like, I'll have my he is not dead, but he is very grievously wounded as Thorby just appears. I believe you have 2 attacks. Are you dual wielding?
Yeah, I'm doing the dagger. Hold on, you're right.
For how much damage, sorry, was the first one?
The first one was 12.
Okay.
And then the dagger, I'm gonna do, oh, yeah. That was 25.
That more than enough?
And that's 2.
Finish him off.
Very flashy, Igneous, as Thorby just sort of appears in front of you and starts carving at this thing, which very much kind of starts holding at its throat, but isn't dropping. You see its eyes widen and its pupils narrow to just pinpricks. It's just really starting to hype up.
Oh.
I don't like this, Master. We could still just depart, you know.
Yes, I feel like we're too deep in it now, Fee. Let's try and help. I have a poison spray.
You do?
That I would like to use on this.
You would like the poison spray?
Disgusting ratkin.
Excellent. Let me just double check your poison spray real quick to see if, is that an attack from you or a save from it?
It is an where does that say that?
I think it's going to be a save from it. So,
I think
all
so.
right, there you go.
Yeah, that's a
All
great
right.
question to ask somebody who's
However,
played before.
It does not make the save. So yes, you definitely get it with your poison spray.
Okay, great. So I point my finger at this disgusting rat, and a thick cloud of noxious yellow-green gas just squirts right at and just surrounds its head. And now his head is just enveloped with this disgusting gas, and he's breathing it in, and it's coming out his nostrils.
You see it chokes and gags and just falls backward into the water dead. And its body starts floating down.
Now, here's a question I have. I have a true strike. Does that take a whole action? It
does.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I notice, I see that dragon.
You do.
And I know this dragon. And I look away when it tries to make eye contact.
It's awkward. It's like...
It's very awkward, yeah. Oh my God. like we dated, you know, like one of these. Oh no.
That's a baby.
The dragon looks at you and its eyes narrow and a cloud of acid shoots out towards Igneous, Ollie, Trueveil, and Thorby, and also Octavia. But you were right there next to it. We established this. So all of you give
I was
me
firing an arrow.
a dex save. Dex save.
I get advantage on that with the sneakers, right?
Yeah, that's a stealth roll.
Oh, no, yeah,
if
no.
that counts.
This is just by the book.
23.
23, more than enough.
15?
15 is actually enough. It's a little baby.
13.
Also still enough?
Oh, 15.
15, that's enough. Igneous?
3.
All of you basically leap out of the way as Igneous is trying to avert his eyes and takes this acid point blank. Everyone.
Gosh! Oh my God! Oh, it burns! Oh, my face!
Each of you who made the save, hold on a second here, sorry. Each of you who made the save is...
Ah, my face still burning!
Is going to take 10 points of acid damage. Igneous, you take 20, which leaves you at 1 point of damage left.
Oh my gosh. I say I'm gonna combine blood and fire because it burns.
You all see Igneous begins to sizzle and pop and scream as he is doused by the acid of this thing.
Oh.
Truvail.
Enough of this! And with that, with a flourish bonus action, he'll transform back into Truvail. Ha!
You're not even a ratkin!
And you can see him, all of his equipment had transformed as well. So he brings out his staff, whirls it around in front of him, and brings it down with a flash. And he's gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Perfect. How much are you gonna heal them for?
Yeah. Everybody gets back 7 points of HP.
7 points.
Oh, okay.
As healing radiates out. And from deep in the camp, you hear another one of the Ratkins say, "All right, everybody get him! Get him!" As the Ratkin are going, oh, sorry, I didn't give you a warning there, camera. The Ratkin are going to enter on a 13, which I believe was right under Ollie. I believe. They're gonna come in here. As you see your, hang on, you got it there? Got the initiative tracker? We got some baddies in there? Yeah, there they are. They're baddie number 2, which is confusing because they're higher up, I know. But as your enemy rushes forward to take the field, as your fearless leader is grievously wounded by this apparently romantically jilted dragon, that seems like a great place for us to take a little break. So we will be right back. Don't go nowheres. we are back live on Invitation to Party as our heroes are locked in battle with a black dragon wormling and the foul lieutenants, the Ratkin of the Stack-Whore Syndicate. However, there is one little bit of housekeeping that we did not resolve. Octavia, when you went for your sneak attack on the dragon, how'd that work out?
Well, I rolled a 15, so did I hit it?
That is not enough.
Oh no.
Octavia.
The answer is badly.
It looks small, but its scales are firmer than they look, and your blade just chips off of it as you lunge at it with your attack. But that does bring us back to the top of the round, where it's actually still your turn, Octavia. So although you had to dive out of the way of the acid, you are still there engaged with the creature.
Round 2?
Mm-hmm.
Not going any better. 8.
Ooh. Same thing, Octavia. This thing is surprisingly spry. As you stab where you think it is, it's like serpentine neck just curves out of the way, but it does turn and look right at you, and you see it inhale sharply, and you realize it's going to be able to breathe acid again, Octavia. However, Ollie, it is your turn.
So this beast, this dragon beast, is the one spitting out acid
Yes.
at the moment. Okay.
And the other Ratkin are about to jump into the fight, but currently it's the one that breathed acid all over you and your friends. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use, I learned this today.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use 1 sorcery point.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm going to use Blur as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then my main action is I'm going to cast Snowball Swarm.
Perfect.
But I'm gonna also bring my attention back to the Ratkin because I'm feeling bad about the beast, and I think that maybe Igneous has a connection with him.
So you're trying to shoot at the rats and not at the at the
Yeah, the
dragon.
beast I think we can possibly tame.
Okay. Perfect.
Good luck.
I only ever wanted to settle down. You know? They rolled horribly, so I'm gonna say you can catch 5 of them in your snowball swarm. So go ahead and roll that damage for me as ice snow blows out all over the place. 2 things I will tell you, Igneous. You are aware this creature is not unintelligent, and it can speak Draconic, but it can only speak Draconic.
Okay. I want to step away from these guys. I don't want them to know that I'm speaking to the dragon.
You know, put a pin in that because I like where this is headed. Unfortunately, as the initiative tracker denotes, the Ratkin are going to join into the fight now. And they are going to volley arrows at each of you and miss awfully at Octavia, miss awfully at Thorby, miss awfully at Trouvail, miss awfully at Ollie, and miss awfully at Igneous. I literally just rolled 10 times under 10. Just like literally. Yeah, so it's all coming back around over here. As you all see arrows just go hurtling past each of you here. Thorby, it is your turn.
Do we have to resolve the snowball damage?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, what was that?
I rolled 9, so 9 damage.
Perfect. Snow and sleet and ice are in all of their faces, which maybe is why, at least 5 of their faces, which maybe that's why they're shooting so poorly.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I hate the cold. Right.
Nice.
Thorby, it is your turn.
All right, I'm rolling for an unarmed strike for 14 to the right of Igneous's head. I am punching at his shoulder, and if there's an invisible thing on his shoulder,
You're going after Fee? Okay. All right. Let's see here. Hang on. I have to check something here.
You could hit him.
You got a what?
Good.
You got what? What was your attack?
A 14.
That actually is enough. Thorby, you hit, and right on his shoulder, something appears.
I heard everything you said. If you steal my gold again, I will be making soup from whatever you are.
I'm your second biggest fan, Thorby Kontiki.
Fee, this is the first time you've ever seen him. He's about a foot tall. He's green. He is a little humanoid with a hunchback and horns. He's got legs almost like a cricket and like long teeth and black beady eyes and claws. And although he's saying nice things to you, he looks very heinous.
I'm sorry, I was just in the service of my master.
Yeah, well, you better be in the service of keeping your hands to yourself.
Thorby, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 14.
So easy figures. Maybe you should keep your hands to yourself. And a wave of terror goes through you, Thorby. This little thing is terrifying.
Now you did it.
Okay.
Maybe we should fight the real enemy, Thorby.
Okay.
Sorry, Master. I lost control of myself for a moment.
Yeah, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. He hit me really hard.
You want a cough drop? You sounded.
No, we should just survive this mission and I'll
Yes, sir.
bathe later or something.
A little help.
And then I will move towards Octavia to help.
Thank you.
I'll say that was your bonus action to put the pimp hand on Fee. So I'll still give you one attack on the dragon.
What a gracious DM.
That's true, exactly. The pimp hand's a bonus action. I've said it now, it's canon.
So fun. I rolled a 7 to hit, but I have a +6, which means I rolled a nat 1.
Well, no, that makes it 13. You know, it's the other way. Oh, right, an actual 1. Thorby, in your terror to turn and run away from Fee, you actually trip and just fall flat in front of this dragon. Yeah.
I said help.
That weird thing is scary. I still will kill him if I have to.
Octavia, for the first time, you see Fee on Igneous's shoulder, and then he notices you see him, he goes, and he disappears.
We'll talk about this later. Get off the ground.
However, Igneous, it is your turn.
Oh, good.
And you said you were going to try and speak with the dragon.
Yes. I'm gonna speak with the dragon privately. And what's the language?
Draconic.
Of course, Draconic is what we speak.
I need to know what Igneous
You wanna know what it
speaking
sounds
Draconic
like? Yeah, it
sounds like. I
sounds
have to
like,
know. I have to know.
Oh, hello there. You may not remember me.
Of course I remember you. How could I forget you, love?
I know I have the skin of a human, but you know me, my name's Iggy.
I caught your scent when you came in the room.
Listen, I'm sorry I haven't called you. However, I've been a bit busy.
I've been busy with work too. You being an enforcer and whatnot.
Yeah, you look great. You look good. You've been
Sorry
taking
about the
care of
acid.
yourself.
Give me persuasion with advantage.
If you want to, you can add your bless to that.
Yeah, you can add that bless, so another D4.
Oh, okay. So
roll twice, but take the highest, and then add a D4 to that.
Okay. Okay, so that's 11.
Are you using a calculator for 15?
Oh, I just add 4 to that?
No, D4.
No, you roll it.
No, I roll a D4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thanks, Octavia. So 2, so 13 total.
13, and you've got +5 for your persuasion. You're good at this.
Yeah.
So you see, she turns and looks at you, and her pupils get a little wider now. And Octavia, you very much notice, like, its hackles kind of go down somewhat. Like, you see it had lifted its claw and was about to squash Thorby's head, but it sort of puts it down and just
easy,
kind of...
Easy, girl, easy. Go ahead, go easy now.
What are you gonna give me if I let your mate here live?
Oh boy.
In her tongue, very much like.
No.
Oh boy. Oh, if you let him go, I promise I'll meet your parents. I will go out and meet your parents. Oh.
Igneous, give me an athletics check.
Rolled a 2.
She got a natural 20. So on her turn, you all see when you immediately look at it, it's like this dragon pounces on Igneous and is about to maul him to death.
No.
But a second later, she's not mauling him.
Oh my God! Help me!
Oh, I see what
I
you
do not
did there.
consent! I do not consent!
No.
Are you not consenting in Draconic?
I do not consent, milady. I say no. No. Get off me.
No.
No.
When you say no and she stops.
No.
And you see like tears form in her eyes.
Oh.
And she's like, you got me again, Igneous. You got me again. And her wings beat and she flies away.
Oh.
Wow, you couldn't smash a dragon to save my life.
Oh man, sure I'm glad that's over, but I feel like that could have gone better for me.
She was gonna eat you.
Yeah. Oh boy, her brothers are gonna be pissed.
However, Trouvaille, it is your turn as the dragon is fleeing the field, and the ratkin can't believe the dragon's fleeing the field.
With a quick glance, Trouvaille will turn to Ollie and be like, get to the tent. He's gotta be there. And then he'll take off towards Igneous. Are you okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, good job there. And he'll sort of pick you up so you're not prone anymore and dust you off and cast Cure Wounds.
There's a lot of dragon spit on his face. I mean, just a lot of saliva.
Well, I do have an ointment for your burn, but I don't know if it's gonna help or make it more sticky.
Also, can you put your pants back on?
Oh, yes, sorry, of course.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
She was quick. She works fast.
It's that prehensile tail, buddy.
Yeah.
And you get 7 points back.
Oh,
However,
thank God.
Ollie,
I feel better.
While this is all happening and they're checking in on him, you hear in your ear, right then. Come on and let's have a little talk. Leave your friends out there and nobody's gonna get hurt.
Okay. Ollie hears this and kind of sees everyone doing their own thing, and I'm gonna sneak away into the tent of the big Rat King guy.
While Ollie disappears, there is a moment that you all see the Ratkin form up between you all in the main tent. And they're like, there's still time to turn back. You don't have to die here. And they reach for swords and bows.
We literally just been killing you, and our focus was the dragon. Then my friend there was starting to smash it, decided against it, broke its heart, something that we're probably gonna have to deal with later, but...
Wait, is that Igneous? She was always going on about that guy and how he did her wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only have one side of the story, okay? She's not as good as she may sound. She had a lot of emotional issues.
As this standoff continues here, Ollie, you approach the cave, or the tent in the center, and as you throw it open, you see Jeus is standing there with a knife in his hand. And he's got Ushi by the ears with a knife at her throat. And he just says to you, Well, now I guess we can talk like proper adults, right? And what happens next, we will find out right after this. Don't go nowhere. Hello and welcome back to Invitation to Party live here on G4 as a stalemate happens outside between the Ratkin of the Stack Horse Syndicate and our fair heroes. Boo to the heroes. This is a boo. This is a boo, right. Ollie has crept away and found her old enemy Jaeus in his tent. He is barrel-chested and very large for a ratkin, with a long nose with a scar down his cruel face that you would know from anywhere. But Jaeus is not alone in this room. He has an unfortunate guest with him. That as you make your way into the room, Ollie, he has a knife point.
Okay. You're making me lose track of which accent this is I'm supposed to be keeping track of. Hello, love. Welcome back. You good, Ushi? Hello.
Hi, Ollie. I love you.
No, she loves you. Isn't that something sweet? Don't do anything stupid. I'd hate for poor Ushi here to get hurt.
What you want from me, you big old nasty thing?
We're doing it cool. That's the way we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it cool. Let's do it. Well, then let's walk cool. We're gonna walk cool.
Yeah, we're walking cool.
Yeah. Don't want anything unfortunate to happen.
Nothing.
Ollie, be careful.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's good advice. You should listen to her.
Yeah, it's great advice. I'm good.
You know, here's what I don't understand. I'm a simple ratkin. The only thing I want to do is take whatever I want and never suffer any consequences, okay? And then I find out some wild hair is up my, tail.
I see. So you're upset at me.
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
You're upset at me, and your answer to that is to take my whole entire village and use them as forced labor?
For what it's worth, I would have been fine with just you. That's not true. I would have skinned you and hung your skin up in the village and still taken you with me, honestly. You know, there's no need to blame this. Okay, this is completely her fault. If she had not antagonized me, you would not be in this predicament. But after that happened, though, this was the only place
Ollie, don't listen to him. That's not true.
Well, that is terrible advice, you know, because now I'm going to end up skinning you and hanging you outside her cage for the rest of her life.
Okay, now hold on here. Ooh, okay, all right, yeah, okay.
No, think it through. Don't make a mistake because one false move and...
All right, so it's my fault. As it is always, it's always my fault. And you want me to do what exactly? You want me to feel bad about bothering you?
No.
What is it that you want?
No.
rats?
You know what, love? You throw off me stride, okay, with your short rabbit legs. I'm gonna get you to stay right here. Give me your hands. We're just gonna tie you up right here. There you go. You keep that. Hey.
What are you doing?
Watching you. No, we're just talking like friends, right?
Are you okay?
No, she's not okay. Come on. You're real far from okay, aren't you? No, talk to her. Here, I'll give you a moment.
Ollie, you remember what I said? When you were young and growing up with your brothers and sisters, you keep your head held high, you keep your heart open, and you kick some
Oh, you want a shot, don't you? You're not the first one who's wanted one. You over there, right over there. Be a shame if something were to happen to I'm faster than I look.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? You're just like me. You think you're some big, strong guy. You think you could just take and hurt other people without any consequence.
Back over there. I'll kill her where she stands.
What is it you want, you cretin? You ugly little cretin? What do you want? Do you want me? Why are you hurting everyone else except me?
Oh, I want to hurt you too. I do. I want my business to prosper. I don't want to be interfered with anymore. Actually, I should be thanking you, though. I never would have even thought to go after those pitiful Aragon. Did you know when I got there, they were having some festival? Something about, they were celebrating your birthday, even though you're not there. That's weird. Why is that a thing? They had a carrot cake, an actual carrot cake. I was like, you people are a cliche. Of course you're going to get bound and used.
What is it that you want? Why do you have to hurt everyone and everything just for something? What do you want to gain from this? What do you gain? Do you want to hurt everyone around you? Do you think this makes you all big buff guy? Does this make you feel good? I can't beat you. I can't beat you because I'm small and I'm tiny and I can't beat you, but I'm gonna try. But how does that make you feel? Does that make you feel better?
All of the rest of you, give me either stealth or athletics. Just roll it real quick and tell me.
13.
13?
10.
7.
10, 7. Thorby?
I got 23.
23.
Thank God.
Thorby, you think you see an opening where you can get to the tent to help her as you hear these voices yelling from outside.
All right.
Okay. Beg. Beg for her life. Beg.
Don't.
Beg and make me believe it.
Don't.
Because if I believe it, I'll let her go. I'll let your mates go. I'll call them off right now. But if I don't believe it, I'm gonna have me a new rabbit skin coat.
Ollie, you are a Haragon. We don't beg.
That seems very old-timed advice, but it's up to you now.
You're right. I want you to beg.
Yeah.
I want you to get down on your knees and beg because I've got a whole crew that's gonna come for you.
You're right. You can't beat me. You can't even save her. And he holds his hand up, and a black beam hurtles towards Ushi. And yes, Thorby.
I Misty step in front of her.
Yeah! Oh, wait!
You Misty step in front of her, Thorby, and this black energy smashes into your chest. And you see lightning go all through Thorby. Oh, that's unexpected. New plan. Everybody dies. And he pulls a lever, and you hear a rumbling in the earth. And what's going to happen next, we will find out right after this break. Hello, and welcome back to Invitation to Party. We have just experienced unprecedented heroism as Thorby has literally thrown himself in front of a bullet that was meant for Ushi. Zeus has pulled a lever which has caused the earth to crack and shake, and he turns and looks at you, Ollie, and says, "What I want is for you to hurt." And a door of light opens behind him and he vanishes.
This guy.
Outside, you all feel the earth crack and rumble, and you see the water begins to rise rapidly. Oh, no. As the walls crack and water comes down from the ceiling, comes down from the sides, this river very quickly is becoming a sweeping flood. Even the ratkin outside are like, and start trying to save themselves, forgetting all about you. Ollie,
You are here in the tent with Ushi and Thorby, who is not looking too good.
Okay.
Come, join me back down here, Ollie. What are you going to do?
Oh, all right. Things are shaking, things are moving. I'm gonna grab Ushi.
Ushi? Does Ushi say anything as Ollie runs over and unties her?
Are you okay? Okay, I'm fine. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. We gotta get out of here.
Thorby, you don't feel so good. Join me over here. It's not clear what he's done, but it's nothing good.
Where? Right here? Right here? Okay, let me help you up.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh gosh, it's shaking. Hey. You okay?
Yeah.
Can you get up? Can you walk?
Yeah, just give me like 2 minutes.
Yeah, we don't got 2 minutes. Too much.
What do you mean? Why is 2 minutes too much?
Oh my gosh, I am not. All right. Can I call for anyone else?
You absolutely can.
Hey, Igneous?
Igneous, yes. Outside, the rats they've completely broken. So they're not paying it as the water is now already nearly waist high outside.
Waist high.
Oh, it's okay.
Yep.
What happened to Thorby?
He's not moving.
Is he sleeping?
He spoke a little bit to me, but I just didn't know. Could you check him?
Yes, of course. I know exactly how to check for life. It doesn't look so good.
Okay.
No, Master, you have to do it the third time so he can dramatically show that he's okay.
Yes, of course.
Like the great hero Hulk Hogan. Yes.
Good thinking, Fee. Good thinking. Oh, he's okay.
Oh my God. No, you're not doing too good.
As Thorby gets up, you all see black lines all along his veins, in his face and in his arms.
Your mascara is running.
Okay.
What's up?
Yeah, something. No, you don't look good at all.
Everything jolts violently, and the ground.
We got to get out of here. Let's stop doing the checking me out or the
Okay,
getting
all right.
me out.
Okay, guys. So, yeah, let's get out of here. There's a lot of water here. So we open the tent.
Hold on, Octavia, where are you? Octavia.
Yeah, guys, if we could leave, that'd be great.
Well, everyone thinks I'm sick. Do you want to come suck on my neck and see if my blood is good? Suck on my neck and see. Do the so you can suck my juice.
No, I'm okay.
Seems like this is a weird time to get freaky, Thorby.
No, okay. It was a theory.
He shall die as he's lived. Yes.
Again, we need to leave.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
we're going.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Get out of here. Are there any? There's just cracks.
It's the water level outside is going up fast. Water's coming from everywhere now. The river is starting to overflow its banks. It's just rushing in.
Okay. You need to hang on to me.
Yeah, don't worry about me.
Okay.
Oh
my God.
What is?
This guy's not going.
What is
Everybody
Travail
over
doing now?
here! I found some higher ground. Can you make your way over? Yeah. I can't get down there.
Yeah.
Your staff.
Yeah. Here. What's wrong with Thorby?
I got it.
A lot.
It's on to me.
You know, wait. This seems like a wonderful time to deploy the deck.
Not the deck.
Oh, yes. Let us see how well this bravery goes. And you know what? Since you're a friend, Travail, and you've yet to experience the wonders of the deck, do you want to draw or do you want me to draw for you?
Draw for me.
All right.
I feel lucky.
Okay. Cut or no cut?
Cut.
All right. Cut. All right. So let's make it sporting. I'm not even going to show it to you, but I know whether or not this is going to work. So give it a try.
All right.
Come on up.
Yeah, let's go.
Unfortunately, Travail, your grip slips on your strap, and they plunge back into the onrushing wave.
Okay.
Nice start.
Nice one.
You can't swim.
I'm sick.
Okay.
From up overhead, you see a shadow come over the water as the dragon appears again and says to you, "Would you like some help, love? Shall I escort you out of the rising water?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yes, please.
Oh,
it's
yes,
draconic.
yes, my love.
You can drown! And she flies away.
Oh,
You couldn't smash the dragon. You
you're a
couldn't
bitch.
smash the
You've
dragon.
always been a bitch, and you're still a bitch.
What just happened?
I don't know. She has a vendetta against me.
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what. She has a vendetta against me.
Okay, wow.
It's true. It's odd, like clicks and hisses he's
Yeah.
making there.
Okay.
Yes. The water's about chest high now. You realize
Okay,
it's-
all right, okay. Yeah. Can you swim? No, you need to get on my back. Get on
Yes,
my back.
Octavia.
Get on my
Okay.
back.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Woo, okay.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
great. You look great. I'm also gonna get on your back.
Oh, maybe
This-
not.
oh, no.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you don't. I don't know.
Oh, hold on, Ollie.
No, it's true.
Hold on.
You know what? Now we gotta know. Cut or no cut?
Oh, don't cut it.
Don't cut? All right. So,
I'm gonna die.
before I let you know whether or not this works, Octavia, you were gonna say something?
I have the ability to spider climb, and I
You
would
do?
like to spider climb and find a way out for us.
Perfect. We're gonna draw separately for you here.
Thank God.
Thankfully, yes, this
Oh,
is
thank
working.
Oh, okay.
Although, Ollie, please do not hurt yourself here.
Good.
No.
You know,
Let's-
just tread water. Oh, yeah.
You're doing great.
I'm gonna give you 2 draws, Octavia, to see how this works. Okay? Cut or no cut?
Cut.
All right. You want to draw or me? Well, actually, let's keep it sporting here. Perfect. Truvail.
Yes.
While Octavia is scrolling up the wall, you're close enough to your dice to just give me a quick perception check. Just roll it here. Yes, she's gone up the wall. You, Truvail, give me perception.
Oh, yes.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh my God.
Octavia, from high overhead, you see the Herringon are coming out of their tents and things, and they're running around unlocking each other's chains with the keys, but they're starting to get caught up in the water also, like reaching as they're starting to get swept away. You do, however, see a crack midway up that you think you all can fit out of if you can just get to it.
May I take an action?
You absolutely can.
I would like to tie rope to an arrow and fire it towards the Harrogons near them so that they can see it hit the water.
Right.
And keep the rope attached to me.
Exactly. As you're going up the wall,
Yes.
guess what? Double success.
Thank God.
But I'm taking those out of the deck too. All right.
Okay.
Thorby.
Oh, I got a 16 on the perception.
16 on the perception. Thorby's not doing too good.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah. What would you like to
Finally
do,
asked the
Truvail?
doctor.
Yeah. Something's wrong. He's not his normal self. His rhythm is working just fine though. Yeah, but otherwise, yeah. He's not doing too well, Truvail.
Okay.
Grab it.
Okay.
Hold me.
Okay.
Grab it.
Yes, I will, and I'm strong, and you don't look great.
Just hold tight, I'll fix this.
I don't like that smile.
What is it?
Thorby loses consciousness.
I would like to use a luck point.
You would like to use a luck point?
Yes, I would.
Oh, and draw again. Let's see.
No! Sorry.
Oh, no.
No!
Thorby loses consciousness and begins to slip under the waves.
Oh, God. I gotta go after him.
You gotta go after him. You're gonna dive in.
Yeah,
Okay.
cast off my staff.
Uh-oh.
And then
Perfect.
dive in.
Jump in. You are a small little halfling trying to do this. That's. Before we resolve whether or not this is gonna work, what is happening over here? As you guys have watched Thorby slip
I'm
under the
watching
waves, this halfling has jumped in after him. Octavia has made it up and is clearly trying to usher the Harrigon towards her.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, Ollie?
I like to find some kind of place to put Ushi on, just some safe higher ground. So I would like to look and find a place to put her down.
Okay. You find a patch of rock that looks very sturdy and isn't, as Ushi splashes into the water.
Oh gosh, oh no.
And because I was on top of her,
Yep.
I am now also splashy.
Octavia. Once again, supremely capable Octavia, high, clinging to the walls, literally like an insect. You are watching your friends begin to get swept away as things are going poorly.
What is wrong with you?
Truvail.
Yeah.
What is it that you intend to do?
I'm holding my breath for as long as I can. I need to make a quick medicine check on I was gonna say iffy, on Thorby.
Oh, yeah, that's a very different god. Super
Yeah.
different. Actually, not a totally different pantheon, honestly. But a different god.
God of the libido.
You believe you can stabilize him, you can bring him back to consciousness, but something's really wrong with him.
Gotcha. So I'll get to work right on that, even as far as casting Spare the Dying or something like that.
Thorby, he is able to wake you up.
Start like kicking.
Ollie.
Okay.
Igneous and Ushi are both getting swept away as Thorby and Travail are fighting to get back up. You are aware that Octavia has run a rope.
There's a rope across here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna swim down to get Ushi.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna swim down,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna grab her up here.
Mm-hmm.
Back up, and I'm gonna try to swim towards Octavia because I just want to save Ushi at the moment.
Ollie! Ollie, I'm scared!
My lord, I have good news for you. We don't actually breathe, so...
Yeah.
I think, but you're doing a very convincing job of being imperiled. I will assist you with some bubbles.
Thank you, Fee. Ollie, make sure Ushi gets to safety. I'll manage this on my own.
Okay.
Save the others.
I know you can do it because you.
Do I look brave?
Well, you can swim. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh.
You successfully get Ushi over to the rope that Octavia has run. You do it successfully.
Hey.
Yes.
Okay.
We're running through successes over here, y'all, though. As the waters are rising, fate is not necessarily on your side.
Okay.
Igneous. Let us find cut or no cut to find out.
No cut.
You should have cut.
No cut.
No cut.
You should have cut.
The current begins pushing you in the other direction, Igneous.
This way then.
Octavia.
The other direction.
Octavia, you are aware the Haragon are beginning to get to the rope. Once they get out of the water, they of course can all jump very high. They begin springing up towards this hole and scrambling up through it. But you see, Igneous is about to get washed away into the depths of underground.
Help me!
I would like to take the arrow or the rope that's connected to me, make sure that it's attached well to the wall, and I'm swan diving back in after Igneous.
You know, because you still have a bardic inspiration, and this is quite heroic, I'm gonna give you 2. But do you want to cut or no cut?
No cut.
No cut. Good that I gave you 2, Octavia. As you plummet off after Igneous, you see a rock coming up fast, and a little jingle that Thorby used to hum rings in your ears. What does she hear as she's going down?
Boots and cats.
When the winds come to an end, there'll always be a friend. And as we swim from the shores, we'll never find a bore. We swim through the waves, and our fans will rave. The perilous crew will always do what needs to be done.
Octavia, you plunge in and pluck Igneous up from certain fate as you look up at this statuesque goddess over you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Get on the rock!
Yeah. I'm on the rock now.
You know, I'm going to give you
got
all one more draw here. Here's the good thing. There's still crits in this deck. So I'm going to give you one more draw to see how this goes.
Oh,
And I will tell you right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we are back where I have drawn one last card to find out how this is gonna go. Before I reveal it to you, is there anything anybody wants to do?
Yes. Okay, this is a big deal. I think it's time to call on my god's help. I'm gonna pray to Tamora that this is a good result.
Are you gonna say anything in particular to Tamora?
Listen, we are all about finding chances, and this is the chance that we can take to make people's lives better. Except for the Ratkin, that it's worse for them.
I want you to know something, Travail.
Oh.
If not for you, they all would have been so screwed.
Oh, but that's a crit success.
That's a crit success. That is a crit success. So tell me, Travail, as Tamora smiles upon you, as the water is rising, it is coming up. You're a halfling. It's already pushing up past your nose. As everyone is struggling to get out of here, as the Haragon is escaping, what does it look like when Tamora intercedes for you?
So Travail is clinging to Thorby for dear life at the shoulders, not able to really tread water as well as anyone else. And Travail is just like, oh, the one time that she won't answer me. And he pounds his fist against the wall, and several rocks come, and luckily, they don't hit anybody, but widen the hole that we can get out of, and letting in more air into this cavern.
And through Travail's lucky intervention, we gotta get this. I need to make sure.
Yes, that hole was widened.
I need this as my desktop wallpaper. That's what I need. You all are able to escape out of this rising flood here, as you all escape back up to a higher level of Undermountain. Yes. You can all have a seat here. You scramble out, you usher the Haragon up through the caves, retracing your steps, and find your way back to the yawning portal with 20 waterlogged refugees in tow. Congratulations. One last second here, because I'm a monster throwing a curveball. Does Ushi say anything? Come back over here with me, Ushi. Does Ushi say anything to Ollie when you all finally get to safety?
Your friends are interesting.
Yeah, they're really cool.
But I'm proud of you. I love you.
I love you too, Mommy.
And stop stealing things.
Yeah, I will try not to.
Stop.
Okay, I won't. I'll stop.
Good.
Thank you so very much, Ushi. Thank you. As you all come ratcheting up in the elevator, you see Dernan is standing there with a look of concern that you two are not used to seeing, especially when he sees Thorby.
Whoa, what the hell happened down there? Who are these Haragon?
We rescued them. There was more than a mind flayer down there. It was a whole operation.
Did you know they were just using rabbits for forced labor down there? That's like right below your portal, your bar?
Who's they?
I don't know. You didn't know about this?
That's what I sent you for.
It was the Rat King. They organized. They had a leader.
You all, I'm gonna say you got one of those sigils, that S.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You look like hell.
I'm fine. I don't know why everyone says I look bad. It's just a little dirt. You know, we're all dirty. We're all equally dirty.
Your hair's dried out. Normally it's so wet.
That is concerning. But you know, I got my botanicals.
Well, I'm glad that you all made it back in one piece, but I can put up a couple of them here, but I don't have room for 20 people taking up rooms at the inn.
The church of Trimora will take them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Tamora is always looking after paragons, I guess, and so this would be a good collaboration. And
Is that a lucky rabbit's foot thing?
We don't like to say that, but yeah, essentially.
Tell your people to keep an eye on their feet then.
They'll be fine.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Don't make jokes about my people.
Fine.
You should have seen it down there. It was incredible, the operation that they had.
Yeah, what was it? What happened?
Oh, they had all kinds. They had the miners. They had the ones sifting. It was really quite efficient.
Is this really the time,
bodies.
Igneous?
Stop it!
But it was so sad to see my friend's people imprisoned.
Yeah,
My friend.
my friend.
Cool.
Our friend, Master, our friend.
Yes, Fee. But keep it down. If Master finds out we've made friends, he'll have our heads.
Oh, there is that, isn't there?
Yes. Just keep it between us.
Octavia, Durnan turns and looks at you, and he's like, the rest of them look like drowned rats, but you're still pretty as a picture. I guess you had it under control. As always, huh?
I needed their assistance. I wouldn't have gotten out without them.
You love us.
You love me?
Don't push it.
Okay. What's going on with him?
All right.
Maybe we could take you into the back room and I could examine you fully.
He needs to see a doctor.
What does that mean?
Well, this does not look good.
Yeah, it doesn't.
What happened to you? Like,
You know, I just took a little blast to the chest. We're all taking blasts to the chest.
it was magical?
Yeah, you know, a little crackly.
What did it look like?
It was black, had a little electricity in it. You know, your usual adventuring stuff.
His veins are black, Octavia.
Hmm?
His veins are black.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if this rings a bell?
You absolutely can. Ollie, you haven't really had a chance to say anything to Thorby since he jumped in front of Ushi and took the blast that was meant for her.
Thorby, it's really tough because I feel like every time I try to do something good, something bad always happens after. And even though I am a rabbit and I'm known for my luck, I don't seem to be too lucky. But the one thing I know I am lucky about is meeting you and having you as a friend.
Oh.
So I really appreciate that you saved Ushi.
I have to admit, definitely was out of character. Didn't expect to put myself on the line, but it's nice knowing that when someone needs saving.
But you look awful. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm good. Baby. I'm the same Tortiki.
On that note, natural 20 on my Arcana check.
Natural 20. Perfect. We are going to come back to that. We're going to come back to that in just a second. That was the time for natural 20.
Yeah, lucky me.
Lucky you. Durnan sort of looks at you all and, you know, sort of motions, and some of the servers begin bringing out bowls of porridge and drinks to the Haragon and drying them off and everything. And he says, I had no idea anything like that was going on down there. I mean, it's Undermountain. Who knows what's going on down there? But thank you, all of you. And a deal's a deal. And he pulls out a parchment and he rolls it out and he hands it to you, Octavia. And it's the 10 names that you recounted to him, but it's more information about them. Not just comings and goings, some context, what they do, where they live, you know, even some information about what they're like. And he says, the whole system works because nobody knows, right? It makes you, bribery doesn't work, extortion doesn't work, coercion doesn't work, because you don't know who to put the screws to. The mass lords show up, they deliberate, and do what's best for the city, because nobody knows who's playing who against who, right? I don't really talk about this, but I was one, okay? So I know that's how this works.
Somebody always knows. So thank you.
Well, couple years back, there was sort of some unfortunateness where somebody was unmasking and killing the lords. So they kind of tripled up on the anonymity. That's why Laeral doesn't know. So these 10 people, can I promise you they're lords? No. Are they the type of people that would be lords? Yeah.
Who do you think it is?
Well, in Travail, at that moment, as you're looking at Thorby and trying to figure out what was done to him, you come to a very certain and very chilling assessment. As he collapses into your arms,
Whoa.
Thorby is not going to make it.
Thorby's not gonna. What do you mean? What?
And we will be back right after this. What kind of monster would leave you with something like that? Me. So welcome back to Invitation to Party, presented by Dungeons and Dragons. If you'd like to show us your best Chuckles impression, Thorby fan art, or your spicy Amastasia Castle Lantern fanfic, hit up the G4 Reddit and drop us a line. Drop us a line. I mean, that's spicy. Yeah, that's spicy. I'm on Twitter, y'all. A special thank you to our very good friend and special guest, Xander Jeanneret. And a huge thank you to our incredible audience member, Kwani, for being such a great sport. Be sure to tune in next Friday to join the party with Kassim. Where are you, Kassim?
Right here where I always am.
But we switched it up because now Fiona.
I'm here.
It's true. Iffy. Maybe. It's really it's a maybe this time. Frost. And me, your dungeon master, B-Day Walters. Thank you to all of our adventurers watching out there. And until next time, keep the party going. Yeah.